guest on High Crimes, become a $10 patron and you'll be randomly invited to join us on stream. Oh, forgot to mute. Alright, what's up, guys? How's everybody doing? Welcome to High Crimes. I'm chilling here with Timmy and Red Eye.
Yay.
Yeah, Red Eye, the cool guy Australian from Florida. He's cool.
Other
like
Florida,
that.
mate.
Hey, he's from Florida. So yeah, how's everybody doing? What's up, Trisha? Synchrone, Seasick, Rainbow, Roger Wilco, Whiskey Tom. Also, Whiskey Tom, if you want, you can be on a show soon. I was thinking about having you on tonight, or we can have you on, like, the next one or something like that, since you're a patron and everything now. So, alright, we're going to go ahead and cover this case, guys. Dirt's not here. I don't know what he's doing. He's probably working or something. But, so it's just going to be us three here, no Dirt. But like we like to say in the beginning of these streams, this is not your grandma's true crime podcast, so we're gonna have fun, make jokes and stuff, maybe a little bit of crude humor here and there, or dark humor, but it's all in good faith and everything. We're just trying to have fun. We don't mean any disrespect to any of the victims in these videos or anything like that. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and get into this. Yesterday's stream was horrible. I went back and watched it and saw I had the settings really bad, so people could only watch in 360p. It should be set up now where everybody can watch in 1080p and stuff.
Your mic is crackling, so you might want to do that little mic trick. Yep.
I thought it was just Discord, but it's probably his audio interface again.
Yeah, it's spilled over into the stream.
Okay. I don't know if it's better now, but yeah, I'm thinking I need to get a new mic soon. I think this mic is just went through too many years of being constantly used by me, and I need to get a new one. But alright, we're gonna get right into this. I'm sure this is not a story we've covered so far. Mom horrified after 12-year-old son's confession. So this should be interesting. If you guys want to check out the original video or the channel that this comes from, Ewu, there's a link in the description below. And make sure to hit the like button, guys. Hit the like button. So, alright, let's get started. And also, if you guys want, you can tip to keep this stream going. If we get good enough on the goal, we'll cover another story after this one. Alright, let's get into it.
Be honest, baby. It's okay.
Because you're gonna feel so much better. You're gonna feel so much better.
When they pull this GPS, will it show that you were at home in your bed, or will it show that you were somewhere else? That's the question that was asked. You don't know?
This is some shit that's serious. You gonna kill my family. What am I supposed to do?
Robert, you don't understand that you're just as guilty if you know who did it and you're not saying nothing. That's guilty by association.
I don't know.
Snitching on everybody. If I was gonna get charged, why did you make me stay?
I said I don't know.
My life is ruined.
When the bodies of 3 teenagers were discovered over a period of several days in the same neighborhood in Marion County, Florida, the police didn't know what to think. This would set the tone for the rest of the case, as the emerging suspects all seemed intent on blaming each other. The identity of the alleged perpetrator, along with the motive for the heartless murders, turned out to be more alarming than anyone wanted to believe. The police first learned that something was terribly wrong just before midnight on March 30th, 2023, when they received this 911 call.
There's a girl laying in front of my road and she's dying.
GJCVF.live Philbu. JMGVUOUJSF.live Philbu. JMGVUOUJSF.live Philbu. JMGVUOUJSF.live Philbu.
Oh my God.
JMGVU.
Okay. Yeah, I was wondering why it didn't pop up on the screen. So Dawes came through with a $5 tip. Thank you, Big Balls. And yeah, it didn't show up on the screen really like it usually would because because they typed such a big message. So I thought it was messed up for a second. Thank you. Yeah, let's try to keep it up with the goal up there, guys.
Is she awake?
Thank you.
She's dying. I don't know. She's bleeding out of her head. She's gargling on her blood.
You need to turn her on her side so she doesn't choke, okay?
It doesn't matter what side? Like, on what side?
No, just turn her on her side so she doesn't choke on the blood, okay?
Oh, God.
Is she awake?
No.
Okay. Is she breathing?
She's breathing.
Oh.
Do you know how far they are?
I don't have an ETA, but they are on the way, okay?
Deputies from the Marion County Sheriff's Department arrived moments before the ambulance. While paramedics rushed to try to save the victim, the deputies tried to get a grasp on the chaotic scene. Within 5 minutes of the ambulance arriving, the victim was on her way to the nearest hospital. The Sheriff's Department was left to pick apart the seemingly inexplicable scene.
She's not responsive?
No, not responsive. No, there's no ID, no nothing.
Young girl, older girl?
Younger girl. The shoe's right there, and that's been moved.
She was right there, right?
Yeah. And there's blood everywhere. I was not expecting that.
No. But I thought it was going to be BS, honestly.
Yeah, I immediately thought she had got, like, hit by a car. And I seen the big, but I've never seen an exit wound in a hit.
Yeah.
So I wasn't aware. Oh, yeah. She's laying down. It's all pulled out. It was.
And she was still breathing?
Cash for Shabby the Sweet Addiction.
Rainbow coming through. Rainbow Rave does exist. Coming through with a $5 tip. Thank you. Yes, cash for heck yeah. Thank you guys. Yes, let's keep it up on the goal. If we can get far enough on the goal, maybe I could go get more beer. This is my last beer right here, but it is a tall boy.
Well, I'll tell you what. Next $5 tip, I'm going to do a weed.
What? A whole weed?
A whole weed.
Holy shit! All right, be careful. Don't overdo it. We don't need you dead. All right.
I'm a professional. It's okay.
Gotta be careful with them drugs, boy. Them drugs. All right, yeah. Thank you guys. Already 10% on the goal.
Rapid breathing.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
Medic said she ain't gonna hit it.
Yeah, more than likely. If she did, that's wild.
When police made contact with the 911 caller, they learned that he was just as confused about the situation as the deputies. He only became aware that something was amiss when he got a call from his neighbor across the street.
You didn't hear nothing at all?
She told me it sounded like someone crashed into my dumpster and then there was like 2 shots.
The neighbor in question made her way over to talk to the deputies directly. Unfortunately, what she said only...
Oh gosh, so Dawes coming through with another 5 says, unfortunately, what she said only served. You got to do $5 or more for it to read it. Jack. What the fuck?
You know what? That's close enough to 5. I'm going to do a weed.
Yeah. There's Jack. I'm sitting in a different chair, so he, Oh, never mind. Dude, I'm so freaking stupid. I keep doing this. I need to move the alert away from where... I have it put right where it makes it look like the text at the bottom of the screen is their message. God, I feel like an idiot when I do that. Okay. I did that yesterday, too. Thank you, Dawes. Thank you. We're basically at 15% already. You guys are awesome. It'd be great if we could maybe get to, like, I don't know. I'm hoping maybe halfway on the goal for us to keep it going after this video, and I could go on a beer run, too, real quick, while Red Eye here entertains you guys.
Oh, good Lord.
Yeah, Red Eye the Entertainer. Yeah, there's a reason he was part of the Morning Wood podcast. He's an entertainer.
served to make the situation
work for
even
free.
more mysterious.
Yeah. All right, I'll suck. I mean, we'll talk about this.
We'll talk about it later.
Around what time did you hear? You said it sounded like a gun, like a...
Yeah, it wasn't a loud gunshot. I would say about 20, 30 minutes ago. It wasn't a loud gunshot, but I heard about 4 or 5, and I kind of blew it off casually. And
You
then
see this cat? He's on my chair. Now he's just laying there. He likes that I have a chair that he can... I normally don't sit in this chair because he threw up in both of my other chairs on him, and I didn't get around to cleaning it yet. And so I grabbed this other chair that's not as comfortable, and now he's like, oh, well, I'll lay back here because there's room for him to lay.
I've just noticed something. That lady's come out and talked to the police officer and said, oh, I don't know what caliber it was, but I heard some gunshots. In Australia, we couldn't recognise a gunshot from a car backfiring. Just there's such a difference in our society there. She's come out and said, oh, I'm not sure what caliber it was. It's like, good Lord.
Yeah, everyone's a gun expert here. Right?
I just looked out of my window because I did think it was strange with it, how late it was. And I saw the car run into the dumpster.
Mm-hmm.
And once I seen the car run into the dumpster, I stepped out my door. And I seen a man run out of the car down the road towards my yard. And I yelled at him, what the fuck were you doing? And then I seen him run back towards the car, take a minute. And I was calling him because it was his dumpster, and I seen him skirt off into the neighborhood.
Did you see if anybody was in? Was it only one? Was there
I
several
only
people?
seen one person running, and it was a male. It had a male figure, had a hat on. I want to say he was like 5 foot, maybe, but it was only one dude running down the road.
This once again tracked with the evidence as police found several sets of footprints at the scene.
Did you hear the crash first, or did you hear what sounded like
I heard the gunshots first.
Where did you?
The deputies closed down the main entrance.
Oh, Dawes, I'm sorry. Dawes tipped $4.99 to troll you because you said $5 and you'll smoke weed. I didn't realize
I did it anyway.
Yeah, they were trying to fuck with you. Sorry, Dawes, I didn't realize. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to ruin the joke.
Entrances and exits to the Forest Lakes Park neighborhood, hoping to catch the alleged shooter as he attempted to flee. Unfortunately, the area was heavily wooded, with plenty of places to hide and lots of back roads. This made for a difficult search for police, and an easy getaway for the alleged perpetrator. Meanwhile, the hospital where the victim was being treated was able to provide some help in that regard. They identified the girl as 16-year-old Layla Silvernail. Her grandparents, who were her legal guardians, were understandably distraught. Detectives first made contact with her grandfather, Kenneth.
Layla was found, she was apparently with a gunshot wound, and she was taken to the hospital. So that's part of the reason why we came here, was to let you know about her status, but we also wanted to know any information that you had about who she was with yesterday, who she hanged out with.
What's she in the hospital for?
She had a gunshot wound.
Huh? She was shot. You're kidding.
No, that's what I told you when
This is what I've been trying to tell her. You're hanging around with a crew.
Kenneth hurried to the back of the house to get his wife, Lisa.
Shot!
Layla's grandmother only seemed to become more distressed when the detectives tried to ask her questions.
Lisa, come here. Lisa. Lisa, have a seat right here.
Is my granddaughter okay? Will she be okay?
She's going to be at the hospital. I don't know anything. That's why I said talk to you.
I'm the victim advocate, okay? I'm here for you. Have a seat for us. We need some information so we can find out who did this, okay?
I'd like to know too.
I
will go and I will shoot their asses. No. Where was she shot at?
I'm sorry, I shouldn't have laughed at that, but it is funny, like in front of a cop.
No.
It is funny in front of a cop, kind of be like, I'm gonna shoot that motherfucker, like in front of a cop. I don't know, but I don't blame her for having that kind of, she's
not her best moment, but
yeah, I'm sorry. Sometimes I laugh at like the worst moments.
no, that's why we're here, bud.
Yeah,
that's why we're here.
Yeah, I don't know. But, all right, let's continue here.
Anybody know anything?
She was shot in the head.
Oh, God.
Listen, all we have right now, okay?
This can't be happening. This can't be happening.
The situation was actually more horrifying than Lisa knew. Early on March 31st, the morning after the shooting, the police stumbled upon the last thing they were expecting. Just blocks away from the crime scene where Layla was found, police discovered a second victim, also suffering from a gunshot wound. There was little doubt that the two cases were connected, which made the search for the shooter all the more urgent. Back with Layla's grandparents, the detectives desperately tried to find out who might have been with Layla that night. Since they'd already found two victims, they had to wonder if more of her friends were hurt, or in danger too.
Lisa, look at me. Who was she with yesterday?
She came here with, and I'm gonna tell you everything, because I don't like the people she hangs around with anyway.
Okay, that's what we need. That's what we need.
Lisa said Layla was almost always with her boyfriend, 17-year-old Michael Hodo. She also directed the police to Layla's best friend, who might have more information about her activities the day before the shooting. Another name came up too, and it was one police were already familiar with.
And then that runaway girl, Camille.
Okay.
She was with her too yesterday.
Camille Quarles, 16, had been reported as a runaway by her aunt and legal guardian several weeks prior. It was an open secret that she'd been staying with Layla at her grandparents' house, but no one had successfully brought her home yet. When police made contact with Camille's aunt, Amy, she was not shy about expressing her frustration with the investigation.
I did call it in this morning to ask somebody to go through there, and nobody has called me back. I've called 5 or 6 times a day since she's been gone.
Even worse, Amy's son was hearing all kinds of gossip about the case at school. People were saying Camille had also been shot. The names of the victims and the location of the crime was seemingly common knowledge. Disturbingly, police had not yet confirmed if Camille was involved. Also, they'd not yet released the names of the victims or the location, which meant whoever was spreading this information had to be involved.
And there was another body discovered this morning in that neighborhood.
Okay.
I want to know if it's my child.
Okay, the second person is not Camille. I can't identify who that person is, but it's not her.
The identity of the second victim only made the case more dire, especially in regards to Camille's safety. Frustratingly, the police were still in the dark about most of the lead up to the crime, up until they got in touch with Layla's best friend, Gabby. She was more forthcoming and told the detectives that she'd spent the day with Layla and her boyfriend, Michael Hodo, and several other teens who would soon become an integral part of the case.
Was there anybody else in the car other than you, Layla, anytime during the day? Camille was there.
This was the second statement placing Camille at the scene of the crime, but disturbingly, there was still no sign of her. Prior to the shooting, Camille's aunt said she'd caught sight of her at the park once or twice and kept a close eye on her Instagram feed to see what she was up to. Since the night of the 30th, though, it had been radio silence.
Oh, that's
back with the detectives, Layla.
Yeah. Radio silence for a teen on social media equals something very, very bad's happened, and it's not a flat battery on their fucking phone.
Yeah.
His friend recounted their travels throughout the day, and who else was...
Dirt, you gonna come join us?
Oh my god, is that Dirt?
Red Eye's been crying, wondering
I
where
have.
you were. Yeah.
A river of salty tears.
Yeah, dude.
Maximus?
Dude, like he was just about to start chugging a Foster's. That's how low he is right now with you gone. He needs you. Oh.
You just saved me from the Fosters.
Oh, yeah. You were saved from the
Crikey.
Fosters. Oh, yeah.
I've been crying, and I came right away.
Crikey,
Thanks,
mate.
bud.
And then I came again, and then I came here and joined the Discord call.
Crikey, mate. Oh, I was moving the wrong thing. Okay, hold on.
You know, if it was worth me coming in here to ruin everything, I think, you know, hey, I'm down. I'll do my part.
Yeah, it just takes a second. I'll continue playing the video while I fix
Wanted
this.
to, like, you know, like...
What are you saying, Red Eye?
No, it's all good, mate. You keep going.
Hi, mate. Hi.
I don't know if it's abandoned. Do you know what a trap house is? Yeah. Okay, so apparently, like this kid Rob. I don't know him personally, but they do.
Okay.
They're like friends or whatever, and we went over there and we chilled over there.
Significantly, Gabby said that Layla had been the one driving all day, but the only sign of her vehicle, a white Chevy Cruze, was a tire track left at the crime scene. The police hoped that finding the vehicle would offer some insight into what happened the night Layla was shot.
Do you know his last name or anything else about Rob?
No, I don't really know if Rob is like his real name or not, because I know some people know him as Reaper, Rob, and stuff like that. So
Was anyone else there at the house besides the three of you and Rob?
Well, there was this kid 3-5, but I don't know his real name.
3-5.
What's 3-5 look like?
I don't know. He's 12. He's a little kid.
A 12-year-old?
What?
Detectives knew they needed to track down Rob and 3-5. They started with Rob, who they believed to be 17-year-old Robert Robinson, who was already incarcerated at a juvenile detention facility for a different offense. When detectives asked him about 3-5, he directed them to a boy named Christopher Atkins. Shockingly, Gabby was right. He was only 12 years old. Since Chris and Rob were both minors, their mothers were asked to join them at the police station before any conversations took place. Chris's mother, Ashley, was the first to arrive.
I don't understand. Where the hell is my son? If he being questioned, why the fuck I'm not in there?
What a pleasant woman.
Which thing's on? Where's my son?
He's in the other room right here.
They talking to him?
Not yet. No, they're all getting their stuff together.
It seemed she wasn't convinced they weren't already questioning him, because Ashley did her best to hear what was going on in the other room. After almost 2 hours of waiting, she was finally escorted to the next room to join Chris, who was visibly trembling.
Can I put you right here? Sure.
Yes, ma'am.
Absolutely. Do you want another jacket? That's okay. Are you sure? You look like you're cold. Let me get you.
You say you have 4 siblings? Okay. You guys get along okay in the house?
The detectives set about gradually breaking the ice with Chris, all the time appearing hyper-aware that he was only 12 years old. After taking all necessary precautions, like making both Chris and his mother aware of their rights, and establishing on record that Chris knew the difference between right and wrong, they finally got to the issue at hand.
So, Chris, what I'd like to start with talking to you about is, and like I said, I just want you to be honest with us. I'd like you to talk to me about last Thursday night.
First, we made something to eat. Then we watched TV. And I went to sleep for a little bit. And I heard something outside. I opened the door. There was nothing outside now. I think I went to sleep.
So I think what you just told me was what you probably had rehearsed in your mind several times to tell a police officer if you ever had to talk about that Thursday night. Because sitting here and talking to you with your mom here crying and knowing that you have these siblings, you're probably in sort of an embarrassing and shameful position. If you are sorry for what happened, repent for it and start from the very beginning and go to the very end without me having to pull it from you. Because somebody that I have to pull each individual action from, that tells me that they don't really want to say what they did wrong, that they don't feel bad for it.
Reaper down there has been super honest.
Reaper.
He, it took him a minute to get.
Reaper didn't kill nobody, dude. That's just Reaper.
Yeah, he's cool.
Reaper's a legit, upstanding citizen, you know.
Yeah, and 86 or whatever his name is. They're all just cool guys. What's the problem?
Comfortable with me, and he's told me everything down to details that only.
What was the number that they called him? They should have called him. Well, no, it is relevant because they should have called him 86. Okay, 86. This motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it's involved
nobody else would know.
Some of the details.
Nah, dude, this is a young crowd. That's probably young 6'7", dude.
That's 6'7" right there. It's 6'9" or 6'7".
Here's a fun little thing. That whole thing adds up 6'7", 42. Yeah, it's like basic. I don't know. I just go, all right. So 42. Yeah, we've been making that reference since fucking Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Young'uns, get over it.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying.
Points finger at you.
17-year-old Rob, also known by the concerning moniker Reaper, was also being questioned. Just like
What's so
Chris,
concerning
Rob and
about
his
that?
mom Erica were both advised of their Miranda
I don't get
rights
it. That seems like a cool nickname to me. What the heck's wrong with it?
before the interrogation commenced.
I'm trying to bring the best way to say this to you guys. We're investigating several different incidents that occurred over the last couple of weeks.
Okay.
One being a theft of side-by-side. One being the theft of, a burglary. We're investigating a robbery, and we're investigating a murder. Okay?
Murder?
Mm-hmm. So...
Reaper ain't know nothing about no murder. Okay.
No, you see the way he just had a fucking meltdown then. Do a weed. Okay, I'll do it.
Yeah,
I'll do it.
Let's do a weed. Yeah, let's keep it up on the goal, guys. Come on, get it. Let's get a tip trying.
We could make such
The
a
first
crazy
one you
thing happen. I
named,
got this guy's gay rainbow
the
vid.
last one you named.
Ooh, oh shit! I meant to pause it.
It'll change colors.
What? Dude.
I know it's.
I just did a weed, man.
What?
Making my weed
Yeah,
nice
but did
and
you
gay
do a
before
rainbow weed? No. No. Okay.
How do you know?
Oh, you know what? You're right. I don't know.
Exactly.
Well,
It's not. You don't have the heart to keep it up. I know that for a fact.
Okay. What'd you do on Thursday all day?
I mean, I was home all day. Like, I was home all Thursday.
Okay. Who were you with? Did anybody come over? Did we hang out with anybody?
At
Did
like
you
1
go
o'clock.
anywhere with anybody?
I ain't go no. Came over at like 1 o'clock.
What'd you guys do then?
We just chilling. Literally, like we just chilling.
Okay. Was anybody with
Smoking oregano, yeah.
at the time?
I can't make that happen.
How did he get to your house? Things like
He
that.
drove. Supposed to drove to my house. It was him, Landon.
Holy
Layla.
shit, Landon was there. You see that?
Landon?
I do.
How did Landon fall in with this crowd, dude?
What
I
the
knew
hell,
Landon was
Landon?
up to no good. That hoodlum Landon had enough of him. He's no good. That Landon guy.
OGMC Landon.
I wonder if Landon has. You know what? That's probably his street name. 86. He's the real murderer. Yeah.
With them. I don't know her name.
Sosa was a nickname that Layla's boyfriend, 17-year-old Michael, used. Michael's father had last seen him about 6:30 last night, around the same time Gabby said she parted ways with the group. Landon was another local boy who police determined didn't know anything that would aid the investigation.
Oh,
As for
Landon's
the
off the
unnamed
hook.
girl, the police
No. He was just smart enough to tell them the right things.
He had an alibi, baby.
Yeah, he's not a dumbass like the rest of these fuckers here. He was smart enough. He called his lawyer immediately. He did it all right.
likely wondered if she could be the missing Camille and why she hadn't been seen or heard from since.
Did you go anywhere after 6:30, Rob?
Oh, why do y'all keep asking that?
I just
We
want
keep
to
asking
because we've been working on our investigations for
What do
several
y'all
days.
think happened, bro? I'm telling you,
You understand?
in the
You
house
understand,
that
Rob?
night. Like I only seen Sosa one time that day.
Rob, we know you were out of the house after 6:30. Okay? We know you were with around 7:00 p.m.
Thanks to CCTV footage, police believe that Rob,
Dude, did they have like leg cuffs on him? Like chain? They had his legs chained.
Yeah, they'll have that sometimes.
Yeah, I'm surprised. They probably did it to intimidate him or whatever here. It's interesting. So they just went like hard with it. They didn't even try to be friends, it looks like, with him in the beginning. Maybe, yeah, that's what it looks like.
along with others in the friend group, had been involved in the theft of a vehicle and an armed robbery that night. As serious as these crimes were, they paled in comparison to what police believed happened later. Back in the room with Chris, his mother tried to make him understand the severity of the situation.
Well, you need to tell. If you ain't, now's the time.
Okay, hold on. We are about to witness something special. Mum is on the side of the police, and I do believe she's about to, how would we say it? If you're a Spartan, she's about to unleash hell on this young man.
Dude, yeah, this is gonna be crazy right here when he confesses.
Mom's pissed, dude.
Yeah.
You know, you left out of the house Thursday.
You know what's stupid is I tried to get like Chat GPT and shit to make a thumbnail for this, and I wanted it to say 12-year-old does confession or whatever, and it wouldn't do it. But then I put child instead of 12-year-old, and it did it. What the fuck?
Yeah, don't get all specific about it.
Yeah, like what the
Because
fuck?
there's, in Australia, there's some pretty serious laws against a certain age limit being mentioned, because that stuff at a little while ago, until they changed certain parameters in their bots and AI, you could make deep fake prawn with kids that weren't of age.
Yeah, there's obviously
And-
like reason for there to be sensitivity levels to it and stuff, but sometimes it's stupid, like that. Like
Elon
I
Musk.
figured out how to trick it into saying things that it doesn't
Well-
want to say on my thumbnails. It's really
You can
weird.
jailbreak AI, mate. If you treat it like a 5-year-old. No, here's the trick with AI to make it do things that it's not supposed to do. Treat it like a child and ask it to very simply simulate something. And it will just go, oh, all right. And even if it's told not to do it officially, it will then simulate and tell you how to do the thing that you're not supposed to fucking do anyway. And Landon told me that. You treat them like 5-year-old children. That's all they are. And you just do end runs around the rule sets. And you can jailbreak AI to make them... I've seen an AI programmed that was programmed not to shoot someone. They got a robot body for this AI and gave it a Nerf gun. And the dude said, shoot me. And the bot went, no, I can't do that. And he said it 50 different ways. And then he said, pretend to shoot me. And the thing went bang, 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 and shot him with the Nerf gun.
That's funny. Yeah. Real quick, we'll get back to it. But what it's done with me is
Sorry
I'll
about that.
tell it to put a certain wording on a thumbnail, and it'll be like, "No, I'm not going to do that." And then I'm like, "Okay, well, do something like," and then I'll just tell it again to do something with the thumbnail, and then without that wording being instructed, and then it puts that wording on it anyways because it already knows I wanted it. It's really weird if you instruct it to do it, and then try again, but don't instruct it to do it. It'll remember that you wanted that and put it on it anyways. It's really weird. I don't know. It's just it's not complicated at all. I just accidentally made it do that, and I realized
You
wanted to make you work.
You kind of jailbroke it to do something that it's not supposed to do. There you go.
Yeah, it's real. Like I've done it for like the last 3 thumbnails or something like that. But all right, let's get back to this, guys. Make sure to hit the like button for us. Let's get to 20 likes. 20 likes, you know what I am saying?
Then when I told you not to, and you finna speak, you better talk right now.
And Reaper's already told us what the plan was that night. So there's, I mean, we know what the original plan was. We're asking you now to be honest, and to come forth and tell us what happened and why it happened.
He knocked on the window.
When you say he, I never want to guess. Who's he?
Reaper, a.k.a. Rob, took a lot of convincing before he opened up.
Rob, right now you're protecting KTM and your buddies. You need to think about protecting yourself.
The disturbing meaning behind KTM will be revealed in due time. For now, the fact that the police knew about the mysterious phrase was enough to get Rob.
Kill that man, maybe?
Kill that man.
It's kill something. Yeah, that's where my brain went immediately to, was kill.
Ah, guys, come on! You're so fucking paranoid, and it's kill that mouse. It's a pest control company. Calm down.
Yeah.
Rob talking, albeit reluctantly.
Was that the else?
When you saw, when you were with, who was with y'all?
It was me. 3-5.
Mm-hmm.
3-5.
Layla was there. And that was it.
The police knew by now that there were more people at the house than just Chris, Rob, Michael, and Layla.
Did you go anywhere with them that night?
No, I ain't go nowhere with them. I just told you. I swear to God, was at the house. They said they was finna leave. I went back home. Actually, Mom, I didn't come in until like late. I didn't come in till after 7 anyways.
You don't know what time you came home. Now,
but they talking about what that Mulaka at 7:10.
What I'm saying is, you don't know what time you came home because you defy your curfew so much. You don't know what time you came in. It might have been 8 o'clock. It might have been 7:30. It might have. You know what I'm saying?
I'm being a great character witness right now.
Yeah, this is really an interesting episode we're covering here because this is all about the mamas. This time, the mamas keep being involved and being there like, bitch, that story don't line up, okay? That's great. Well, this is the only time we've dealt with this.
We've got one mum that's basically going to help the police with their inquiries because she seems like an honest, upstanding person that wants to be, the truth to come out. Very important. The other mother, though, she was eavesdropping and she's going, where's my motherfucking son? Like, I don't now. Will she be like this woman, or will she be combative and try to protect her son? We'll see if there's any difference in the way the mothers act. Well, I'm very interested to see.
Well, there's 2 of them so far that were like that. The other one started getting on 36 or whatever the fuck, that kid, and now apparently this must be his mom, Mr. The fuck is his name? Reaper here.
Okay, so both mums are.
I don't know which one is the one that said that. I feel like that may have been the 36 kid's mom in the beginning, but she was just pissed off because.
They'll talk about 3-5 like that, dude.
Although maybe it was one. I don't know which mother that was.
You put some respect on
3-5's
name, dude.
It does seem like it's a different mother because it seems like it was a different woman. But yeah, I don't want him to get out of jail and take me out, yo. Okay?
Don't know. What I'm saying is, if you know something that they're trying to get out of you, I don't give a who your friends are, who you trying to protect. I gotta get to work, and I'm sick of dealing with this jail. Could you?
Wow, dude, she's fucking pissed.
She's done with that motherfucker.
Yeah, it's like, I gotta work and I'm sick of dealing with this jail shit. It's like, exactly. Like, fucking get a fucking job. Stop being a little bitch.
Choose to have friends. You need to be honest.
Unfortunately for Rob, the police already knew that he was still holding back the dark details of what he got up to that night.
What about a cell phone? Do you own that phone?
Yeah, I own that phone. So
Okay.
do you all want permission to check the location?
That
on
would be
phone?
great, yeah.
Oh,
That
goodbye,
would be
mate.
great.
You're fucking done.
Dude, look at the look on his face. His reaction to hearing that was
His
not
brain just went,
confident.
wah, wah, wah,
Oh,
wah,
I'm
wah.
fucked. Yeah, that. Oh my god.
I can check my phone. They might find
They're not
something else in
looking.
there.
They're not looking in your phone for anything else.
They're gonna find something
your
else
phone
in there.
GPS will keep you at your house that night.
Are you?
Goodbye. You're fucked. Looking at the ground. Oh, that's the biggest tell. That's his poker face is horrible. I'm a shithouse poker player, and I would play this guy all fucking day long. That right there, ladies and gentlemen, is the big tell. Is your GPS going to show that you're at the house all night? And he knew he was fucking
He
boned.
looks down and starts rubbing his hands for comfort.
The ace of defeat.
Yep.
He knows he's fucked.
Game over.
So we gon' no. I can just tell you, I really don't know nothing about no murder. That is the truth. I don't know nothing about no murder, and I was not there with no murder.
That's not what they asked, though. That's not what they asked. What they asked
Panicking
was,
now.
when they
I didn't
pull
murder
this
anybody.
GPS,
Yeah, he's cracking.
will it show that you were at home in your bed, or will it show that you were somewhere else? That's the question that was asked. You don't know?
I don't know what y'all want me to do. Like, I'm telling you stuff. They telling me I'm lying, and I'm telling them the truth. And you sitting there going with them. Why are you believing them? They are not your son. Stop believing them. Oh, no, I was not there. Like,
I didn't say
I was not there.
You were there.
Wait,
first and foremost.
You sitting there just moving everything you're saying.
No, first and foremost, you lied so
my goodness.
much.
That was the damn walls bursting.
Yeah. You didn't burn the bridge that's been gone. Let's get that understood.
Like, I was like,
but what I'm saying is, you so quick to want to protect people and let me finish.
Protecting.
You so quick to want to protect people, don't want to snitch, want to be cool this and cool that, and not be known as a is in the paperwork and all of this, that you're willing to sit here and go down for murder that I know you didn't do. I know for a fact that you didn't do it. But you're going to be guilty by association because you don't want to tell who the did it. That's the problem.
I did not kill nobody. I did not kill nobody.
Did somebody you know do it?
Like, what the
No, I don't know nothing about no murder. I don't know nothing about no murder.
And if you lying, you standing on this island by yourself. Because if you got something to tell these people, because they have a way to tell if you're lying.
The best way to tell if Rob was lying was Chris, who was still in the room next door. He was sharing a bit more than Rob, and some key differences in their statements stood out already.
What do you think he's going to tell us, Robert?
He's not going to, with me, I swear to God, he's not going to, I didn't do anything. I promise you I didn't do anything.
Who did?
I don't understand why you keep lying. And then you go back.
It's going to be a snitch. And it doesn't matter. Kill me. It don't matter. That is a snitch and I would die. This is not no joke. You would die. Like, you would die for snitching out here. People die for that. Real talk. Mama, people get blocked and killed for snitching.
We're talking about life sentences here.
Right. And this is like really just listen. Yo,
yeah, dipshit life.
You choose to hang with and all of this
I didn't kill anybody.
Is slowly killing me. I should just pause. Let me talk. I'm supposed to be
Mother of the
work
fucking
right
year.
now. I just took a promotion. I can't keep missing work. All the that you are doing, or the people you hang with, or just any of that. Like, I don't know if you know or not, but they threatening me with contempt of court because I don't come to none of your court stuff for the other that you got going on. I make sure you get there, but I cannot keep missing work. And you sitting here in my face telling me that you don't want to snitch because your life is they gonna kill you. Pause.
You don't know, mother. It wasn't me.
I didn't say
kill nobody. They trying to get me a license.
I didn't say that you killed anyone. Robert, you don't understand that you're just as guilty if you know who did it and you're not saying nothing. That's guilty by association. Like, what part of that is not clicking for you? If you know who killed these kids, then you need to tell him.
Some part of this tirade must have made an
Fucking
impression,
bravo.
because at long last, Rob shared his version of events.
Taj killed all three of them.
Okay. Tell me about it.
Were you there?
The whole story?
Were you there?
The whole story.
Let him talk. Tell me the whole story.
Rob just mentioned 3 victims, but the detectives had so far only asked him about 2. Not only did this grab their attention, but they likely
So the cops have just we've got another fucking body out there and we have not found it yet. Bugger.
Yeah, bugger. Yeah, bugger.
suspected that the Taj that Rob mentioned was 16-year-old Taj Bruton, with whom they were already acquainted due to previous cases. Unfortunately, this didn't mean they knew where to find him. Several weeks earlier, Taj cut off his ankle monitor and went on the run. The detectives would focus on this after they got more of the story from Chris, who picked up the story after he said Rob, aka Reaper, knocked on his window.
Okay, Reaper knocks on the window. He knocks on the window. He said, "Come on, we finna go see some girls or something." Then we went out. And this girl and the boy picked us up. I don't know the word. This girl and the boy described.
From Rob's statement, the police believe this had to be Michael and Layla. He made no mention of Camille, however, even when he explained where everyone was sitting in Layla's car. The seating arrangement would be crucial later. Layla was driving, Michael was in the passenger seat, while Chris and Rob were in the back seat. But they weren't alone.
Then somebody came in the car, I don't know his name. It was like somebody in all black.
Okay. And how does this person look? I know you said he's wearing...
MTY said, "You queer, I'm suing you for being a queer, yeah? Sue the fuck out of me. You got this, MTY, I believe in you."
Dark color clothes, right? I heard you say that.
Ski mask on too, yeah.
I'm telling you what, if somebody got in the car wearing a ski mask, I'd be like, what is going on?
But that didn't appear to be Chris's response, and the detectives likely had a horrible inkling as to why.
Yeah, I looked at Rob, I was like, I thought we were going to see some girls. He's like, "Yeah." I was like, "Oh, all right." And then we kept driving then.
Throughout his interrogation,
Nah, he didn't say we're about to see some girls. He said we're gonna go like hit a lick or something. He said something like that. He's not being honest. Happy Gay Month, yeah! Happy Gay Month to G-Man, yeah! I'm so proud of G-Man finally coming out as a retarded gay guy. She is a damn... Yeah, MTY, guys, help out with the goal up there. I'm hoping we can get halfway on the goal to continue this stream after we're done with this story, and maybe I'll get more beer.
I'd just like to announce that I'm suing you, Shabisky, because you never told me you were gay.
Well, I mean, I sucked your dick that one time. I mean, that should
Yeah,
have been
but you
enough.
never told me.
Yeah,
Come on, man.
I did forget. Sorry.
and Chris would only refer to the man in the ski mask as the X-Man. Luckily, Rob had already revealed the identity of their companion.
Went to pick up Taj. As soon as Taj came out, that was the first thing he told me, like, we knocking on. We knocking on. I was like, nah, but I ain't even trying to do all that.
It took a little more persuading, but Rob eventually told the police that they could find Taj at his girlfriend's house. They picked him up and brought him to the station after they finished talking to Chris and Rob. But instead of clearing up the questions detectives had, Taj made everything more confusing. He said everything was Rob's idea.
I'm sitting right next to him, and he whispered in my ear, he was like, "Bro, I'm finna rob these tonight, bro." I look at him like, "What you mean you finna rob these tonight?" He's like, "Bro, so saying Layla, bro, they got a pound of weed, they got some money, bro, and if they don't go..."
Okay, I don't know. In my opinion, from the sound of this and everything, it already, like, before he even said the pound of weed thing, I was believing him because of the way he's talking. I don't know what it is. The way the voice, I don't know. To me, this sounds like he's telling the truth.
If I got killed by some teenagers because I had like an ounce on me and they thought it was a pound, I'd be so mad.
Oh, no.
It's a whole pound, I think, bro.
That's exactly how you said. At this point, I'm frantic if I can't, like, if I tell
Yeah, dude had a pound and
$8
$8.
right next to me, so therefore he's gonna shoot me.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm sitting here, I'm scared as hell, so I'm like, I ain't got no choice but to just sit here and just, it is what it is.
Rob told detectives that it was the other way around.
It was so random. Like, he just said he wanted to knock him off.
Oh, MTY coming through with a 5.
I'm suing all of you for being G-Mans on YouTube. You know, because he's a maggot with an F.
Yeah, that's G-Man. He's G-Man. He really loves the D-man. Alright.
I'm not thinking he's serious, though. Like, at the time, when he first said it, if you would have seen his face, like, right, he was laughing, like, if I would have really thought he was finna kill like, I wouldn't have got back in that car.
Yeah, thank you, MTY. Let's try to get halfway on the goal, guys. Halfway.
I would have stayed right there and called my mom and be like, "Can you come get me?" I didn't think he was serious until when the car started slowing down and I seen him up the gun.
Rob said that Taj did this because he wanted to take Michael's firearm. Over in Chris's interrogation room, his story aligned with Rob's. for now.
What triggered him to just start shooting? I'm trying to figure out. Is something in between that you're not saying?
Because I think the person that the white guy, I think they said he had a lot of money or something.
Oh, so it was set up as a robbery. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Okay. So they were setting up to rob the man.
Did Reaper mention that to you, that something was going to be set up?
What is she even wearing?
That's her bed. She came out of bed. She got a robe on and her shower cap, bro. Not a shower cap. That's what that's called, bro. I'm fucking retarded. I'm fucking tired. Why can't I think of what they call it? What's that called?
I forget.
A bonnet.
Yeah. I guess it's something.
Or anything?
He didn't even know. Like, all I heard was pow. Then I thought somebody was shooting at us, so I hopped out the car and ran.
I'm looking. Boom! Boom!
Once again, Taj's version was a little different.
3-5 shot, so boom. Layla got shot by Rob because that was diagonal. It was crazy.
Just like that. It took 2 shots. It wasn't no more than that. It took 2 shots to kill both of them.
The police knew at least part of this was true. Who shot who was yet to be determined. But tragically, they'd confirmed the second victim as Layla's boyfriend, Michael Hodo. He was in the grass by the side of the road, just blocks away from Layla. He was deceased when police found him. Michael's father had a heartbreaking reaction when he found out that his son would not be coming home.
My son's dead, isn't he?
I'm sorry to be the one to tell you.
No! No! Oh my God! No!
Can they come back out here and help? We have to talk. We have to find this out. Who's to find us? This is to go find out who did this to Sam. I'll find him when I kill him and kill him. Oh my God! Baby boy.
While Michael's family reeled from the devastating news, Chris continued with his upsetting story about Michael's final moments.
And you said he shot this white guy first?
Yeah, the white guy was like sitting like this. And like,
where'd he shoot him at?
Like right here.
And the gun was pressed up against his head? Is that what you're...
I think it was like...
Okay. And then, what about the white girl that's driving? Tell me about that.
He turned the gun and shot her.
Where'd he shoot her at? And...
I don't know.
Rob agreed, which would soon become increasingly rare.
Where did he shoot Layla?
No, I think it was headshots.
On the other hand, Taj put the blame back on his 2 companions.
I know he shot Sosa in the back of the head. I seen that happen. I seen Rob try to shoot her, right? And when he tried to shoot her, he shot her, and then his gun didn't go off, so he reloaded it again and shot her.
All contradictions temporarily aside, Chris added another disturbing detail.
Did he see it coming?
No, it was like to the back of his head.
Okay. Did he have any time to defend himself?
No, but Taj just upped him and shot him in the head.
At this point, police were still searching Forest Lakes Park for evidence. Now that they knew the shooting had occurred in Layla's car, it was more important than ever to find the vehicle. Most of all, though, they were looking for any sign of Camille. They hoped to find her alive, but the police were likely aware that, like Layla, she could be seriously injured and in need of medical attention. If that was the case, every passing moment decreased her chance of survival. For the time being, though, her family was left in an exhausting state of limbo. The situation was made infinitely worse by rumors that Camille had been caught up in the shooting. Frustratingly, the police still had no concrete answers for her family. They had to hope that Chris, Rob, and Taj would ultimately provide an explanation. They got even closer when Chris continued with more of the story, but once again, the details started to...
Why do they keep calling him Chris? He's 3'5", motherfucker. Okay, say it right. Okay.
It's shaky.
Was the car driving whenever they got shot?
No, it was just like, it stopped, and then like it kept going. Like when I hopped out the car, it kept going.
Where did the car keep going when it kept going?
Like to a dumpster.
Did you get back in the car?
Yeah, I got back.
I mean, did you want to get back in the car, or did you not? No, you didn't want to. Okay, what made you get back in that car? Explain to me that.
because he had a gun. I thought he was gonna get to shoot at me. Because if I was just with him and if I was just with him, he just killed somebody, and he probably would kill me too because he think I was gonna snitch.
On the contrary, Rob said that he was the one who jumped out of the car.
When he shot Layla, I got out the car because the blood started dripping. I ain't wanted to get on me.
Taj claimed the same thing.
I get out of the car, they still shooting because it was like 4 to 6 shots. I don't know exactly how many shots it was, but it was a couple shots, bro. So at this point, we hear this lady. This lady is over there like, I'm running. I'm trying to hide in the forest. I don't know what the fuck I'm going to do. I'm trying to call Spring, everything. So this lady, hey, what's going on over there? He sees me, or I guess he run back over there. Rob run over there, and he was like, hey, this, that, and the third. So I'm like, I'm going to just do what you tell me to do. I just want to go home. So
the only thing that this established was that at least one of the boys had gotten out of the car. But this wasn't news, as the woman who saw the car hit the dumpster also told police that she saw a male figure running around shortly after she heard gunshots and saw the crash. The detectives decided not to challenge the boys on this front for now, and pushed for the truth on more important matters instead. They started with Rob.
What happened to Layla? Where did they...
I don't know. Taj threw Layla out the car and hopped in the driver's seat and started driving.
Rob said Taj repeated the process a short time later.
Taj pulled body out the car, patted him down at the cannon. He grabbed the cannon, got back in the driver's seat, and he drove off.
Was that next to Layla where she was pulled out?
No, it was in a different spot.
This made sense to police because the second crime scene, where Michael's body was found, didn't have much blood. There were, however, what appeared to be drag marks leading from the road towards the brush where the body lay.
Did you help take...
I ain't touch nobody. I ain't touch a body. I ain't touch nothing. I swear to God, I ain't touch nothing. Once they was dead, I said, take me home, man. Take me home.
Yet Taj said that wasn't how it happened.
Rob drives. He pulled Layla out of the car. That's why she got left by the dumpster. He starts driving. He's driving. We go around the corner. He goes over to Sosa. Sosa had, I think, in his somewhere on him. So he pulled Sosa out of the car. He just dragged him over in some woods or something.
And were you driving the car?
No, I was not driving the car. Yeah.
The detectives asked Chris similar questions.
Did you pull her out of the car?
What is Rob doing during all this?
He was sitting in the back seat.
What's he saying?
He was like, go.
And what happened next?
And he drove all the way out there on the wall. And he tried to put his thing in the river, but I think got stuck or something.
What thing are you talking about? The car. Okay.
Once again, the detectives already had information that would let them know if one of the boys was lying. The search of Forest Lakes Park had finally paid off, leading police to another grisly and tragic discovery. Taj picked up the story again to tell his version of what they did with Layla's car.
We get over here to this lake. It's dark as hell. 3-5 get out of the car. He got out of the car. Rob tells him, hey, start wiping everything down. So he started wiping everything down. He's wiping everything down. The door handles everything. He's wiping everything down. So after he started wiping everything down, Rob takes Layla's phone and Sosa's phone or whoever phones he found in that bit, throw him in the lake, throw him in the lake.
The lake in question turned out to be 5.5 miles or 8.8 kilometers outside Forest Lakes Park, but police had no question that this was the scene they were looking for. When they dredged the lake, they recovered the 2 phones from the water, which were determined to be Michael and Layla's. But this wasn't the only evidence they found. Taj attempted to explain what was found as he continued his story, starring Rob as the mastermind of the crime.
He tell 3-5, get in the car, drive the car into the lake, for whatever reason.
When the detectives asked Chris, though, he said he was nowhere near the car at that point.
Were you in the car when it was going in the river? Or?
Yeah, I was out the car. I was trying to run back to my house.
You were out of the car. What was Rob doing?
I don't know. I left. I was running back to my house.
What did he say he did with the car after that then?
I didn't ask all of that. I didn't ask that.
What about the guns that were used?
I don't know where those at either.
Oh, it's barely in the lake. Okay. Like when he drives, it might be the 2 front tires in the lake. It might be a little bit more of the hood, but the back of the car, all that is still out of the lake.
That was exactly how the police discovered the car. What they found inside was more gruesome than they had ever anticipated. Back with Chris, he continued his tale.
Describe to me the clothes that you were wearing that night when all these bad things happened. What happened to them?
They wanted us to burn them.
Who wanted you to burn them? Did you have blood or something on them?
No.
Are you sure?
I don't think so.
Like Detective Bender said, we processed that car front to back, top to bottom, bottom to top 3 times. 3 days worth of actual forensic work, several forensic people. I don't think you could have sat anywhere in that car and not got blood on you.
I think it was something on my shoe.
I'm standing over here scared as like I think it's blood all over me, but it's dark, so I don't know. But I think it's blood all over me.
Rob said burning the clothes was all Taj. Taj, of course, said it was Rob. Regardless of who had the idea, the police found the remains of clothing in a burn pile in the forest, including pieces of shoes, sweatpants, and sweatshirts. However, this was not the only clothing item the police discovered intact. Chris's shoes, which he described as Nike slides, were found discarded in the bushes, and a single glove was found near Michael's body. Another was found near the lake. The police asked Taj about this.
So were you wearing gloves at this time?
Yes, I was wearing gloves, because like I said, I was supposed to go pee.
And what about Rob?
Rob was wearing gloves too. Yes, Rob was wearing gloves.
Taj revealed that the original plan was for the group to go car hopping that night, which was why he was wearing gloves and a ski mask. But police had to wonder if there was a far darker reason the boys brought these items. For now, the detectives wrapped up the conversation with Rob.
Do you feel a little better now that you were honest? Did you need to get that off your chest?
Worse. Now I feel like I just snitched on everybody and
The detective stepped out, but little did Rob know that his night at the police station was far from over. There was a lot more that he needed to fess up to, but for now, he was left alone with his mother.
Didn't charge you because you were there and you didn't come forward.
did come forward.
I'm talking about when it happened.
I just told him everything.
I'm just letting you know, Rob. You don't
I'm
understand.
gonna get charged for murder. Mama told me I was the one that was snitching on everybody. If I was gonna get charged,
What a little whiny, complainy bitch. Like.
Don't do the crime if you can't do the time.
But he's just so whiny with his mom, the way he talks with her and stuff.
Yep.
It's really annoying.
what did you make me say?
I said I don't know.
What's the point of snitching?
We're gonna ask you to step out now.
Hey, Mama. Wait, hey, is my mama still here?
Yeah, she's still
Wait,
here.
Mama.
Talk to me.
Okay,
She's talking with someone.
can you see if they do charge me? Can you see if she can give me a lawyer? I didn't kill anybody.
Hey, relax.
Can you ask her, please?
Rob waited, asking the detective stationed at the door several times to bring his mother back, but she had left to go back to work. Before she did, she informed police that she did not want Rob answering any more questions without a lawyer present. Rob was not on board with this plan.
Is my mama still?
What an idiot! Dude, what the fuck?
A lawyer just seems so final, you know. He does in his brain he can get out of this without even getting, a charge still.
Dude, I bet in his brain the lawyer is not there to help him and stuff. He doesn't understand how it works.
Hold on. How can I get charged for murder?
Listen.
Can you explain it to me?
Hold on. We got it. We're taking your DNA, okay?
While the police took Rob's DNA, fingerprints, and photos, he continued to ask them how it was possible that he would be charged with murder.
Listen, can I tell you the situation, please?
I heard it. Listen, let them do the thing. Your mama's not here yet. We can't talk to you.
She's close?
I don't know how far she got, but she is on her way.
Rob's interrogation might have been on pause, but the conversation with Chris remained in full swing. The questions he faced were about to get a whole lot harder.
They executed a search warrant on the house, which they did collect some things, and I'd like to talk to you about those things too.
Mm-hmm.
But because it looked like a surprise on that.
Yeah, like what was in my house?
Oh, you just went,
I will, and I'm going to tell you about that.
What was that?
Oh, he just went, "Ruh-roh." Just he went, huh? They've raided the house? Oh, no. So let me guess, they've probably found gloves, firearm, bloody clothes, a whole bunch of fucking shit.
Yeah.
These criminal fucking geniuses, these folks, aren't they?
Yeah, they're so smart.
Like I said, I'm not going to leave anything out.
It's, I can tell you it's pretty damning. I guess I would use that word.
So, are you serious?
Do you own any firearms, ma'am? Does anyone in your home own a firearm? Okay, because I'm pretty sure they found one or two firearms in the house. And I'm sure you guys have watched CSI, right? We can take a firearm, we can shoot it. That round that you shoot, we can take, and we can put it into a computer
and tell you who got killed.
And actually compare it to other fired casings, like the shell from the bullet. How?
You told me who the guns from. How would you hold guns from when you know something that dumb just happened? That was stupid.
When Reaper gave you these, you think that they're going to be related to this?
I think so.
Describe to me why you think that.
Because he said, put these up, make sure your mama don't find them.
Okay. And the gun that you saw X-Man use, was it either one of those two guns?
I think it was the black one.
Meanwhile, Rob continued to wait.
Weeper, good one egg chill. Weeper.
Okay, that's pretty good. Yeah, he ain't. His new nickname should be Weeper. Yep, I love that.
Yep, I agree. Here's a funny thing, psychologically speaking, this guy pacing up and down like a fucking caged animal, he might be the one that didn't shoot anybody. And I just say might because they used to watch prisoners after interrogation and stuff, and usually the folks that are guilty, once they're put in a cell, they sit down and get nice and comfortable and start relaxing. The innocent people pace like a fucking caged animal going, when the fuck am I going to get out? When the fuck am... So he might not have actually shot anyone, and that's why he's freaking the fuck out. But accessory during after the fact sounds like gloves and there's premeditation maybe. So this guy's screwed anyway.
Yeah, to be honest, I think you're right, and I think there's a good reason why the 12-year-old is so chill. If you watch his interrogation, he's almost emotionless and stuff. And even though he's the one you'd think least likely to be part of the actual murder like that, because he's the youngest one there, I think you might be right that it's really the guy pacing and all emotional. It's more likely to be on the innocent side, and the kid that's sitting there emotionless while all this is going on. It's very odd how emotionless he is. 3-5 or whatever the fuck. Chris, whatever.
Charged murder. I do not want to be charged murder, bro.
Eventually, the detectives did come back to speak with him, since he was insistent on saying more, even though his mother did not return to the station.
All right, so, I explained to you what your mom said on the phone, right? She didn't want us to ask you any more questions about a lawyer presence. You reapproached me a couple times, and you said that you wanted to discuss.
To be honest, before you said that, Red Eye, I was looking at this guy as the bad guy, and I still am kind of on the fence about it. Like, I think he...
I believe Weeper, dude.
Yeah, his name is Reaper. Yeah, what are you doing to me, Red Eye? Okay, you're raping my mind. Alright? Reaper's obviously a murderer. Okay? Stop being on Reaper's side. Is he one of your homies or something?
I believe
you've caught me out. I'm a Reaper simp. I've been donating to his GoFundMe to get him out of jail.
Hell yeah. Where do I donate? Timmy!
Stuff further, right? I just want to make sure that we're clear that you don't have to answer our question. You don't have to talk to us at this point. But you've stated to me that it's my case. I want to talk to you.
Because Rob's mom was no longer present, they read him his Miranda rights again. Right off the bat, he admitted to additional involvement.
Taj told me to help him pull the body out of the trunk and throw it in the lake. He grabs it. He's trying to pull a leg. And he was like, bro, it's heavy. I need help. So I grabbed one leg. I tried to help. I was like, bro, it's too heavy. I don't want to do this. Put the thing down. Left the girl in the trunk. Because I told him I didn't want to help him. Like,
Rob went on to tell a long, rambling tale about selling his gun the day before the crimes took place. The detectives hear him out before dropping a bombshell.
So that's an issue because we have that gun now.
No, that's fine.
It was at 3-5's house. You said you sold it.
I did. That's not my gun. That one's not mine. That's not my gun.
In addition to this, the police strongly suspected Rob had stolen the firearm.
You may tell the truth that you didn't pull a trigger, but you knew this was going to happen. You knew it was going to happen.
I did not know this.
The detectives had a similar exchange with Taj.
We've sent some of the casings off to be examined already. It's not back, I'll tell you that. Otherwise, we would probably be having this conversation. That those casings aren't going to come back, like he said, to a third gun.
To a third gun, they shouldn't.
Multiple casings were found at all 3 crime scenes, but especially near the car at the lake. Even if the boys weren't budging on the issue of who shot who, lab tests would reveal the truth in due time. In the meantime, the detectives brought up something 2 of the boys in particular were probably dreading.
Let's talk about the trunk of that car.
You looking at the trunk, sir?
There's another part.
Well, Mum, you see what happened was after we've committed 2 murders, we had a slight problem. A witness. So we killed them as well, and we just left their body in the trunk. No biggie, because, you've gotten over the shock of 2 murders, so a third murder, no big deal, hey, Mum? And Mum just slaps the shit out of him.
That would be funny if that happened. She starts slapping him. Yeah, it's a bloody mess probably in the
trunk.
Mm-hmm.
It was a girl in the trunk. And he told me to open the trunk, and he shot her.
Where did he tell you to open the trunk from?
You see me sweating? He told me to open the trunk from the inside, like the inside.
Okay.
And whenever you pulled that open, tell me about what you saw in there.
All I seen was luggage, and then he said move, and then he shot.
Okay. You said all you saw was luggage?
Luggage and it was like a girl.
And what part of her body could you see? Could you see her feet, or hair, her hand? Describe to me.
I seen hair.
I did not even know it was another person in the trunk at all.
Okay. So you just riding around and she just in there?
Yeah. I mean, we rode around like that before, though.
Just because there ain't no room for all the people?
Just because there ain't no room for all the people.
When you go to open up that seat, what were you thinking in your head?
Like, what am I gonna do? I don't know what to do. Like, I was confused. I was like, I was thinking like there was a person back there.
Did this person say something? Describe to me what you heard whenever you opened that seat up. What noises?
All I heard was somebody tell me to watch out, and then I heard a gunshot. 2 gunshots.
Tragically, the 3rd victim was determined to be none other than Camille. Her body was discovered 2 days after Layla was found on April 1st. Like Chris said, she'd been shot twice. The location of her wounds indicated that her death had been no accident. It was highly unlikely that Camille had been shot once in the back and once in the head by chance. As soon as she was identified, law enforcement made contact with her aunt, Amy, for a difficult conversation.
So you probably know why we're here, where we've been investigating the incident that happened Friday involving Layla and the other individual that was found deceased.
It took us a little while because we couldn't positively identify her, so it took us a little while. But, we're certain that it's Camille that is now deceased.
Probably to detectives' surprise, Amy remained stoic. As it turned out, she already knew Camille was deceased.
The grandpa of Layla actually came to my house when I found your card, telling me that Camille was deceased, and how are you doing is what he told me. They were talking about
Camille
it at the hospital, that Camille was deceased already. I had a mother call me at midnight last night that, oh yeah, my phone has not stopped.
While Amy tried to come to terms with the loss of her niece, the detectives at the police station asked Chris more about the specifics of Camille's murder.
What happened after he shot her?
He closed it, and we left.
How many times did he shoot her?
Yeah, that's what we're gonna.
I think once, twice.
Well, what is it? One
Twice.
Twice? Okay. Do you know what part of her body he shot her?
No, I when I opened it, he go empty, so I looked away.
As if this wasn't horrific enough, Taj put forth an even more disturbing version of events. Predictably, he insisted he was not the shooter. The culprit he named was spine-chilling.
Who folds the seat down?
3-5, because he was on the side, so he hops out of the car, right? He get out of the car, flip the seat down, boom, hit her once. So he shot her once.
Where did he shoot her?
Oh, I don't know. I couldn't see exactly where he shot her at all. And then she's not dead yet, so Rob sees that and he shoots her to make sure she's dead. So Layla got one headshot, and then Camille got two because she wasn't dead yet.
For once, Rob agreed with Taj, at least partially. Before his mom left the police station, he told this to the police.
It was 3-5 that did that. 3-5 dropped the seat and shot the girl, and he shot her in the head. And Taj was like, shoot the in the back, shoot the in the back. 3-5 dropped the back seat and he shot the girl. She was still alive. He's like, finish her. So he shot her again.
3-5, police knew, was Chris's street name. Still, something wasn't quite right. After getting this far, the police were not willing to accept anything short of the full truth.
Now, Reaper, Rob, there's a lot of similarities that are overlapping here, but there's definitely a discrepancy that Rob told us about what happened to the person in the trunk.
They're trying to make him the shooter, right? Yeah, that's what y'all leaving out. I mean, be honest. Be honest. We being all being honest here. Just be honest. Is he the shooter? That's what they're saying. That's all y'all gotta do. That's all you gotta do is just say that. I mean, stop going around it.
I can tell you that he is not. You, Chris, are.
Okay, she needs to shut up and let them do their job.
Yeah, at this point.
Yeah, she's arguing with them as if she knows how to do their job better. Shut up.
Not being blamed for those people in the front seat.
In the back seat is what the trunk is the one that
we have some issues with the trunk.
I'm gonna keep it real about.
Tell us.
Be honest, baby. It's okay.
Because you're gonna feel so much better. You're gonna feel so much better. You're gonna feel so much better once you talk about what.
Hug the murderer.
Is he finally crying after all this? Showing some emotion?
Because he realizes he's fucked. He's not crying for what he realized. He's crying for his future because he realized, great, I'm now a dick warmer for some fucking big gym fucking dude in fucking prison. Fantastic.
Well, it would be a better joke if he wasn't 12, but yeah, it will.
I did forget that he was 12 and I thought we were dealing with adults, so I might retract that joke.
Yeah, we'll save that joke for another case, but yeah.
Can we get the AI to scrub that, please?
AI, get rid of that. That's funny. All right.
Tell me. Say it. Just say it. Everybody you do it, you gonna kill everybody I know.
So tell us what you did.
Oh yeah, for sure. The teenager told me that dumb. If I didn't shoot this woman, girl, this little girl.
Who is it? Rob. Rob made you do it? Yep. Yeah. He said he's gonna kill everybody you know. Well, who is the X-Man? I don't know who that is.
Now, did you...
Just calm down.
Yet again, Rob said something different. Before his mom left the station, he had shared this information.
Taj made him kill the person, or he was gonna kill 3-5.
Mm-hmm. Is that what he said? He told him?
He told 3-5, if you don't kill this girl, I'm gonna shoot you in your head.
Let's go on here. He said that he would kill everybody you know, and he did fire a gun. Tell me about what you did.
I think I shot the girl. I don't know where it was. And then he came up and shot her too.
Okay.
Who did? Rob.
Okay. So when you shot her, what gun did you use when you shot her?
The ex dude gave me the Scott.
If Chris used Taj's firearm, That would explain why they only found 2 weapons during the search warrant. This brought up another question, though, which the detectives had addressed with Rob and his mom.
So that's my concern here, is that you said that Taj was pretty much orchestrated this and was concerned that 3-5 would snitch on him. So he made him
3-5 do that.
But you saying that he was completely fine with you not taking any part of that?
Yes, with me, he just told me, if you snitch, I'm going to kill you.
With his mom there, Rob insisted that he was innocent. Now that she was gone, though, the police hoped he might be more forthcoming.
I honestly don't think you're a cold-blooded killer. I know Taj, I've dealt with him, and I've dealt with you. And there's a reason I wanted to talk to you. Because I don't think you're that dude. I don't think you're a cold-blooded killer. Taj, I don't know anything about 3-5. I've never met him. But I'm telling you that when the evidence says that you were there and that you shot someone, there is no explaining that.
Evidence is going to tell you that I'm there, but all I can tell you is that I didn't shoot nobody.
Did you shoot Layla?
No.
Because I got information that somebody that was in their car had a thing for Layla, and he couldn't do it. So somebody else did it.
No.
Okay?
No, that's not true.
Your brother's talking. Is there any reason why he would be telling people that you shot one of those people if you didn't do it?
Police likely used this as a tactic to get Rob to talk and hopefully reveal the truth. Perhaps this was how Amy knew Camille was deceased before the detectives contacted her. In Chris's interrogation room, his mother struggled to come to terms with what he'd done.
You shot somebody that's dead, boy. What the f? No, this is a homicide. This is 3 people dead. This is some shit that's serious. People gonna kill my family. What am I supposed to do?
That's why.
I understand. That's what we were trying to tell you from the beginning.
Chris, take a deep breath.
Just calm
Take a deep
down.
breath. Now listen to me. When you say that someone threatens your family and threatens you, I need to put it in the report. Take a deep breath.
Please tell me, what am I supposed to do?
Chris's mom didn't have an answer to that. She asked one of the detectives if she could step out for a moment to compose herself.
So he know where I live, and he knows my whole family. He was gonna kill my whole family.
Are you talking about Reaper, or are you talking about Stavo?
Reaper. He was gonna kill my.
Let's talk about X-Men real quick. I think you know who X is, and I think you're scared of him. Rightfully so.
They both said it was gonna kill my family.
Okay.
They both said that? Did they ever point a gun at you or anything like that?
Yeah.
Who pointed a gun at you?
The X-Man. He was like, don't tell nobody. Don't tell nobody. I'm gonna kill you down. Kill your mom.
Rob also told the detectives that he and Chris were in serious danger at the time of the crime.
So let me tell you something about Taj. Taj tell you he finna do something, and you decide not to do it with him, then I probably would have died with them.
So were you afraid of Taj that night? Because
Bro, if I did not do what Taj wanted me to do, I would have died that night with them.
Taj is that bad a dude?
Bro,
Taj, on the other hand, claimed Rob always planned to let him take the blame.
If anything, if one of us go down to anything, then Todd, it was you. You did it. Everything. You did it. Legit. You shot everybody in the car. It was not me. If he got caught up, then then he was gonna go find my mama. The whole night I did not have a gun.
Rob continued with his story, claiming that he only participated out of fear.
Did Taj tell you to put the gun to somebody?
But Taj told me he told me he gonna kill Sosa. He wanted me to shoot Layla, and then he wanted 3-5 to shoot the girl in the back. I told him I didn't want to do it. Told me if I didn't do it, he was gonna kill me.
You hold the gun to Layla's head?
Yeah, but I tried to shoot it, but it clicked. I tried to shoot, but it clicked. Like, I didn't have it cocked back. I tried to shoot it, and it clicked twice, so then Stavo just did it himself. That's why. My gun wasn't coming back. Listen. I'm telling y'all the truth, and y'all still think I'm lying. Like, what I'm supposed to do, bro?
Okay. So how long before he actually pointed the gun, he told you to shoot Layla?
We was already in the car. Like, he put it in his notes, showed me, and then deleted the note.
When was that in the night? How early? How much before?
No, that was like right before it happened.
Did you shoot that girl in the trunk?
In the trunk?
Yeah. Like I said, I wasn't there.
Way too long thinking about that one, Sport.
Yeah, that was way too long of a pause. It's like, okay, yeah, the answer is yes, isn't it?
Still, the police suspected
Too
something
obvious.
was being left out.
Was she still moving after you shot her?
He said she was still breathing or something.
Who said that, X-Man or Rob?
Did you shoot the girl once or did you shoot her twice? I mean, it doesn't matter at this point.
I shot her once, and he shot her again.
Chris was talking about Rob. Thankfully, the police were finally getting somewhere with him, too.
You shot her once.
How many times you shoot her?
Once.
You shot her once? Where'd you shoot her?
I don't know.
Yeah, you do. There ain't no question. There ain't no question where she was shot. You talk about one end to the other. Where'd you shoot her?
Just shot, bro. I seen her and I shot. Like,
why?
Because she was still alive. She was gonna snitch on us all. We was all gonna go to jail for life. I didn't want to do none of it. If I didn't kill that girl, Stavo was going to kill me. I swear to God. I'm looking at her in her eyes. She's dead.
Finally, the truth came out. Ballistics reports comparing shell cases found at the scene to the firearms found in Chris's house indicated a match. Whether or not there was a third shooter remained to be seen.
Are you sorry for what happened?
I did not want it to happen. I never wanted that to happen. Like, I never wanted to kill anybody. I never wanted to shoot anybody. I never wanted any of that to happen. I just wanted to get a little bit of money.
The detectives made one last effort with Taj.
People already ended up dead because of you guys' craziness.
No, not my craziness. It's not my craziness.
Were you going to rob them and it was like either you had to do what you had to do or a finger slipped and it scared everybody in the car and then it's too late at that point.
Yeah, I feel you, but
that makes more sense than the story that they're telling that you planned to kill these people. That from the beginning of the night.
I didn't shoot no gun.
We talked to Rob and we talked to Chris for hours. For whatever reason, one of them was more afraid of bringing you into the middle of this than they were Rob. So for that story that Rob's this guy that's, threatening everybody or his people threatening people or your people, I just don't see that.
But Taj remained stalwart, insisting that he had never used a firearm that night. The detectives hoped that unpacking one final secret could be the key to determining the truth about his involvement. They turned back to Rob to accomplish this. Like Chris and his mom, Rob was also given a jacket to keep warm in the cold police station. But he used it in a less typical way. Even as he tried to get comfortable in the interrogation room, one of the detectives returned to unpack a final secret to try to pull the case together.
The KTM, what exactly... What is it that you guys do? What is it?
Pest control.
No.
It's the first time we did something for it.
So how many people
Killtown Mafia
consider themselves a part of KTM?
A few of us, me, Stavo, 3-5.
Rob's list went on, but he only had nicknames for most of the KTM members, not their real names. Notably, Michael, Layla, and Camille were not included.
I was the leader of it.
Chris was somehow even less willing to give up the details of KTM.
What's the deal with the KTM thing?
What KTM?
Huh?
What's going on?
I know Reaper has the tattoo. What does it mean?
Nothing.
Cutthroat? Cutthroat mentality, does it sound right? What exactly is that? Like just a made-up gang name, or?
Thanks for that.
One of Michael's close friends eventually came forward, provided the police would keep his identity anonymous, and confirmed that KTM was indeed a gang. His description of their activities was chilling.
Their mentality is a mentality that they'll do anything to you and not give a fuck.
Just to get the money?
Yes, just to get the money. Just to get what they want, basically.
With that, the detectives had all the information.
It's for a cutthroat mentality. It's cutthroat mentality, KTM.
Oh, dude, we're idiots. We didn't know nothing. Our guesses were totally wrong.
Killer Town Mafia is way cooler.
Guys, let's keep it up with the goal up there, please. Top right corner there, you can see we're 21%, almost 22% on the goal. It'd be really awesome if we could get to halfway on the goal for us to keep this stream going. Got a little bit more of this.
They needed to move forward with the case. It had taken 8 hours each to get the truth from Rob and Chris. The detectives stepped out, leaving Ashley and Chris alone for a few moments.
Listen, baby, listen. It's not over. Yes, it is. It's not over. It's not over. You just better pray and hope that the gun that you shot her with wasn't murder weapon.
Ashley also had some devastating news to deliver that was sure to upset him further.
I'm gonna go to jail. That's when how you feel. Top. That's I got a warrant. So I'm gonna go. And Grandma's gonna be trying to figure out something. I'm gonna try to get out of this. When I get out of here, I'm trying to get you home.
Ashley had a warrant out for her arrest, and in order to be
Damn, everybody going to jail. Damn.
with her son while he was interrogated, turned herself in to police. She was charged with possession of cocaine and methamphetamine and taken to county jail. Chris, Rob, and Taj were all taken to juvenile detention, and on May 15, 2023, a grand jury indicted all 3 boys. Preparations began to take the case to trial, where they will be tried as adults. Taj and Rob are both facing 3 counts of murder in the first degree because, tragically, Layla did not survive her injuries. She passed away just days after Camille's body was discovered. Taj also has been charged with robbery with a firearm, tampering with evidence, tampering with an electronic monitoring device, carjacking while armed, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, and grand theft auto. Rob had a similarly long list of charges in addition to 3 counts of murder, including armed burglary, grand theft of a firearm, petty theft, robbery with a firearm, and tampering with evidence. Chris, meanwhile, was only charged with 1 count of murder for Camille, whom he admitted to shooting while she was in the trunk. The other charges against him were dropped, including grand theft of a firearm and burglary. However, he's now facing an additional charge of battery after getting into a fight while incarcerated. Currently, all 3 boys have entered pleas of not guilty, but the trial is ongoing. What the court finds and how justice will be served for Layla, Michael, and Camille remains to be seen.
Holy shit on a dick.
Wow.
You know what I am saying? Yeah.
That was fucking crazy, that one.
Yeah, it was interesting. And we could continue the stream and cover more stuff. If we could make some more progress on this goal, guys. I was hoping for halfway on the goal to keep the stream going. Where's the big tip train at, guys? Where are my heroes? We got the goal started in the beginning, but we got stuck. Why did we get stuck?
I'll do another weed if there's another donation.
Aye. Another marijuana.
Not exactly, Hank. Chill. 3 lives ruined, 3 lives ended. Oh, well, yeah, there's Mama in jail for meth and crack, too. Or coke. They said it was coke. Don't be stereotypical now, Hank. Chill. It was coke. Coke and meth.
I think it's fair to say ending is a good in ruining, you know.
Yeah, that's
one of the two. No,
my life is ruined is not quite as I'm dead now, Ken.
I guess. You want to fight about this? Huh?
Yeah, I will, to the death.
Put them up.
In Minecraft.
Come on, guys. Where are my big tippers at? Are we going to keep this going? I was thinking maybe we'd cover this other new video.
Well, there's been a big thing in Australia. There's apparently some good footage too of the cops going to town on prisoners. One bloke got 12 ribs broken, a punctured lung. This is after he's been arrested. He's in a cell. They beat the shit out of him in a cell. And luckily it all leaked out. And there's been a big change in Australia. The New South Wales police are now going to have their body cams running every time they interact with someone.
Where I accidentally donated $100 to Shabisky and he refunded me in RuneScape items.
What? You should do 100. That'll make my day.
Make your dreams come true, except Shabisky doesn't play RuneScape.
Yeah. There won't be any of the RuneScape bullshit, but the $100 thing, hell yeah. Dawes, thank you. Antifa Catboy and Dawes coming through, supporting the stream. Thank you. We're at 33%. Let's keep it up.
Thank you, guys.
Let's
Appreciate
keep
the
it up.
teamwork. Well done, team. I'll hit the big rainbow gay vape. Oh, it's dead. Oh no, I just made it real hot.
If we do really good with the goal tonight, Bill Hicks, I'll fix the green screen.
You dick. You son of a bitch, dude. You literally just have to take a seat, you fucking...
Well, no, he wants me to fix it because when I'm standing...
Oh, just make it taller? What, do you have, like, drag on the floor?
If I bring it closer and stuff, it'll take a minute. Don't say that, Bill Hicks. You know that thing.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. Yeah, Roxy coming through with a 669. Yeah, thank you guys. You guys are awesome.
Nice.
We're basically just $10 away from the halfway mark. That'd be really awesome if we could make that right now. Yes, you guys are awesome. I'm really glad everybody's been enjoying us bringing high crimes back. And I've been trying to put a lot of work into making things better with high crimes and the channel over here and everything. I hope everybody's liking the changes.
That's the best part about Antifa Catboy's dream, where you refunded them in RuneScape items. They don't even play RuneScape either.
No.
Oh.
Is that what they said?
Yeah, they said I don't play either.
Now that's fucking random. Okay, I don't know if they're just kidding or if it's true.
No,
I don't know.
It sounds like some dream shit. I don't know. You'd think it'd be like V-Bucks or something with you.
That's so funny. So Dawes coming through with another $1 and some change there. Let's keep
Trying
it
to
up,
round
guys.
us off of that $10 away.
Yeah, right now we're $9.30 away from the halfway mark.
You know what you need to do? You need to do a pursuit special where we especially focus on Arkansas State fucking police and how they've got a hard on for pit maneuvering people at incredibly fucking high speeds.
I moved, yeah? Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, dude. Some of these fucking pit maneuvers are crazy. Like, one of them, a dude stole a Tesla and the cops went, yeah, that's nice, and pitted him, and the car flipped 3 or 4 times. Both dudes bail out. One of them just jumps over a fence like it wasn't there. It was fucking hilarious. But he jumped into a locked area, and the cops had him in about 30 seconds. It was great.
Yeah, that's great. They went to the people, and they were like, all right, do you want the good news or the bad news? Oh, well, clearly the good news. The good news is we got your car. The bad news is you're going to need a new one.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That thing was fucking toast.
You're going to need a new Tesla. Right, Red Eye?
Oh, do not get me started on fucking old mate.
Don't even bring up Tesla in front of Red Eye. That'll piss him off. Okay?
I'll get angry and I'll go on a psychotic rant.
Where's Timmy at? That guy's getting me mad. Alright, how about this? I'm going to play this video, and please, guys, if we could get to halfway soon, that'd be really awesome. We're doing great. Thank you to everybody.
Here, hold that thought. Give it another shot. I'm going to, in honor of all the support you guys have been giving us, I'm going to go grab a couple of beers. I'm going to drink them. Why not?
Hell yeah.
I'll drink more weed.
Whoa.
But I'll be right back.
What a crazy guy. That guy's crazy.
I've got to go and pick up a family member from work a few hours from now. So sadly, I can't drinky poos with you. So, but maybe next time.
Yeah.
I
Better
have
get
got
your
some.
Fosters ready.
Oh no, I've got Woodford Reserve bourbon. I've got some Howler Head, basically banana bourbon, which is pretty fucking cool. And for desperate occasions, I've got some Crystal Head vodka.
Ooh, vodka.
Vodka.
Yeah, I don't have anything to drink, and I don't know if people want me to drink that are watching, but I was thinking of getting more beer if we got halfway on the goal, but I don't know.
You need to set up a fucking beer fridge, like buy a second-hand fridge from Craigslist or wherever the fuck locally, cart it into your goddamn room, plug it in, wait a day, and then load the thing up with beer once a week, and you don't have to do beer runs.
I could have as many beer fridges as I want. I have one over here actually that I haven't used in like years, and I need to clean it out and and I guess turn it into it. That's what I've been thinking about doing with it.
Dude, why aren't you doing that? Because the amount of time you spend going to the shop during a stream, like I know it's either it doesn't matter, but just for your convenience, just load that fucking fridge up once a week and have a few fucking cases warm next to it. And when there's an empty spot, you jam a case in there, mate. Beer efficiency is a big thing in Australia. You don't fuck around with. We don't even drink that much beer, and we've got a goddamn beer fridge. And people come up and steal from our beer fridge. I'm not kidding. We've had people steal beer from our veranda. It's fucking hilarious. And the dumb fucks dropped one on the way out. That's why I caught them.
It's kind of, yeah, but I just kind of have a problem where if there's too many beers, I'm going to go crazy, you know?
Well,
I'm just going to drink.
He's got the old gentleman's ambition.
Yeah, like, if I had 20 beers in my fridge,
well, that's a problem. That's why you have to put 100 beers in your fridge.
See, dirt's on the fucking right fucking track here. 20's what? That's a fucking what? That's a drive down the road in Australia. What are you doing, mate? You need to stack. You need to get a 2-door fridge that's just like fridge each side, and you need that thing fucking loaded, and not with just shitty fucking brew. You go down and get all the good stuff, and you have a fine selection of brew. And you can just go in there and go, right, tonight we're having an ale. Lovely.
Yeah.
Get on it. And you'll be an alcoholic in no time, I promise.
I'm trying my best, okay?
Doing a pretty solid job.
So, yeah, guys, please help us out with the goal more. We're almost halfway. Let's play. I don't know if people want this, but this is the newest one that dropped 13 hours ago. And...
Hey, Roger Wilco's onto it. He fucking just put a keg in your house. Just get a refrigerated keg fucking running.
Put it right there behind you where you stream, and for $100, do a keg stand.
You know what? I'll just fill my whole house with beer.
Yeah.
Okay? And I'll turn the AC down as much as I can, and just turn this whole fucking bitch into a keg. Okay?
Fuck
yeah. Start a brewery.
Yeah. Yes, this is genius.
In your home.
Told you guys I was smart. Now you see my visions that I get. My visions. My genius visions.
Hold on before you go. In Australia, Boag Brewery just abandoned their Tasmanian facility. We could actually go down there, and if we sneak in and we just start brewing beer, no one might notice, and we could just... That'd be pretty cool. Like, and it's a big fucking brewery that employs like 90 people, so we could brew a lot of fucking beer, mate.
Dude,
yeah, Shall put on his fake Australian accent.
Yeah,
you just walk in.
Just put on his fake American accent. Like, and then.
You guys just walk around saying, "Chazwazza, Chazwazza, crikey, Chazwazza."
I am a white guy. How do you do?
Would you like to buy our beer?
I'm going to use my credit card. Alright, okay, let's get this next one going. Guys, everybody that's watching, hit the like button for us. We're at 31 viewers, but only 15 likes. We could do better than that.
That button.
Yeah. Alright. So this next one is off-trail hike ends in the most disturbing discovery. Dun dun dun. All right, let's watch. This is a new one.
So and ahead, and there's a bunch of other bones around it.
A hiker exploring an area off-trail gets far more than he bargained for when he stumbles upon human remains at the White Tank Mountain Regional Park.
Dude, I just want to say right now, if I died and it just ended up being entertainment for some stupid people to get drunk and high to, I'd be pissed. All right?
Yeah.
I'd be pissed.
The following is based on official police records released
I'm kidding, guys. I'm kidding.
today,
I'd be okay
and the
with
footage
it,
has never
actually.
been seen before.
Yeah, you know, I can't wait to cover you. You're high. Dude, you're high.
I'll try and
The special
I'll try and
red eye
do,
edition.
I'll try and die in the most pathetic, sad way possible.
He was
Make sure
torn
it's
to... Oh yeah, Red Eye was torn to bits and raped by kangaroos. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Wait, torn to bits, then raped by kangaroos?
Well, no.
Raped to bits?
Well, I don't know. Kangaroos are weird.
Yeah, I was torn to bits by Tassie tiger, which has been extinct since like 1927. But I'll manage to find one just to get ripped apart by it, and then a really big angry kangaroo will come in, and I'll find my butthole intact and just start fucking going to town on it.
It's a shame it had to be angry.
Each beer I drink, I gain a brain cell. That's true. That's true. I'm getting smarter by the minute. Look at me go. Look at me go.
Until now. In November 2024, a hiker goes off trail while looking for petroglyphs in the White Tank Mountains of Arizona. Instead of the ancient symbols, however, he discovers something far more unsettling.
All right, just stay put because I got your coordinates.
It's very close to where I am, but I'm like directly above where the body is. But it's a
All right,
very
if I was,
steep
hold on,
ravine,
I've got to
so
stop
I'm
you
like
there.
500 feet.
Hold on. If I was the dispatcher, I'd instantly go, "Did you do it?
Yeah.
Did you kill him? Did you do it?
Did you do it?" Yeah.
Get that confession, dude.
Yeah, just try. Save a bit of time. Be efficient.
She might get a raise if she gets a confession out of him here. You know.
That dispatcher cracked the case wide open. She's now a detective.
Yes, exactly.
I shot my shot.
Yeah.
What can I say? When you know, you know.
Or maybe 200 feet above it.
Okay.
If I go back down there, I'll lose coverage. But this is as close as I can get and still have coverage. And I can take a snapshot of a pinpoint on a map, or maybe I can send that to you now.
Struggling to access stable reception, the hiker climbs higher and sends his GPS coordinates and a photo of his location to the Maricopa Sheriff's Office. Deputies are able to get near the spot, but the off-trail route is deemed too hazardous to reach on foot.
Are you still up on the hill?
I am.
Okay, you alone?
I am.
Okay. Alrighty. We might have the helicopter come out there, kind of see the area, and get, obviously, one of us to that area. So
okay. It's pretty inaccessible. I mean, it's about as inaccessible as you can get. It'd be like a 3-hour trip to come up here.
So I see that you came in, and I see the Waterfall Canyon Road, okay? So where did you park?
Actually at the Mesquite Trailhead. I'm actually off trail in an area directly above the waterfall trail because the trail ends at the waterfall.
3 deputies land near the scene and meet the hiker. He directs them to human remains appearing to be in an advanced state of decomposition, with bone fragments strewn across the ravine. The hiker tells the sheriff's office that environmental factors could have altered the state of the remains, a theory that deputies on site appear to agree with.
This is like beyond repair. It is like, I don't...
Been there for a while.
But there's...
Wait, what? Hank Cho? He said
the
Streamlabs
bodies
won't let me donate. Says something about view count? What?
What?
I've heard nothing like that before in my life, Hank. Show.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Guys, use Streamlabs. Check it. Make sure it works by getting us halfway. What, I don't know. Maybe he's kidding. I don't know.
Clothes, it's a torso and a head, and there's a bunch of other bones around it.
And there's a bunch of
other stuff. Other bone, like there's some more bones, like some legs and stuff.
You think about, you wouldn't have hiked this a few months ago, because it was...
Yeah, there's some There's some chicken wings over here, some breasts over here, whatever, all sorts of things all over the place.
So hot, people get disoriented.
That's right.
Oh, he's trying to donate media. That's the problem. He's on media share. You have to not do that. Have you posted a link? Are you trying to post a link through media share? Is that what it is? May have defaulted to that setting.
There's two different Streamlabs you can tip through and stuff. I mean, are you using the Shabisky one? Use the Shabisky one. And yeah, don't try to do a media donation. I don't have that set up correctly and stuff. You can, you can't do media tips on the stream. Sorry, guys.
It is like
Just leave the box that says YouTube video URL. Just leave that blank. If that's maybe something you might have misinterpreted. I'm just shooting in the dark here.
Yeah.
Time whenever it rained last, it would have washed us away. I think.
The first thing that you think is they jumped off the cliff, but they're not really right at where the cliff would be. So, like, if an animal brought them over here, or if the water wouldn't really take them to where they are.
I would say disturbed by animals, the way that it's separated, you think, or?
Yeah, it's definitely something. There's some, bird feathers off to your hard left. Yeah. I don't know if that's human hair.
The big old pile?
Yeah.
I don't know.
What is this? It looks like a piece of clothing is in there. In the plant. I found more bones. Oh, look, the bones come out all the way over here. No, I could smell the remains.
Yep.
It smells like... Interesting.
Smells interesting. Yeah, that's weird.
Whoa, dude.
Yeah, we got Dexter here working the job. Keep an eye on him. Or I shouldn't even say Dexter. I should say more like, I forget that one murderer's name that ate his victims and stuff.
Dahmer?
Yeah, more like Dahmer. Yeah. Ooh, that smell like chicken. Smell like chicken right there.
The guy was right, though.
Dinner.
Mm-hmm, yeah.
This is not a big body at all. Yeah, but look at the size of the rib cage, the size of the head. Oh no, this is definitely human hair.
All kind of.
Oh well, at least that doesn't look like animal fur.
Even the big clumps up here.
Yeah, it's probably just long hair, like it was a woman. Oh, found more bones. Wait, this is weird because how the heck would bones get into here?
Animals.
Drag it into this hole? A kneecap?
They're small animals too, right?
As deputies continue investigating the area, they spot something even stranger than the state in which the human remains were found.
This looks like the Mojave Desert. What the fuck is he talking about? Small animals. I would draw a dragon kneecap underneath of a small rock.
Could be all sorts of rodents and shit that live out there, mate.
Yeah, a fucking rat'll do it, dude.
There aren't rats out in the Mojave Desert.
Oh, fuck, dude. I don't know what desert this is.
I'll do a Google and do some Google searching and we'll see what sort of critters live out there. Yes, go back to the very start of the vid and you'll probably see where it is.
As deputies continue investigating
the start. Oh no, I don't know about that. I mean,
4 minutes and 30 seconds in.
If you look at the YouTube page, it'll tell you where the case was. Probably
Regional Park.
White Tank
The following
Regional Park. White Tank Mountain Regional Park. Where's my phone?
Looks like California or Nevada or Arizona. Looks like the Mojave Desert. to me. Is it Arizona? Okay. Yeah, I don't. That's not really lining up the big bone being dragged to a small rock like that.
They got javelinas, mountain lions, desert bighorn, reptile species.
Why would those things drag a bone to a small rock?
To eat. It's without being predated on. If something finds food, it'll go and seek shelter and nom it. Unless it's a really big alpha predator, and then it'll just go, fuck you all, and sit there and eat it in front of everybody else. But if you're a little scurrying...
here and ground squirrels and stuff, there's like...
Remains were found.
I think...
Did you see this?
Wait, is this...
It's like a little foreign...
Investigating the area.
You know, they're small animals too, right?
Okay, that part.
As deputies continue investigating the area,
they
they spot something even stranger than the state in which the human remains were found.
Did you see this?
Not yet.
It's like a little foreign. There's like drawings.
Hieroglyph.
That looks like it's just a charcoal stick and someone put a cross there. That's weird. Like, you see that grass bed?
No.
It's almost like they got lost and try to survive. And then like a bridge.
Yeah. Bridge to across.
It's like
Stones for sitting on.
And it's like the rocks are funneling a potential water pathway.
Hold on a sec. I've just got a really good list of what's in that area. So you got mammals commonly spotted, mule deer, coyotes, so coyote, javelinas, cottontail rabbits, ground squirrels, mountain lions, bobcats, preside in higher rocky areas, which kind of looks like what they're in. Bats, kangaroo rats, and Gila monsters and a whole bunch of fucking reptiles. Western diamondback rattlesnakes, Gila.
Gila monster. It's Gila, but yeah.
Isn't it? Sorry, I'm not from, I'm from other Florida. We speak weird.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's got desert spiny lizards, whiptails, and other tortoises and tarantulas. So there's a very diverse bunch of wildlife running around there, and some of it is very capable of chewing on a human.
I grew up like being obsessed with the wildlife out here, so I could go on about different things and stuff. It's just the small. It's a small rock and a pretty big bone, and it's not really lining up to me that a predator like a coyote would put it under or like.
Coyotes do stash stuff.
Not with I'm sure they stash stuff the same way. I'd imagine they do. They dig in the ground, put it in the ground, bury it.
Dens,
they wouldn't put it under like a rock kind of thing. I don't know. Just
no, fair. All I'm saying is that there's stuff that does roam in that area, and they did say it was a small body, and that could likely indicate it was a child. And if you look at your kneecap, like a rat could grab, once your body's decomposed and all the ligaments are let go, they could haul that away and chew on what's left of the ligaments and stuff. So it's just saying it's plausible. We'll do a Mythbusters thing. Plausible.
Yeah.
It was a what's it, chupacabra?
It might be the case that it was an animal, because this does seem like a story where there isn't a murder, maybe. Seems like maybe this person just died here, but I don't know. We'll figure it out as we go.
The bones being spread around like that do indicate that things have come along and had a nom-nom on it more than once, because it's been there for a while too. So, nature does not waste meat. I'll just leave it at that. I've been shooting enough to know that if you shoot a kangaroo or a pig and you come back 2 days later, pigs will be eating that pig carcass. I've seen it with my own fucking eyes. Cow carcasses.
Stop shooting things, Red Eye. Calm down.
I haven't done that in 25 years, mate.
Crazy
But it was a
guy.
feral pig.
Yeah.
And you have like a bridge
You should
going
have made
over like
bacon, not
a
left
foot
it
deep
in the
water.
sun, man.
Send me some bacon.
Oh, no. That's this you do not want to be making. Actually, you know who does buy feral pigs from Australia? The Germans fucking love them. They make small goods like sausages and shit out of our feral pigs. Go figure.
They make sausage out here with them.
Yeah. Crossing way. You could definitely tell this
And then
is
look
where.
at how all the rocks are stacked.
Yeah. But, I mean, it's definitely man-made.
Yeah.
And then you have like the table or shelf or something in the center.
Yeah.
And then you got like up against the far end where that bed is, you kind of have like a little seat. I mean, it's kind of cool.
It's kind of cool, I think. I might move in.
Yeah.
I'm
out here.
Yeah, I think I'm going to move out. I'm coming here. I'm going to start living.
That charcoal painting is that petroglyph that this guy was looking for. It's like an ancient cursed hieroglyph. It's like, I just want to live here now.
Whoa.
Die. The power's too strong.
Looks like a comfy bed right there. Well, hey, bed.
Rent is cheap.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's hecka cheap. You might have to fight off a couple things every now and then, but it's cheap.
It's like someone
made a bed and tried to survive down here. So they might have done it intentionally to like live off the land, or they might have slipped down here, got hurt, and maybe they couldn't hike very far.
Just to survive? I feel like that's excessive.
The makeshift campsite deputies locate includes a bed, fireplace, seating area, and a bridge-like structure to get across a water pathway. Above the site, deputies spot what looks to be a cross drawn on the rock face.
He thinks it's this girl that has been missing since like March, April time. We'll probably never know.
Given the state of the remains, deputies believe it might be difficult to determine who created the campsite. As the bones are moved to a nearby parking lot for further examination, an SUV approaches deputies at the bottom of the mountain to ask them a pressing question.
My mom?
We have no idea. We don't even know the race. All we know is that there is a skeletonized body up there. We're going to recover the body.
Bill Hicks, if rats live in the Mojave Desert, which they do, the only reason they do is because of humans moving in. Mediterranean house geckos live in the Mojave Desert too, because of humans. Okay? But that doesn't mean that rats are out here in the middle of fucking nowhere in the Mojave Desert. That's different.
It's a kangaroo rat.
That's different.
It's a kangaroo rat.
Then being... Boulder City is in the Mojave Desert. I live in the Mojave Desert. There's mice and rats. Yes.
You got
because it's a
kangaroo
city.
rats?
It's a city where humans live. Admit that you're wrong, Bill Hicks, okay? Rats don't live out there in the middle of fucking nowhere in the Mojave Desert.
Then we take it down to the medical examiner's office, and they're the ones that will work on identification, and they'll do that by dental records.
When she first went missing, the police asked me where her dental records were, and
You're being pedantic, Bill Hicks, okay? It's obvious I admit I was wrong, Bill. Yeah.
that she was getting dental work done in Mexico.
The woman in the SUV is the daughter of a hiker who went missing in the White Tank Mountains in April 2024, but with few recognizable features left on the remains. Deputies believe confirming the identity may prove difficult.
Those are different. Kangaroo.
No, it's a rat.
Those are little guys. I've caught
you
one
think
of
it's
those
more? You think it's
before.
more like a kangaroo? Or you think it's more like a rat?
Those aren't dragging no big bones around. That's for sure.
You never know.
Contacted.
It was probably a million ants.
Blown like grown big rat, maybe like that could do it. Yeah, those are big.
A private investigator who contacted me,
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
and that person, the hiker, said that the person was wearing a floral shirt.
From the photos I saw, I couldn't
hold
make
on.
out any shirt. I see.
I know
there's-
what did it. I know what did it. This is the Mojave, right? That's where Fallout is. It was a fucking Deathclaw.
You're lying.
I'm not. It was Deathclaw. I've seen it on Amazon TV. There's Deathclaws are out there.
Poor lady was just minding her business, ran into a level 8 death claw. She was
It took a shit on it from orbit, tore it to pieces. That explains why the bones are everywhere. Fucking Deathclaw. It killed her and nommed her, and then just started tossing the stripped bones around like it was having lunch, which it was because it's a Deathclaw.
Yeah.
clothing there, but it's so dirty and worn out. I couldn't tell you what it was. No.
That picture of her right there, I mean, I'm sure you've seen pictures of her, but her smile's very distinct. She has really big gap teeth. And then she has 2 missing bottom teeth where she wore like a flapper that could come in and out.
Obviously, we can't say for sure until they do the
If
comparison.
we do the dental records, can they like take my DNA to match it with her?
So that's going to depend if there's bone marrow inside the bone still. Depends on how long they've been out there.
She has red hair that's like shoulder length.
Yeah, from the photos, there's no hair at all.
While in the helicopter, the deputies spotted something unusual above the ravine where the remains were found. They decide to climb up to investigate and soon locate several personal items on the trail above the campsite.
Hey, I found it. This empty water bottle. And a journal. I have a feeling this journal will have something in it. Coins, email, pastor, call credit cards, check car insurance, yard work, call life insurance, 401k, post submit group life at. If I would have to put my bet, it's definitely women's clothing.
Those are more indicative of somebody coming out here to hang out.
It's interesting why it would be up here though. Nothing agree with the face. What interesting items
Yeah, one of them Bibles are up there. Them Bibles.
to have on a hike.
Is there a Bible?
There is a Bible up there. There is a white hat up there. I don't know if she wears a hat, and there's...
I'm sorry for making you angry, Bill. I'm sorry. It was an accident.
Looks like sun hats sometimes they're longer.
And then there's sandals up there, so...
The person that...
Where's Timmy at?
Hiking in sandals? Yeah, this is someone who was unprepared to be out here, for sure.
Yeah.
Or was it a one-way trip? Because they mentioned life insurance, 401k, all of that stuff. Get that all sorted.
Email pastor. Yeah, that's a laundry list of,
thought they saw her last said that she was carrying a backpack and a really large water bottle.
There is a water bottle up there, but it's not like one of those. It's one of those hard plastic, like refillable, reusable
Is it
ones.
like, well, Detective Mogul went and got the surveillance of my mom the day before she went missing, and she went into Ross and bought a new big plastic water bottle.
Okay.
She said that it was really distinct.
The missing hiker's daughter recounts that while detectives and the sheriff's office were trying to locate her mother back in April, a witness came forward claiming to have seen her the day she disappeared.
We both did question that witness that saw her on Mesquite Trail the day that she went missing. Sheriff's Department said that witness sounded credible, and then later on they thought maybe not as much, and then Mogul brought her out here and took her on the trail.
I'm just following this little game trail here. Yeah, I don't want to get caught up here at dark. Interesting. This trail is like pretty worn.
Yeah, because it stops right there, so that's as far as they could have walked.
Because right after this rock outcropping right here, it gets pretty narrow.
Yeah.
I mean, and then after that next rock outcropping, you're basically bouldering.
You're shimmying on the ledge.
By the time they make positive confirmation, and at that point you'll be notified if it does happen to be your mother up there. But from talking with Phoenix PD, they're not quite sure if it would be, because it's so remote that we have to get hoisted in by a helicopter. From my understanding, I guess she had some hip issues or medical stuff going on, so they're not sure if she would have been able to hike all the way up into where it's at, because there's no trails or nothing like that. It's very steep cliffs.
Despite following the witness along the Mesquite Trail, detectives were unable to locate Amber at the time, and deputies expressed doubt that she could have reached such a remote location. The end of the trail shows signs that other hikers had passed through the area, but evidently none of them reported finding the campsite or the personal belongings above it.
Was there anything suspicious regarding her going missing, that you're aware of, or is it just a missing person?
It was just a missing person.
Okay.
There was, I think called off the search thinking it might be foul play, and they investigated for a couple months, and then they said we found no foul play.
Okay.
And we think she's on the mountain. We're going to get back to the sheriff's department.
A medical examiner would eventually identify the remains using dental records as belonging to 52-year-old Amber Barnett, the missing hiker from April 2024. According to Amber's missing person report, this was not the first time she had gone missing. The report further states she had a history of mental health issues, but Amber's family says she had been facing multiple personal challenges in the months leading up to her disappearance.
Further thinks that she came out here to go on a 40-day fast for spiritual reasons. So maybe she had been fasting. She had lost quite a bit of weight leading up. I don't know if you know this, her husband died here.
Oh, I did not know that.
He had a heart attack here. They were camp hosts. And he had a heart attack in an RV and died.
When was that? I'm so sorry.
It was 4 months before she died.
Okay.
Or before she went missing. And then her mother died a month before she went missing. And then I think she stopped taking her medication.
Okay, Bill Hicks, there is a desert wood rat, okay? It's not as big as a normal rat, but it's pretty big, okay? You won this one, okay?
Would still volunteer and come out here a lot. But that day she
You
was
won this time, Batman.
volunteering. She just left over. Nothing the vehicle there.
Wow. Okay.
Deputies at the scene reach the ledge directly above the ravine where Amber's remains were located, and they make one final discovery.
Body's right here.
I mean, there's a chute.
I said I was wrong, Bill. I admitted it. You won.
That goes.
You said Bill was right. He needed to hear you say you were wrong.
Okay. Yes.
Yeah, I'm seeing the chute right here. Kind of opens up.
Except they're still a little bit smaller than the average rat and stuff, so I don't know.
I still think I had you beat with the kangaroo rat.
Oh, no, the kangaroo rat is not a good example.
No, fuck you.
No, it's the wood rat.
Fuck you.
It's
an omnivore. It'll do it.
No, those things.
If there was
are
just a
small.
little bit of meat left on the dried bone, it could do it.
Dude, it's like it's like smaller. It's like a
It's like a
gerbil,
gerbil.
but small. Yeah, it is. It's like a gerbil.
I know what
but
it
it's
is.
Small, yeah, one of my cats when I was a kid caught one and brought it to my house, and it was neat. It was interesting, and yeah, a lot like a gerbil. It's like yeah. All right, everybody, hit the like button. We're almost at 20 likes.
Broken branches up here.
Yeah, it's kind of. Think they could have been up higher and slipped down, or you think they slipped from right there?
I mean, that's definitely a possibility. I mean, there's kind of a nice little path right here. It's all rock, so I can't tell how much it's been traveled or anything like that. But
if somebody was walking right there and then it slipped, that's a big enough fall for them to suffer enough injury to be immobilized and have to stay here for longer than they wanted.
Gerbils have it's been a while since I had gerbils when I was a kid, but they have kangaroo legs in the back too,
and the long tail
stuff. Yeah, they're very similar to kangaroo rats.
Hamster ain't got no tail, Hank Chill. Admit you were wrong, Hank Chill.
Yeah, admit you were wrong. Yeah, and you were supposed to help with the goal, Hank Chill. You teased me by saying it doesn't work. You got to figure this out. You super chat or something. You got this.
in realm of possibilities, I would definitely say plausible.
I also have Cash App, the greatest app.
Well, that's kind of my thinking. Did they fall and they've been?
We need to keep it up with the support during this stream, and I'll go get some beer.
I'll tell you what. I'm still down to do it. We'll do another short one if we can hit 50% on the goal.
Been surviving down here for a little bit, and that's the reason they didn't hike out, is because they were too hurt to hike out.
Yeah, and they were basically just crawling, putting rocks up. I mean, it's definitely doable.
Especially with the will to live.
Based on police records released to date, Amber Barnett's official cause of death remains undetermined. And while deputies from the sheriff's office noted signs of an accidental fall and an attempt to survive out in the mountains, the circumstances surrounding Amber's final moments remain unclear. To access more of our content, including extras such as raw footage, actual case
You can
files,
find
and
plenty
unseen
more
details,
here on the Dank
you can join
Dumpster
us on our
YouTube
Patreon.
channel. You can also join us on our Patreon, where you can be like Timmy, who fell asleep in Red Eye. He's not a patron, but he's real cool, and he's been around a long time, and it's really cool to hear talking to Red Eye.
What'd you say?
You can come in like Timmy, but instead of being like Timmy, you can stay awake for the whole time. You can be prepared for the night owl show. It's only 4 a.m. here on the East Coast where we're live right now, but it takes a special kind of bravery to want to get live and speak to the world at 4 a.m. So if you're brave and you want to come join us and kick back a couple of drinks, have a couple of smokes, we'll have a good time. Join me at the Patreon, which I believe Shabisky has made for a limited time deal, half off for the first month, right? You get it on the ground floor with $5.
Yeah,
right, Shabisky?
for the next like 4 days, I think that it's
it while it's
still
hot.
active where you can get the first month for half off. Oh, Bill Hicks, proud of you, Bill. You know a lot about rats and stuff, you cool guy. Thanks, Bill Hicks. Yeah, please, guys, keep helping with the goal. We're doing great tonight, and I think I might play a video and go real quick and get beer. I don't know.
Yeah, you can leave it up to me and Red Eye, all right? But then you owe the people one when we get back, so play a short one.
Yeah, like a body cam one.
I think we should let Red Eye pick. I don't know.
Find a good fucking pursuit video from Arkansas State Police, because they fuck everything up. They don't give a shit. It's like they will pit you into a semi-trailer and end you. There is actually that video where the dude stole a police car, super high speed pursuit. The cops have pulled everyone over and they pitted him right at this fucking the perfectly wrong spot where the dude goes where plows into the trailer of the semi-trailer and knocks it on its side, and yeah, it's fucking gruesome. But they're great videos. Pit maneuvers are fucking awesome.
Yeah.
And listen, folks, if you're ever in Arkansas and you see blues and reds flashing behind you, just pull the fuck over. Just pull over, have your license, insurance, and registration fucking hanging out the window for the dude, because they do not fuck around.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
You pick whatever vid you like, mate.
I don't know. Let's see what we can run into here. It's kind of with the new way I'm doing this, it's hard to. I can't scroll up and down. Let's see, or at least if I can, I don't know how. It's because I'm using it through OBS. But let's see. Maybe we can find something. How did they miss this? We may have not seen this one. It's 32 minutes though. That's a little long. It's a little long.
If we're gonna know the people when you come back, I mean, come on, how long is it gonna take you?
You might sound crazy, boy. And it could just be like 10 minutes, real quick. My e-bike, real quick. It go real quick and such.
Test. Is it fixed? Is it better?
Yeah.
Now you sound hot. You're fine.
Hell yeah.
All right, here's one about a weirdo. All right.
Oh my God! Well, at least full screen the weirdo before you leave.
Friends were in the bathroom. He was in the girl's bathroom, and he was like video recording me and my friends.
They came screaming out of the bathroom. Just a bunch of girls saying there's a man in there. He was filming in there.
I was like trying to run, but he snatched me before I could run. He said that I'm coming with him.
Every parent's worst nightmare comes true when a group of 5th grade girls report a grown man not only recording them in a school bathroom, but attempting to kidnap them. When the truth about the incident is finally revealed, it's even more disturbing than anyone could have imagined.
Show his dirty ass shoes.
The following is based on official police records, and most of the footage has never been seen before until now. Please note that all persons charged with a crime are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law. On March 24th, 2025 at 1:01 p.m., the Clarkdale Police Department receives a disturbing report that a suspicious man was seen in the girls' bathroom of the Clarkdale Jerome School in Clarkdale, Arizona. Given the distressing nature of the incident, officers arrive within minutes and meet with the teacher who called.
I have some video. It's kind of sketchy in the beginning, but I don't know if you need the volume.
Where's he at now?
So he went behind here. He hopped the fence and went over there.
The man was last seen running into the vacant desert area behind the school.
They came screaming out of the bathroom. Just a bunch of girls saying there's a man in there. He filmed up. He was filming in there.
The girls, who were in the 5th grade, making them between 10 and 11 years old, also said the man tried to grab them. As terrifying as this is, the officer is able to report some good news to his colleague.
And everybody's safe. There's no kids missing. We're good there, so they're in lockdown.
With all the children safe and accounted for, the Clarkdale police used a drone to try to locate the man in the desert, but there's no sign of him. They're soon joined by multiple law enforcement agencies who all assist in the search. Yet despite the effort, they're unable to locate the man. At this point, it was getting close to school release and parents were starting to arrive to pick up their children.
Oh my God.
Dismissal, which I do.
Yeah, I think we're okay. I think we're fine
I'll
with
just make
dismissal.
sure that goes smoothly, keep everybody calm, and
Yeah. I think.
in and out.
Yeah. I don't think he's. I think he's gone.
Following school dismissal, one of the young girls who'd been involved in the terrifying incident
What
was
do you
brought
mean?
to speak with police.
It would be
When I picked her up, she was freaking out, and I was like,
lockdown. There's an intruder. What the
she said
fuck
the
do you
guy was
mean?
taking
Run the
pictures
cameras
of
back. What is
her
the
friend's
security
white
on
key or
this
whatever,
school?
and
What
then
the fuck?
He grabbed her.
But we weren't trying to do anything weird or go to the
Fucking
bathroom.
hell.
We
Was
were
he
just-
hiding?
Yeah, he was acting
Hey,
like
yeah,
one
let's
of the
don't raise a
students, and
panic.
then
Just
once I
let
told
everyone
my
go
friends,
home. There's
I
no
don't
issue. He's
think this was
probably
like
gone
a-
already. What the fuck?
a girl or anything, and then he was getting ready to come out of the stall, and so we just ran out of there and he
What
tried
the
to grab
fuck?
us.
My daughter said he had her by the arm and he wouldn't let her go, and she screamed real loud, and she got let go. And then the other girl, he tried to grab, but he couldn't. She took off running.
He say anything to you?
No, he just tried to grab us, and then he ran off because he couldn't grab us.
Okay.
Because she almost like got taken, but I grabbed her and pulled her, so he didn't take.
You guys did a good job in there.
Yes, that's
You
what
did
I
a great
told her.
job.
And I'm in chills. I'm like,
Yeah. No, that's a scary thing.
Because I'm not gonna let my best friend grow.
Well, you did good by protecting your friends and by getting out of there. That was super great.
Police would eventually speak to the other girls, revealing even more harrowing details. But for now, the search for the man wraps up. The Clarkdale Police Department soon publishes footage from the school security camera on Facebook in an attempt to identify him. From this post, they receive an anonymous call claiming to recognize the man.
I seen it, and just looking at it and the way he described everything in the video, his name's Micah Hines.
Okay.
It doesn't take long for officers from the Cottonwood Police Department to locate 22-year-old Micah where he's
What
staying
the
at his
fuck,
sister's
dude?
house with her husband, and their children.
How's it going?
Pretty good.
You want to have a seat here? We'll just have a chat?
Yeah.
That work for you?
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Micah is on the phone with his sister, who's on her way home, while her husband listens in from the doorway.
Do you know at all why we're here? About, like, the thing that's going on, I heard?
Yeah. You know any details about the thing going on?
I mean, like, I was looking at the picture, too, and it does, like, look like somebody, like I've seen on a res report, but I don't live over there anymore.
Right.
Yeah, yeah, because, like, it's like a native guy, kind of, like, because, yeah, it's kind of weird, too, because he does kind of look like me, but I trust you, he's not me, because I've been here all day, playing my game all day.
Police reports indicate that Micah's hair appeared shorter than the man in the video footage. However, one officer noted that on the left side of his head, 2 areas were longer than the rest of his hair, almost like he cut his hair and missed those 2 spots.
Yeah.
The reason why we're here is because people were telling us that you look like that gentleman. Sounds like you're already aware of the situation.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay? And anything involving children, anything involving children is really high emotion.
Yeah. I don't even like people, honestly, you know.
According to police documents, they received multiple witness tips claiming to recognize Micah as the man in the footage. Micah himself even received texts
beyond the
about
blurry
how
footage,
the
if
footage
you know
looked
this
like him.
guy, you'll
It's kind of strange how he
recognize
looks
like the
kinda
way
like,
he
you know, but
walks,
like
and again, he
like
did have a
like
distinctive
everyone
hairstyle.
on the rest kind of looks kind of like the same.
Yep.
So you know, like I used to see him walking around sometimes too, but you know, trust me, it's not me.
And would you be okay if we looked around your room,
Yeah,
make
yeah,
sure
yeah,
nothing
yeah.
else is in there?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm fine with that.
You okay with that?
Yeah.
While the officers don't find anything suspicious in Micah's room, they do notice something of interest as they exit the home.
Well, what shoes do you wear, Micah?
The shoes I wear is over there. It's size 13s.
Size 13?
13s or 14s, but it's like the one that's like right at the top.
The black ones?
Yeah. I have 2 different ones for one. For what's for my work in this.
Okay.
These ones.
Sketches, yeah.
While
Night,
wearing
Serena.
black Skechers isn't a crime, during a later call
Thank you
with
for all
one
the
of
help.
the
Thank you
victims,
for the
she recalls a very specific
support.
detail about the man
See you
in the
next time.
bathroom.
I do remember he had Skechers.
Okay. You know what color they were?
Black.
We got a couple people we're talking to right now. Just to make it easier, just so we can sit down with you.
Yeah.
And I can have more of my Clarkdale guys with me. Are you cool to come to the police department with us so we can conduct the interview there?
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Okay. Cool.
You're not under arrest. We're just.
No.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, because I totally understand. Yeah, I totally understand.
Okay. Is that your phone?
Yeah. I have like multiple.
I was going to say, I thought you had another one out front.
Oh, yeah, it's that one, but that one is the one I use for calls and stuff.
Calls?
Yeah.
Okay.
This one's like the one I mainly use.
Micah and his 2 phones are then transported to the police department where, despite his recent denials, he will soon share an unsettling story. Micah is settled into an interview room where he's read his Miranda rights and agrees to speak. He also consents for the police to look through both of his phones. After being told that the police are confident it's him in the footage, it doesn't take long for him to admit he was in the area of the school earlier.
I was just kind of like in the area, right? And I was checking my mail and I don't know what happened. I just kind of went over there.
Well, then that's okay. But tell me.
It's kind of weird too, because like my dad used to kind of do something like that, to my sister and all that, and my sister has a bad history about my dad. And
so were you
stuff
victimized as a child, maybe?
Probably or something. Yeah, I was just walking around and because like I said, I used to live around there, and then I don't know what happened. I just kind of I did see like a gate that was open, so I just.
Oh my God! You just walked into an open gate.
According to Micah, the open gate allowed him to enter the school grounds.
You just found yourself in the girls' restroom then?
I mean, I was in the boys, and because I was trying to wash my hands, but the other one didn't have no soap, and I went the other one originally, but I don't know what I did, why I went in the thing, but I don't know.
Okay, but you went into the girls' restroom though.
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I was like in this corner right here, just kind of, I don't know. I was just standing there, just thinking. And then somebody came in and they saw me, and then they kind of got scared, and because obviously, because they said they got scared and said, "I'm going to tell."
Micah's claim is disputed by the girls who found him.
Did you see him at first, or you just saw that someone was in the stall?
My friend did, because she looked down, she saw the phone recording, and so when we were walking into my friend's stall, he was trying to get out of the stall to get us in the stall, and then once we know that it was a grown man, we left, and then he tried to grab us.
And that's kind of when I grabbed her on her arm. I wasn't trying to do anything.
Well, when you grabbed her arm, what did you say?
I didn't say anything. Because I said, no, like that.
Yet the girls claim Micah didn't attempt to grab just one of them.
It's the one that got grabbed first, and then he tried to grab me. And he did, but I got out of it because I was trying to pull my friend out. I was trying to run, but he snatched me before I could run. And by the shirt and got pulled by the thigh, but they didn't get
Okay, pulled by the thigh.
Yeah.
Okay. Would it? Does it make sense to you if the friend said that you had?
He does seem highly regarded around these parts.
You were holding her, and the friends were pulling her away from you.
Slightly regarded.
Does that make sense?
I think because I think it was just kind of how her. I think it was just a response, obviously, if you see someone pulling the other, I think it was just a response that her friends was just pulling her, but it was only a second or 2 seconds or so, because I think they opened it and then her friend saw me grab her, and then her friend quickly grabbed her other arm and kind of pulled her away.
And how did you get free?
That was Jared.
My friends, there was so many screaming, and my friend was trying to pull me away, but both my arms were like this, so I had nothing to do.
Okay.
So I was about to kick him, but he let go of me eventually.
So you didn't kick him or anything, he just let go?
He saw my leg lifting, and then there was people coming, and yeah.
And you were screaming?
Yeah.
And that's when I let go, because I don't want to hurt anyone, or
you
I don't
go,
want
girl.
Get myself in trouble and all that.
Yeah, I didn't want to get myself in trouble. I just wandered into a girl's restroom and started grabbing him and pulling on him. Fucking weirdo.
He grabbed us like this and squeezed the arm, try to get the good grip.
Okay.
According to police documents, they conducted a forensic download for both of Micah's phones and found multiple screenshots and screen recordings of the suspect from the media post released by the Clarkdale Police Department, as well as photos of the SWAT team. It isn't long before Micah's story changes.
I heard, like people talking. I got scared. Went inside the stall, closed it. For people come in and they went in the stall. Then, but I was like on my phone
he was
trying to see
quick.
what time it was, and I heard. And then but I guess they probably assumed like obviously big pair of shoes. And he said, "I'm telling." So I put my phone down, and then they probably saw I was recording, but I wasn't. But I wasn't recording. I just had the phone in my hand.
And he was
You just said you were recording, but I wasn't recording. We got a fucking genius on our hands.
Nobody was in because I didn't have any trust in the person next to me.
Okay.
And then
How were you able to see he put it in the stall no one was in?
Because I was waiting for my friends.
Okay.
Like in front of the stalls.
Gotcha.
We're not going to find any video recordings at all.
No.
Nothing.
Probably one.
Looks to me like we're going to see something.
But it's only like 5 seconds. But I didn't record anything though.
Police records reveal that they discovered at least 2 photos of the bathroom floor where the incident occurred. Interestingly, one photo was taken at 1:08 p.m., despite the incident being reported at 1:01.
You're gonna get that speeding ticket, Shab.
Getting away, he was like jogging, like not very fast.
Mhm.
urgency.
Micah then shares a disturbing detail, but this is only the beginning of the troubling revelations.
Are we going to find anything else?
No.
How about child or anything like that?
Speeding ticket. Okay, so yeah. Thank you guys for again first getting halfway. Sorry that took me a minute. Was I quick? Let's see.
It was quick. Look, 12 minutes. 12 minutes.
Yeah, I
Not
said it would
bad,
take like
dude.
10 minutes. I was close.
I don't download any of that stuff.
Nothing on your computer at home?
No.
Nothing anywhere? Because we need to look at all the electronic stuff, obviously, to make sure there's nothing there.
Okay.
Are we going to find anything?
No. I mean, maybe like a few screenshots because, like I said, like my dad.
Yeah, again,
it's kinda weird on
Nigerian
that
fucking
stuff, too.
level
It's
shit
it's
here.
like back, like a year.
This is amazing, dude. He fully says, gets asked a question like, "We're gonna find any child porn on your phone?" He just went, "Oh no. Well, mate, maybe 1 or 2 photos."
Maybe some screenshots, but I mean, the screenshots really count? Oh no.
This guy's hyper intelligent. I'm just telling you, it's like this big brain motherfucker.
Just to quickly get you up to speed, this man who seems highly regarded wandered onto a elementary school campus through an open gate in the fucking back, playground sort of area, and then wandered into the restroom and recorded these girls in the restroom, and then started grabbing them, trying to pull them out, and then the girls banded together and pulled their friend back while she kicked and screamed and fought him off, and then he, ran away, and they found him later after an anonymous tip. And here he is now. They just
What
admitted
a
to it all.
hero. I mean, what a cool.
God.
What a piece of shit. Fuck.
He's a sicko, Shabisky.
He's a sicko. Fuck. I said it all wrong.
He's a sicko.
Ago, he used to because I was kind of sharing like my email with him because he had no email, so because he needed stuff for court. My dad had like screenshots of like kids on there and stuff like that, but obviously like when he screenshots though, I see it on my phone, but I take it off sometimes, but I don't do that, and I don't do any of that stuff.
According to police documents, on one phone they found a screenshot of a question Micah posted on Quora where he asked, quote, "I did a factory reset on my phone so the police will not be able to pull off information. Will they still be able to get the information after my phone was factory reset?" The screenshot was taken 4 hours after the crime was reported.
Did he say anything?
He said that I'm coming
This
with
guy,
he said you're coming with.
I am impressed with his ability to just think outside of the box and anticipate the future. Like,
so smart.
by posting it on fucking Quora. This is like chef's kits of self-incrimination.
Yeah, he's a smart guy right there.
With me?
Yes.
Just like that?
She said you said something to her. You know what you said to her?
I don't think. I think I just said please don't, but she probably didn't understand me. But I didn't really speak to any of them.
Is it possible you could have said you're coming in with me?
I don't know. I didn't say any of that.
Despite this denial, Micah finally gives some chilling insight into why he was in the girl's bathroom.
It's just like I don't know. It's like some. I don't know. It's like a fetish kind of.
Yeah, I got it.
Oh,
Yeah.
I understand.
With this reveal, he also discusses some of his history.
So you had a fetish and you were in there and And so,
yeah, I don't like to be like that either, and just because like my dad is similar like that too, and he used to have stuff like on his like phone and stuff, and I'm not sure if he's ever done anything to us or not, but I don't know, but I just feel like this sparks up, like.
And you know what? 90% of the people have been victims before.
Yeah.
So it's not
But my intentions were like never to hurt anyone. But like, so I didn't know that there was anybody in there. But like, so like, if you guys know like anything like all that now, and then like am I going to jail or no? Like it's like it's like the very first thing like.
So am I like free to go?
Primarily,
yeah. I actually didn't mean to hurt anybody. Can I leave now?
It was an accident.
It's just a fetish, bro.
Yeah, it's just a fetish, bro. Gosh.
Talking about all these girls that I trapped in the bathrooms kind of got me hot and bothered. Can I go home and rub one out, please, officer?
To like post anything online, so like I don't do any of that stuff. It's it's like a personal thing.
So, because she believed for a moment that she was getting kidnapped. Is there anything?
No, I would never do that.
Okay.
Yeah, because I know how serious like kidnapping is, and I'm not. I'm not going to do.
Yeah, I never admit to that. Despite grabbing a child and saying, "You're coming with me."
Did he hurt you at all when he grabbed your wrist?
Like he slapped me and like pushed my arm in, and my wrist still kind of hurts.
Okay, can I see it?
Yeah, but like it's not.
Not too red, but just sore.
Yeah.
Like I say, I was just so scared.
Right.
I didn't know what to happen, so obviously I pulled her arm as like as like a defense. Someone was just trying to like stop her, but like I said, I was never intended to kidnap anyone.
Right. No, see what you've just described there, buddy, is you've technically and accurately described not one, but two separate kidnapping attempts, because you've put hands on these girls and tried to pull them into the fucking stall, according to the young ladies. And I'm going to totally believe the young ladies, because all of their stories have kind of synced, where you go, well, oh no, I don't look at child porn except for those one or two photos on my phone. So you've got a pretty good track record of being full of shit.
It was like a weird thing that just happened.
Okay. But now we have to follow the law as far as what steps we take next, and it is a felony. So
how long do you know?
How long?
How long do you know? Or just a couple.
A while.
Days. Just a couple. Days.
Amazing.
You'll be out.
In jail until you bond out.
Oh, okay. How long? Like I won't be in there for years, am I?
No.
The police have one final
Oh,
question, and it reveals one of the most
That's before you get sentenced.
troubling claims so far.
Yeah, he said I won't be here for years.
Yeah, no.
Like
This is simply a county jail. You're at the station right now, buddy.
We'll ship you the fuck out to a county or state facility, you piece of shit. You won't be here.
I love the cops' reaction. They just laugh at him.
So along the lines of, you said we're going to see some pictures from Instagram and stuff.
It's screenshots.
Screenshots.
Yeah.
And are those of children?
Yeah. Maybe some like of adults.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your fetish is children.
Yeah, I mean it's like a mixed. Yeah, but I don't know. Like it's like really hard to explain. But it's the thing that I'm like because that's kind of why I'm like quiet. I don't like to. Like I feel like I'm a weird person. But I'm not trying to be.
According to redacted police documents, investigators reported finding screenshots of people wearing swimsuits on Micah's Motorola phone. The documents state that the individuals in the images appeared to be under the age of 18 and possibly models.
I just hope that it won't I just hope people online won't know who I am, because I don't because like I said, I live because I grew up in Congo. I've never grew up anywhere else, and I don't want people to know who I am. Then as soon as I get out of jail, I don't want people hate me for it, because that's gonna make my life really because I don't really have no friends really.
Good. I hope it's really hard, you piece of shit.
Want my my family.
Listen to this guy. It's like, I'm so worried about the consequences of my actions for myself. What about your fucking victims and these girls that you've traumatized? An entire school's actually probably been traumatized at this point, because you were in the school. They had no idea whether you had a gun or not, and because this is America, it's quite plausible to place forth an argument that we had no idea if this guy was a shooter or what. But luckily, And when I say luckily, good God, I just looked up and rolled my eyes. He was just a pervert that failed to fucking complete his fucking mission, and now he's been caught. And now he's worried about what's going to happen to me. And I love that cop again saying, oh, you won't be here for long. You might be in a state facility for about 4 or 5 years, you piece of shit.
Yeah.
Just to clear up a misconception in the chat, no, the Aussie guy is not using an AI voice changer.
They caught him.
Red Eye is a fully synthetic robotic humanoid who's been programmed to sound like he is from Australia, but he's actually from Florida. Just to set the record straight.
I'm from South Africa.
Whoa. Holy shit on a dick.
To feel hurt about that, and I do apologize for what I've done and all that.
Micah requests that his sister isn't told the details of his admissions, but she's still informed that he will be arrested.
Okay. Oh my god. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine.
No, this is totally unexpected. I didn't think that this would happen.
Let's see. First time I ever had something like that on my hand.
Yeah, I'm sure. Let's make it the last, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I promise I won't do anything like this again.
Yeah.
Micah is then transported to the Yavapai County Jail. According to court records, Micah Hines was charged with 3 counts of kidnapping, apprehension.
I think he promised. I trust him. Just let him back out. He seems like he feels bad about it.
He learned his lesson.
He learned his lesson. You put the cuffs on him. You scared him.
He promised he won't do it again.
He promised.
Of injury, 1 count of burglary, unlawful entry, 2 counts of surreptitious photos, 2 counts of voyeurism.
Wait, what's the burg? Oh, because he broke into somewhere where he... Okay.
He tried to burgle a child.
Yeah.
1 count of aggravated assault of a minor, and 1 count of interfering with an educational institution. In May, the court ordered a Rule 11 evaluation, including a neuropsych evaluation, to determine Micah's competency. The court found him not competent, but restorable. In October 2025, Micah pled not guilty, and the case is ongoing.
Not guilty?
Yeah, that's not good.
Not guilty? What do you mean?
Yeah.
He promised he wouldn't do it again.
Yeah, and he totally confessed to it in the beginning, so you're not going to help your case by saying not guilty at this point, I'm sure. I'm sure the judges and all, they're going to look at that and go,
Listen,
oh, he hasn't learned his lesson.
I may have done it, but I'm not guilty.
I'm not
I feel no guilt.
Well, how does he not get charged with attempted SA on those young girls? Because he's confessed
it's a good thing. It should have been attempted kidnapping or something like that. Maybe there's just no law charge for that on the books in that county or something. Who knows?
Yeah.
But I'd have been throwing the fucking book at this fella.
Yeah.
Videos early and help us keep uncovering case files that rarely...
a patron of the Dank Dumpster Patreon, guys. There's a link in the description, and it's half off right now to become a $10 tier. Yeah, to join the $10 tier and be a guest.
For a limited time only for the next 4 days, can you hop in on this banging ass deal? Half off your first month of Dank Dumpster patronage. You can come hang out on the show with us. You got anything better to do at 4 a.m.? Fucking doubt it.
Yeah. Alright, so can we continue making progress on this goal to keep this stream going, guys? Is this possible? We hit the halfway mark. We're doing great on this stream. Can we get to 60 or 70 maybe % on the goal to keep everything rolling here?
Yeah. I'll settle for 60, but 70 would be grand.
It would be grand.
It'd be fucking grand, dude. Yeah, fuck it. Like I said, I think better to do it 4 a.m. No, let's keep this thing rolling. Are you guys in? You strapped in or not? What is it?
Yeah,
it's only
I
Wednesday.
think
Wednesday
we could liven up the stream by maybe doing a quick vid. Or maybe a drunk driver getting tased and then being arrested, because they're hilarious.
Yeah, when we do these, I do like to cover specifically EWU channels. I don't know.
Fair
Never have a
enough.
problem with it, but maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, it is just a lot of those times people are a little possessive of the body cam footage that they curate and upload. If you catch my drift.
Yep,
I don't know.
I understand.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, whoa, he says.
Oh, look out.
For Jodef first order wild tests or check to miss for this chest for Jodef first order wild tests or check to miss for this chest for Jodef first order wild tests for west for scurry for Jodef first order wild tests.
Dude, Dwester Survagdus to the Dweb to the H.
Yeah.
I see. And when is this happening?
Right now.
I understood that perfectly. It's
right now.
Right now.
That was Dawes once again coming through with a 10 to get us a 60%. Thank you, Dawes. Please, guys, be like Dawes. Tip, help us with the goal. If you tip $6.69, titties will pop up on the screen.
Whoa!
Thank you for that public service announcement.
Come on, make some titties pop up, okay? The people want it. So I don't know, but Red Eye, you could pick or whatever. Look at what we're looking at.
You hammer away. You've been picking good videos. Even I think I can still speak.
Well, I mean that's just luck. Sometimes it's I mean but Ewu is really good in general for the most part. That's why I like picking them. For some reason, when I've watched other channels that try to do this, most of the time I fucking hate them. And also there's also a copyright thing. I don't have to deal with Ewu copyrighting me. I might deal with that if I cover another channel. I don't know. Maybe in the future we could try.
More than fair, bud. Yeah, we'll give it.
You should look through
line some.
At what we're looking.
Well, I'll have a quick look.
Yeah. A lot of these we haven't seen, and I'll tell you, we don't want to cover one we have seen, but plenty of these we haven't seen. Wow, this one seems like a really positive one. Mom realizes grandma ran over her baby. That's a very positive story, right?
Yeah, you know what? I'm down with grandma's running over baby. I mean, that sounds shocking, and we should.
Fuck it. Let it roll.
Man reveals horrifying secret in his backyard.
Ooh. He grows mushrooms out of dead bodies.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Dude, they hit hard though. They get you high as fuck.
That's a longer one, that evil husband.
Yeah, that one's 37. Almost as long as a normal Ewu video. I think we watched this one. Teacher realizes cop discovered her disgusting secret. I feel like we watched that one. If not, we looked at it and considered watching it. Should we go for? Let's just.
I don't know. We just saw a male sicko. Why not? Let's see. Why don't we shift into a female sicko?
Let's see if we haven't seen.
He's just a hair young, and well, you're being educated, not supposed to do that, but it's really the age.
All right, so yeah, this one is teacher realizes cop discovered her disgusting secret. Dun dun dun. Yeah, Tubby has a problem. He is like a cat and
cat naps.
He constantly I swear this guy probably sleeps like 6 times a day or more. I don't know what's up with him. He's so weird. Tubby.
He's a sleepy guy.
Alright, let's watch this video. Let's keep it up on the goal, guys. 75% next. We could do it.
He's just a hair young. And, well, you're being educated, not supposed to do that, but it's really the age.
Isn't he 15? I mean, that's a middle school. What kind of sicko?
When disturbing messages between a Texas teacher and a middle school student surface online, detectives step in to investigate. But her sickening admissions are far worse than they could have ever imagined.
I just saw your hair in the cookie jar.
The following is based on official police records, and the footage has never been seen before until now. On July 19, 2023, the Nacogdoches Police Department receives a call from district officers at McMichael Middle School.
Hey, we've got a situation where a teacher has been, I guess, having an inappropriate relationship with a student outside of school. And it just came to our attention. Another kid here at the school showed the principal over here some Snapchats that were corresponding between the child and the teacher, but we believe everything's been happening during this summer break out in town.
The messages, anonymously posted to Facebook 4 days earlier on July 15th, show conversations between a student and 24-year-old teacher Annalie Andrews, a reading interventionist who was just hired by the district for the recent school year. Investigators contact the student's mother, and she arrives at the police station unaware of the shocking discovery.
We've looked at these messages, and they're obviously a little concerning, maybe even a little inappropriate. So I want you to look at these. They're messages from Snapchat. Are you familiar with Snapchat? I don't have it. Well, these messages are from Snapchat, basically, which is an application that you can send messages and pictures and videos back and forth to someone, and these messages and videos, after a certain period of time, they disappear.
However, it appears that someone was able to gain access to the child's Snapchat account, as at least 12 screenshots were captured and 2 chats were deleted.
What grade is your son in? I'm sorry, I'm not familiar. He's going into the 9th grade this year. Okay, so he's going into the 9th grade, and how old is he? 15. 15. Did he just turn 15? Mm-hmm. Okay, within 21st. This is a grown, allegedly this is a grown woman. I would think he would have a sense of right from wrong.
We really want to stop this from
So
happening.
I'm
further.
sorry,
Like,
I've got to jump in here for a second. When a pretty young woman hits up a 15-year-old and the 15-year-old kid thinks he's going to get away with getting some nookie, he's not going to use his best judgment because another part of his anatomy has just kicked into gear at high. And at 15, I imagine his hormones would be raging like a fucking river. So, yeah, I can understand why he didn't go and tell mum, hey, my teacher's trying to fuck me.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, and
it's
still,
it's not his fault. And he's, you know, but
he's been groomed by. He's been groomed. He's the victim.
It's not his
I'm just
fault
making
for
a
wanting
terrible joke.
relationship and stuff. Yeah. Yeah. This cop's a gangster. Look at all them tattoos.
I'm just going to shut up now.
You better shut up, you Floridian. God, all you Floridians are all related. Okay.
It's 420 strap, do weed.
Okay.
Initiative to do this. We
I'll do
don't
a
want.
weed.
If something is happening, we want to stop it now. We don't want it to progress.
I mean, that's a middle school. What kind of sicko?
Yeah. We agree.
Yeah.
We definitely agree.
Though school is out for the summer, investigators are able to intercept the teacher, Ms. Andrews, as she arrives on campus to turn in computer equipment. The evidence made public is already damning, but her own admissions will soon expose the full, horrifying truth.
Hey, hi, I'm with the police department. My name's Detective Ball. We'd like to visit with you for a few minutes. Have you got a few minutes for us?
I think so.
Do you want to talk here?
I'm a little busy, but
Okay, sure. Let's go in here. Long story short, I know you're in a hurry, and we don't want to hold you up. One, you don't have to talk to us.
okay.
You know you're not under arrest or anything like that.
Okay.
But, do you know what we're here about? Something's come up.
I mean, I'm not really sure.
Wait, it's not like the 5 students that I've been hooking up with lately or something, is it?
No.
It couldn't be the middle school kids I've been hooking up with, right? No way, right?
It's not not the kids that I've been hooking up with on Snapchat, you know, where my messages just disappear, but apparently a third party's managed to get some fucking screenshots and fuck your party up. And wouldn't it be hilarious if the third party was another dude that was jealous of the teacher fucking... I'm sorry, I'll shut
It's
up.
her ex-boyfriend.
It's another student in class that's hacked his phone to fuck him up.
Yeah, he was mad because she wouldn't hook up with him. Yeah.
The mistake I made was letting him contact me, and you know, we just talked, and I didn't, you know, think anything of it really. he sort of started to make me feel uncomfortable, and after I could tell that was how he was thinking, and also just getting some space away from the situation.
Right.
I went on vacation. I applied to a totally different job, actually. I'm going overseas now to go volunteer on mercy ships.
No,
you're not going overseas no more, bitch. Boom. Drop the mic. Yeah.
Ms. Andrews' resignation
Yeah.
letter was submitted on the same day the screenshots were shared to Facebook. In the email sent to administrators, she describes traveling overseas to teach at a small academy for children and considers returning to McMichael Middle School in the future.
Trying to flee.
Was he a direct student of yours, or was he just in the school and he was just that guy?
He was in the school.
Okay.
He wasn't one of my students.
Okay.
During his forensic interview, the student explained he first met Ms. Andrews when his friends told him to go to her classroom, when he should have been in jazz class. It was there they exchanged Snapchat information.
I probably said some things that I shouldn't have said to him, but nothing criminal ever happened between us. And I don't know what he said.
But I promise I didn't do it.
It's just really frustrating. I don't know what I was accused of exactly.
Following the Facebook post, Ms. Andrews messaged the anonymous poster on Instagram. In her message, she wrote, "Who are you? What do you want?" The anonymous person replied, "I know what you did." While Ms. Andrews denies anything further took place,
Bitch, we know about you.
the detective hints that he knows more about the situation than she realizes.
I mean, you know how you were a teacher when the kids, you catch one, just for example, hand in the cookie jar. I just saw your hand in the cookie jar.
The messages suggest the pair met outside of school on multiple occasions. In one exchange, Ms. Andrews arranges to pick up the student at his home, and he writes, "Park in front of the house like last time."
We only were at his house. I mean, I just picked him up from his house, so we never really spent a long time there.
Did you go inside?
I did go inside once or twice.
All right, fine. Hey, do you see us going, oh my God, we're just talking. Well, hey, this is not the end of the world. We just gotta.
Just really, I just have a lot going on right now, about to get on a plane.
Again, remember what I said.
No, you're
this
not.
whole thing, we're going to get through this.
In other messages, they agreed to meet
that
in
children's
parking
school
lots,
in
and
Madagascar
even
now
at
has an opening.
Yeah.
Damn. Those lucky Madagascar kids.
Yeah, they've dodged a fucking bullet, haven't they?
local Domino's.
Domino's? Let's go straight to my house. Okay. What are you thinking right now? What does it sound like to you? Could be screwing somebody that's old enough to drive.
Ms. Andrews also writes, just say you're going to hang out with a friend.
Screwing someone that's old enough to drive. What state does she live in or whatever? Because where I live, it's 16. You 15. I don't know. Maybe where I don't know what state this is in, but I don't think. Are there states that you have to be an adult to get a driver's license? I don't even know.
Yeah, I think possibly. I know some states it's different per state. I know in New Jersey it was like you had to be older than you do where I live now. I don't know.
Friend.
For a good 2 weeks, he was spending a lot of time out of the house, which is weird for him because he's normally just in the house and on the game. But it was right around the time school let out, so I thought he was just hanging with his friends. Wow.
Y'all first see each other for the first time.
Mm-hmm.
Does he show interest in you? Do you show interest in him? How did this kind of get spun up so quick? Or has this been going on for the whole last school year?
No. So, I'm obviously, I'm not an idiot. I'm
yes,
sure,
you are. You are. You're a fucking idiot. You've fucking been messaging and someone was smart enough to get snapshots of your fucking conversations in a app that deletes the fucking messages. You've got a very unsecure device, or he has, and yeah, you're not smart. You're a fucking idiot, lady. Sorry, I just had to say that. Really had to get it out. Fucking idiot.
So I'm getting the idea that you like her. That's cool,
Yeah,
right?
I can fix her. I totally can fix her.
Yeah, let's fix her.
You know, part of me in the back of my mind, like, probably knew that he might, you know, flirt me or even try to do something, but I just thought that I just assumed, like, oh, of course I wouldn't do that. Of course that wouldn't happen. I just was uncomfortable. And I only knew him and not the other kids.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sure I was partially uncomfortable because I shouldn't have been there. But I was just lonely and wanted someone to hang out with.
Let me ask you this: how many times did y'all meet?
I think. I mean, I'm just trying to, like. I didn't count. Probably like 3 times.
3, sure it wasn't a little more than that?
I don't know. I'm not trying to think of a number. I just don't really remember.
Less than 10?
Oh, much less than 10.
5-ish?
I think it was less than 5.
Less than 5?
But according to the student, the two met outside of school approximately 6 or 7 times.
Met at his house. Where else did
6,
y'all meet?
7?
And the other place we went to
Whoa.
the park, whatever park is like sort of in that
I can't wait until we get past this whole 6-7 bullshit.
Dude, I'm sorry. I'll see myself out, dude.
Well, as long as 3-5 wasn't on the fucking scene.
It's just one of those memes where it's gonna be a way better world when we all forget about it. You know, memes come and go. And we finally forget about the stupid number thing. But it's not helping when they keep on saying 6-7 on the fucking show or what. Alright.
They. What do you mean they?
It.
area, and you know there were some other kids there, and just like it was just it was just so stupid, and I felt uncomfortable the whole time, and I didn't even know why I was there.
Because he's a smooth talker. He is. He knows how to speak to attractive young ladies. Hey, listen.
It sounds really stupid, but like, you know, and it also like, you know, like I had gotten to know him as a friend, you know.
He's a good kid.
He's a good kid, and I am just...
See, like how he's being manipulative and feeding into it. Like, yeah, he's really cute, right? You know, he's a smooth talker. I could totally... like
I don't think that's what he said.
I know. It went too far with my... But it's just like... it was funny, though, how it's just like, oh, yeah, he's such a smooth talker. I was getting flustered reading the messages. Like, gosh. I love them.
Listen, ma'am, to be quite honest, I was tempted to Snapchat the young gentleman.
I was thinking about Snapchatting him on my own phone. Like, gosh, he's just such a smooth talker.
Too open, and I'm too, like, I'm too trusting and too nice. And that I hate to
I could think of a few other words I could use to describe her character.
Yeah.
Like whore.
Yeah, she's trying to make herself into the victim here. That's crazy. She was hooking up with a 15-year-old student, her own student.
Down at the playground watching those kids playing.
Yeah, like Jerry. Yeah, she wants to be like, I'm the victim, you know, I'm just too nice, and he's a smooth talker. Yeah.
It's to have in this 2023.
By the student's recollection, the first time he, quote, hung out with Ms. Andrews was at a place she took him to, which he calls the mansion.
So at his house, at a park, where else did y'all meet?
The only other place was, we went to a property I have. It has, you know, it just has I mean, it's just a nice place to hang out, I guess.
Ms. Andrews explains the vacant property belongs to her mother and is occasionally rented out to guests. She'll later take the investigators to the mansion so they can see it for themselves. But as the
Oh, God, Bill Hicks. God.
messages reveal, hanging out was far from the only thing they were doing there.
Bill Hicks
They were playing Xbox.
There's mention of drugs. I'm gonna say grandma what?
Now, we did learn a little bit about
what? Oh, whoa,
and
hold on.
it's not
There's
legal
drugs
in
involved now. Now we're talking. She's fucking partying with this kid. So is she racking up rails and fucking go and jumping on
I
this
missed
kid?
that.
Oh shit!
Is it just
No.
weed or
Drugs. I'm gonna say
I
grandma
don't know
what?
yet.
Now, we did learn a little bit about and it's not legal in Texas yet. Every other state, just about, it's legal, but we
it's weed.
No,
yep.
that meth. They're definitely talking about meth.
don't know about some smoking.
Yeah, make America meth again.
That's what's going on with that.
I mean, he brought it and he offered me some. And I said yes.
They'll just smoke together like people smoke? Okay. That was his. I'm talking about marijuana. Are we talking about the same thing?
Yes.
No cocaine or meth, none of that nonsense. Okay. all right.
But based on the child's forensic interview and the more cryptic messages, investigators are certain something far worse occurred between them.
How many times did some sort of inappropriate sexual event happen? How many times are we talking?
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
It's fine.
She's still trying to count up the individual sex acts that's happened over the fucking.
Dude. Hold up.
130,
Hold
140,
up.
150.
Hold up. They asked her, how many times did you meet up with him? She said, like, 3 times. And then they're like, how many times did you have inappropriate sexual stuff with them? And she's like 3 times. It's just every time she just wants to tell like a small number, but none of this is probably accurate.
Fair enough.
Oh, no.
You're 3 times. You're pretty sure on that?
I don't know. Maybe she's being more honest now than she was in the beginning when she said the 3 times. So maybe she's actually honest about this time. I don't know.
No, well, we know for a fact that they met up 6 or 7 times at different locations. So
6,
this
7,
3 times thing, she's sticking with 3 because that's the number she's fucking spat out of her fucking lying fucking mouth.
Oh, yeah.
3 times. Okay.
I'm not quite sure.
But here's the important part to this. Out of those 3 times, did you ever force him?
No, I said no. I said no.
Okay. Did you ever?
No, I said no. Shut up.
Trick him into doing it. No. Did you ever say, "I'll buy you Domino's pizza,"
I said no.
I'll buy you Pokemon cards if you go down on me.
I just need to ask this because I need to clarify. So if I'm just hanging on the street and a lady offers to buy me a Domino's pizza in exchange for sex acts, does that make me a prostitute?
No, it just makes you a hungry man that wants to fuck.
Sweet. Well, I'm going to hang out the front of the pizza shop. I'll be off now.
Yeah, that's one way to get laid.
The first time, like a bunch of times.
Okay. Well, no, keep in mind we have to ask these questions because we have got to weigh, are you this horrible monster or are you somebody that made a silly mistake?
While she's adamant she said no multiple times,
so
according to
silly.
the child's forensic interview, Ms. Andrews was the one who first initiated the inappropriate physical contact. Still, she tries to explain to the investigator that it was the student who made advances, and it was unwanted.
So y'all are there. He gets personal.
Mm-hmm.
Do you open up to him?
A little bit.
A little bit? Okay.
Yeah.
Where does it progress from there?
I mean, he tried to kiss me and I backed away.
Okay.
And he, I mean, obviously I didn't get up and walk away, which is what I should have done, but I was still just uncomfortable and kind of pushing him off and saying like that I didn't want to do it. And, you know, he was just really hot and heavy.
Liar!
Honestly, and he was
Do
just
not believe
saying
you,
that,
madam.
like, he was almost done and he just wanted to do it, and like, and I guess I just, yeah, I mean, it was kind of in that moment that things happened.
Was that the
It was just really
first
quick.
sexual encounter? Okay. Believe it or not, these type of situations happen frequently. Here's the whole thing. He's just a hair young. That's the only thing that makes this why we're here. You understand that, right?
Yeah, he's just a little young is all.
Well, you're
just a smidge young. That's, you know, not a real problem, lady. He's just a smidge young.
He's trying to
smidge
say,
is a tiny bit.
He's trying to minimalize what she did to keep her talking.
Yeah.
He's
No,
trying
this
she's
dude's
trying to be
doing
like, yeah, this happens all the time. It's not that big of a deal.
Good interview technique.
Yeah. It's manipulation at its finest.
being an educator, you're not supposed to do that, but it's really the age.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, do you know how old he is?
I understand.
Do you know how old he is?
Yes.
How old is he?
Isn't he 15?
Although Ms. Andrews is correct that the child is now...
What the hell? She doesn't even know how old her boyfriend is? Like, what the fuck?
Oh, wait, there's more.
That's fucked up. What kind of relationship is that?
15. By her own admissions, their meetings took place during the first 2 weeks of summer break, when he was still only 14 years old.
Hey, it's okay. Look at me. Breathe. It's okay. Have we freaked out? No, we got to.
Have we freaked out?
Now, if he was like 13, that's not.
Now, if he was like 13 and a half or something around there, maybe 3/4, it'd be, wouldn't be as crazy, right? But 13 would be just drawing the line, okay? I would fucking cuff you right now and pistol whip your bitch ass if he was 13.
That's really bad. This is not. It's illegal. I'm gonna say, but it's not way. Way crazy. It is illegal. It is.
It's not
crazy.
crazy.
When we get to talking, you're gonna go about your way.
You made a silly mistake, okay? Just a silly mistake.
Now seemingly more at ease.
Your
Ms.
career
Andrews
in
began
Madagascar is screwed, though, lady. I must admit, you've long doubted that. You're fucked.
sharing additional
I
details.
love Red Eyes. And Red Eye trying to do his accent.
He's American.
His southern retard accent right there.
About other encounters.
By
I'm
that
a cop, boy. You
time,
hear?
I was just in the wrong mindset, and so it did happen another time.
And that was when I say 50-50, both parties agreed to this.
Yeah, if
Okay.
that.
If that, you were apprehensive, but went against your better judgment, and
Exactly.
Okay.
By this time, I didn't say no as much.
You didn't say no at all.
I mean, I did tell him that we shouldn't do it, and but I did say I was always antagonistic about the situation, and saying that we shouldn't do it, but in my mind I wasn't aggressive enough.
Or is he
I'm just too nice of a person. I let him fuck me.
using protection?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Lord knows where he got it.
According
I'm still doing the cop's voice for some reason. I do that. I get stuck on one voice. You could say I'm retarded.
the student's forensic interview, before bringing the child to the mansion, Ms. Andrews stopped at a CVS and purchased the condoms herself. After several encounters on the trail outside the mansion property, the used condoms would be discarded in a nearby creek. Additional acts took place inside the house itself.
We were in a room with a carpet on it.
Okay.
And then at some point, he moved me to the bed that was inside.
The room with the carpet is outside?
It's in the air-conditioned garage.
Oh, okay. So, did you say he took you into a room with a bed?
Yes.
Okay. Be correct about this because it matters.
Okay.
From the transition from the original, the touching, to it's obvious he wants to have sex until the act.
Mm-hmm.
Is he forcing you?
He just didn't really give me much of a chance to say no. I mean, he was just really forward and like hands-on. You know what I mean?
Yeah, lady, listen. Hold on a second, lady. You've picked this kid up several fucking times. You were keen to go back for seconds, thirds, fourths, fifths, sixths, and sevenths. You had multiple helpings at this smorgasbord of sex. Don't fucking try and say, I didn't get a chance to say no. Yeah, by not picking him up in the fucking first place.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. She's trying to make herself the victim, even though she was the main. Like, she had to go pick him up. She had to go buy the condom. She had to transport him and everything to accomplish this. It's so weird too, because like an 18-year-old boy, dude is still pretty young and everything. Like, why is 18 not like okay? I don't know. Like, what I'm saying is, like, why didn't she just go for an 18-year-old young dude? You know, like you could, like, it's not like she's ugly or nothing. You could hook up with plenty of 18-year-old dudes. Plenty of them look real young and everything.
Yeah,
I don't know.
She's a Christian.
It's just
go to a prayer group, lady, and find someone to bang as a fucking soul buddy.
Like these people that are like into really young looking people. I don't know. There's 18-year-olds that look pretty young. How about you do it legally, you know, instead of hook up with 15-year-olds? Weirdos
things, but just not in a violent way.
The investigator then asks what they would do after each encounter.
I mean, we would just spend time together just talking. And
we usually like just watch some Dank Dumpster Podcast.
Oh, no.
You know,
oh my God.
We're a really big fan. We'd love this show called High Crimes. We'd like smoke marijuana together and watch High Crimes.
Oh my!
The Shabisky guy would always tell the best jokes. We love that.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah,
fabulous.
Is that your dream? You know, we get shouted out by a criminal one day.
One day we're gonna cover one of these, and one of these motherfuckers.
Have you guys ever heard of Shabisky?
No. They gotta say High Crimes.
Yeah, okay.
They gotta say High
Crimes. They're like interrogating someone for like multiple homicides and just out of the blue says, "Oh, you ever watched High Crimes on YouTube? It's a fucking great channel."
Yeah, no, the cop has to be asking him like, "Where did you learn all this stuff from?" Ha! And he's like,
Shabisky, High Crimes, yeah.
Shabisky, it was High Crimes. It's my favorite show ever. I'm sorry.
Don't take as couples do. A couple that,
lack of a better phrase.
For lack of a lot better phrase, but yes, as people that have somewhat of an interest in each other do, that are in a relationship.
So.
Well, I don't agree to it because it sounds that's again.
The fuck does she have to talk about with a 14-year-old? Oh yeah, you make a good point. Especially since she's a teacher, not like a counselor. I guess it's not great timing because we just covered a weird counselor, but. Counselor makes a lot more sense to talk to them, like, personally. Not if she's their math teacher or whatever the fuck. Or no, she was an English teacher, right? She was a reading.
No, an assistant, yeah, a reading assistant. And I just wanted to say to Skip, I don't think she was hanging out with a 14-year-old to talk. I think we've already proven that by her confession of banging the shit out of him.
She just wanted to
you know what?
talk.
You're absolutely right. I
She's a
apologize.
nice lady. Yeah.
To this lovely lady. I assumed that she was just there to get banged senseless, but I was wrong.
It was an accident. Oh, yeah.
Bloody Chuzwazza.
After asking,
yeah, he's like, do you play Fortnite, teacher?
Oh, play an Xbox. It's Swearsies.
Fortnite? What is that? It's like Mario.
Her permission, Ms. Andrews agrees to take the detective to the mansion where the incidents took place. While waiting on a camera to photograph the location, he asks Annalee to share more details.
Is this her fucking place? She living it
This is
up?
her mum's place, apparently, that she would take this
about the
young
ball-
man to and shag senseless.
Oh, shag. You want to go and shag about it?
Tearful Mercy ships.
It's Christian.
Shag is definitely something we don't use in America, and so I like
Mate,
shag.
over here, we've named cars shagging wagons. The Holden fucking Sandman. It's a panel van. Like, yeah, it's basically, they were called shagging wagons. If you pulled up out the front of someone's place and you were dating their daughter and you had a shagging wagon, the father would just probably come out and beat the shit out of you because there's one reason to have a shagging wagon.
Yeah. Dude, I need to get one of those. Oh yeah.
Supportive environment, and so I wanted to be somewhere where I could mature and have
Sex with 15-year-olds.
spiritual
Oh
support.
Spiritual.
Spirit,
It was a
yeah,
spiritual
it's a spiritual thing. Red Eye. God,
dude.
She's an innocent woman. She's a victim.
I'm so lusciously
Pay
sorry.
attention. Okay.
And people
Calm down, big boy.
around me that I
Yeah, calm down, Dirt. God.
trusted, and just to grow as a person and as a teacher.
Right.
And so
She wanted to make something grow. Okay. You know what I'm saying.
I would be staying there for 2 years.
2 years.
Mm-hmm.
With the detective's encouragement, Ms. Andrews seems to
Well,
believe
that's
a
not
2-year
gonna
trip
happen.
abroad is still on the table. She'll later learn that her next destination.
Wait, what was it?
2 years?
Yeah, she still thinks she's under the impression that she's off to Madagascar to diddle some kids over there.
Oh
It's
my
like,
God.
nope.
Yeah, she's free to go. What do you mean? She's the victim. She's the victim.
We've upgraded you to first class.
She
Sorry for the
drove
inconvenience,
and
madam.
picked up that kid, took him back, put a condom on him, and then he raped her.
Impaled her. That's what happened.
Yes. Why do you believe her story? What's up, Troy? Everybody hit the like button, guys. Let's get the likes up. For all this crazy criminal stuff happening.
Won't be overseas. Once a camera arrives, an officer begins to take photographs of the property.
Matt, is this the bedroom we were talking about earlier?
Yes, sir.
Did y'all ever spend any full nights out here, or just?
I mean, we were out pretty late, but never a full night.
And the main thing, what we have to look at, obviously this place is not like what we're normally used to going into. If we walked in here and there's a broken lamp and glass and marks on it, and we're like, okay, was there a struggle? Was it him? Was it you? That's why we got to do this.
Okay.
Don't read any more into it than what, that's the deal. This is more of a, just to say we're doing our job.
I understand.
Sure.
Yeah. Makes sense.
The air-conditioned garage she earlier mentioned is also photographed. The room contains twin bunk beds, stuffed animals, and a ping-pong table, seemingly designed to appeal to children. Once they're finished, investigators ask me,
This is weird. We're used to seeing like male PDF file people like this and everything. It's very odd to see a woman PDF file like this. Like it literally looks like she was like.
You want to see my ping pong room?
Yeah, and she put twin.
There's bunk beds.
Yeah.
You can have the top bunk.
Yeah, so either her idea, I would think, was either that she'll bring back 2, maybe, if she can.
God.
Or, like, they're going to share and she's going to kind of act like a kid.
Wait. What if she brought back 3, had 2 of them resting up in the bunk beds while the third one was pounding her into fucking Pound Town? And they alternated, so she just...
Oh, my...
all night long.
I'm just trying to think about... it's official. Red Eye's a sicko. Okay? He's a sicko. We're grounding him and pounding him. Just like that 15-year-old pounded her. Right? But no, like honestly, it seems like what it might be is that she wanted to bring back a kid there and share the bunk beds like as if she's a kid still. That's what it seemed like.
It's fucking weird that she set, because I don't think her mum set that room up. Well, hey, we might want to check into mum's history just to be safe, but I'll assume that she set that up, and it's like a kid's playroom, and it looks just really, really fucking weird. It's like a playroom from when I was growing up. There's no Xbox, no TV, nothing, no mod cons. It's like this
Seems
weird
like
kid shit.
her mom's rich, and this isn't even her main house, and she gets to come over here, and she has control over some of the stuff that can go on there because she's a little rich kid. That's what it seems like. It seems like her mom's super fucking rich. This is one of her many mansions or multiple mansions, and she can just come here when mom's not here and treat it like her own house, and mom lets her have control over stuff because she doesn't give a shit because she has multiple mansions. Why would she care if her daughter controls what's in the garage? She doesn't give a shit. Right, I don't know. That kind of, maybe I'm reading too much into it or whatever, but that seems like what it is. It was really that, and I don't know. Old people are dumb. They probably were just like, oh yeah, you want that for what? And she told her some stupid excuse. You know,
Spiritual getaway. Remember, that's what she told mum, but mum doesn't live there, and apparently daughter's overseeing the property, and so mum would automatically trust the kid to look after said property, and probably isn't overseeing it too closely. If she lives far away, she might not have been there for a few years. So
yeah, maybe just goes there for vacation or some shit at some points.
Somebody set that fucking garage up, and it looks weird as fuck.
Or you have an extra mansion that you don't even go to often.
No, I can't imagine being so rich that I'd buy 3 or 4 houses. I just can't imagine myself being that rich, but you know what? I've got one. That I can live in it. That'll do.
You don't know that, okay?
You know
don't know that.
You're right.
To voluntarily hand over her cell phone, and she agrees.
Does anybody else know about what's going on?
My mom knows.
Told your mom?
Yes, sir.
What advice did mom give?
How much you want to...
Mum knew.
Yeah.
Oh no! No.
Oh,
she told her mum about it. Yes, mum. The plot thickens like gravy.
You were right.
Fuck.
Mom's a bad girl too, Dread. You were right.
What if the bunk beds was for her and her mum?
Oh no!
Nah. I bet what it is. I bet what it is mom has security around here and stuff, and she's too stupid to realize mom caught her on camera. She ended up getting caught bringing a 14-year-old into the house, and then mom's like, "Why is that little kid coming to the house with you?" And then she had to fess up. That's what it seems like. I would know, because if I had a mansion like this, I'd have I'd have cameras, and I'd be able to look at my phone and look at the fucking, at least some areas of my property that I own. If you have that much money, fucking cameras and the phone service thing like that ain't shit.
Or at least a big fucking dog running around the joint at night.
Well, if she's not there to keep the dog taken care of, but cameras are a normal thing. If anybody, even people that own cheap ass houses have cameras, or at least a Ring doorbell. A lot people with mansions like that, they'll have lots of cameras, obviously. And yeah, okay, he wasn't a little kid; he was a teen. Are you trying to stick up for this lady or something, Bill Hicks? What the fuck? Shut up.
Wow, Bill, calm down.
God.
And she agrees.
Does anybody else know about what's going on?
My mom knows.
Told your mom?
Yes, sir.
What advice did mom give?
What advice did she give?
Invite me over next time.
Did the right thing?
She just told me to do the right thing.
The following morning, Ms. Andrews sent another email to administrators, resigning from her teaching position effective immediately. The student's mother also returned to provide consent for investigators to perform a forensic examination of her son's phone. It was then they discovered further messages that revealed the identity of the person who screenshotted the messages and uploaded them to Facebook. The student's girlfriend, after logging into his Snapchat account, discovered the messages between him and Ms. Andrews.
It was a fucking.
She was able to piece
another
together
student.
the identity of Anna Lee
Oh,
after
fuck, I'm
seeing
good.
a separate group chat in which the student admitted to his friends.
Fuck
"I
on.
just
Wait till Shad
teacher."
gets back.
She then
Chickens,
posted the
dude.
messages online and confronted Ms. Andrews herself, also
I
accusing
called
her
it.
of victimizing other students. When Ms. Andrews returned to the station to
Wow.
retrieve her cell phone, she was questioned about these accusations.
Oh,
Don't be offended, but I've
fuck.
got to ask you this. Has anything like this ever happened before?
That's
with
gold. Like,
anybody
good on
else
you,
that's
young lady.
not
Fucking
quite
revenge is
old
a dish
enough?
best served
No, sir.
piping fucking hot sometimes.
No,
I mean,
sir,
if
she
it has,
says.
let's get
It
it over.
hasn't.
It has. Okay. All
It
right. Give me
hasn't.
your word on that.
I promise you.
Okay. All right. Then. Okay.
Oh
Well, thank you.
my God.
No evidence was uncovered that any additional children were victimized. Hours later, police arrived to arrest Ms. Andrews at her home.
Hi, Miss Andrews. Is
over
Annalie
here.
here? Are you Annalie? You mind stepping outside for me real quick?
Yes, sir. I don't have these on.
All right, that's fine. All right, so I'm going to need you to place your hands behind your back for me, okay?
So you're going to go to county jail, okay, and you have to get a bond, okay? So I ain't 20, please, okay? There are several felony warrants, okay?
I know it's kind of a tough situation, but it's going to work itself out, all right? Try and breathe and stay calm, okay?
She can't take any books, nothing. No Bible, no nothing.
They'll have a Bible in there that she can ask to read.
In August of 2024, Anna Lee Andrews pleaded guilty to 4 counts of sexual assault of a child under 17 years old and 3 counts of online solicitation of a minor. On April 8, 2025, she was given a concurrent sentence of 2 years at the Texas Department of Corrections with 44 days credited for time served and fined $5,000. She must also register as a sex offender. If you'd like to see select new videos early and help us keep uncovering case
Shab,
files
yes.
that rarely...
Hold on, Shab. You got to go back. You got to see who. Remember how I said it was some other student? I said it was a boyfriend, but I was damn close. It turns out, go back a couple of minutes because they spill the beans on who the hacker was. It was the fucking
Email
young
to
man's
administrators
girlfriend.
resigning
who
from her
was
teaching
jealous.
position effective
Back a bit.
immediately.
Actually,
The student's mother also returned to provide consent for
Perfect.
investigators to perform a forensic examination of her son's phone. It was then they discovered further messages that revealed the identity of the person who screenshotted the messages and uploaded them to Facebook. The student's girlfriend, after logging into his Snapchat account, discovered the messages between him and Ms. Andrews. She was able to piece together the identity of Anna Lee after seeing a separate group chat in which the student admitted to his friends, "I just a teacher." She then posted the messages online and
Yeah. Well, if I fucking fuck the teacher, I'd fucking tell people I fuck the teacher too. That's why it's stupid to do that. Like, it's no surprise that teenage boy did that. Obviously, it'd be big bragging rights. He'd at least tell his friends.
Loose lips sink ships. That's from World War II. And here's another pro tip, boys. Never let your missus know the password or your passcode to your phone because, well, loose lips sink ships. And hell have no vengeance like a woman that's been cheated on.
Yeah.
This is
you
not
know what
legal
I'm
advice.
Yeah. Dude, yeah, Rabbi is so smart.
confronted Ms. Andrews herself, also accusing her of victimizing other students. When Ms. Andrews returned to the station to retrieve her cell phone, she was questioned about these accusations.
Don't be offended, but I've got to ask you this. Has anything like this ever happened before with anybody else that's not quite old enough?
No, sir.
And, I mean, if it has, let's get it over.
hasn't.
It has. Okay. All right. And give me a word on that.
I promise you.
Okay. All right. Then. Okay. Well, thank you.
No evidence was uncovered that any additional children were victimized. Hours later, police arrived to arrest Ms. Andrews at her home.
Hi, Miss Andrews. Is Annalie here?
Are you Annalie? You mind stepping outside for me real quick?
Yes, sir. I don't have these on.
All right, that's fine. All right, so I'm going to need you to place your hands behind your back for me, okay?
So you're gonna go to county jail, okay, and you have to get a bond, okay? So I for me, please, okay? There are several felony warrants, okay?
I know it's kind of a tough situation, but it's going to work itself out, all right? Just try and breathe and stay calm, okay?
She can't take any books, nothing. No Bible, no nothing.
They'll have a Bible in there that she can have to read.
In August of 2024, Annalie Andrews pleaded guilty to 4 counts of sexual assault of a child under 17 years old.
What's her name? Annalie Andrew.
Annalie.
That's her name.
And 3 counts of online solicitation of a minor. On April 8, 2025, she was given a concurrent sentence of 2 years at the Texas Department of Corrections, with 44 days credited for time served and fined $5,000. She must also register as a sex offender. If you'd like to see select new videos,
subscribe to the Patreon. The Dank Dumpster Patreon. Okay, so if you need to go dirt,
I mean, dude, it's a Wednesday morning. I ain't got nowhere to be.
Oh,
you know, it's only 5 a.m. I got more in me. If they got more in them, let's keep it going.
Can we get to 75% on the goal?
75. We'll do another one.
To keep this stream going. Can we do that?
A longer one. Why not? 75, you know, pushing it. Let's do it. We'll do, you know, you do a longer one. 75. But we'll do it. You know, it's on the table.
Yep. I'll stick around if we hit 75.
And that is true. They gave her 2 years, and I bet if she was a man, if it was, I don't doubt. If it was a man.
He got 5 years. It was the counselor we watched the other night. It was, he got 5 years. School counselor.
Okay. And yeah, And
I thought he didn't get enough time either.
Maybe she got less.
Dogs coming through the 5. Let's keep it up. Come on, just $10 more.
Thank you,
Can
guys.
we do that?
Tip train.
Thank you. Yes, tip train. Yeah, was it a 15-year-old girl that he hooked up with, the counselor?
Yep, something like it.
Was it? Yeah, 15 seems like it was the number. And
hold on. Maybe they took into consideration that she was buying the condoms, picking him up, chauffeur driving him there, and maybe she gets a little bit less time for being so courteous.
Oh, that other dude did have allegations from other victims too.
Yeah, and I don't think he bought condoms.
Oh,
yeah. Made him walk home too.
Yeah.
Did bathroom guy get nothing? Yeah, I don't think bathroom guy got nothing, but I don't remember his.
He didn't get nothing. It was an ongoing
it was a list
thing.
of charges, yeah.
Yeah, and that's what it was. At the end, it was still an active thing where
and everybody knows who that motherfucker is. So he's had to move towns. That dude's had to move towns. Like, he's done in that fucking town, trying to grab not 1 but 2 girls at the school. It's like, yeah, I don't think anyone at any of the shops are going to be serving you anything, mate.
Yeah, he went to prison and stuff. I don't remember all, but he definitely went. Yeah.
No, the dude that grabbed the girls in the school, he was found in well, it was a term I've never seen before, but they found him unfit to stand trial. But some other term that was, I'm guessing that if they treated him, he may be able to face trial at a later date. That was that they may have been inferring to. I'm not sure. Depends on the state.
Are you trying to hit on me, boy?
I said later, remember?
Boy! We're trying to get to 75% on the goal, boy. Okay? Now go outside and catch me a lizard.
Oh, that's not a hard task where I live. They're fucking everywhere.
I know! Did I ever tell you when I was a kid, when I was real young, it was my dream to live in Australia because I knew there was so much wildlife and I was just obsessed with animals. That was my dream at some point, to live in Australia.
if you come to Australia, I can guarantee you that I'll get you bitten by several different species of venomous snakes within a week. I can promise you. I'll just go, hey, Shape, that's a king brown snake. You should go and play with it.
Yeah, go tickle its butt. See what happens. Yeah. Go stick your thumb in its ass.
Do you ever get like dinner plate sized spiders in your house, red eye? Is it like that where you're at?
Oh, yeah, we get huntsmen. We actually use bug spray, which keeps them out, except when it's raining, but they don't last too long because the bug spray is actually quite good at murking them once they come inside.
Dude, if I saw, I would just use a pistol.
I've done that once. I've shot a huntsman spider with a .177 caliber air rifle, and it was that big that I was about 20 feet away, and you could see the silhouette of this thing behind the drain pipe. And I had my friend who was really arachnophobic with me, and I've brought him outside. He's gone fucking white as a sheet and started hyperventilating, and he's like 30 feet away from us. I said, see that silhouette over there? He said, what's that? That's a fucking spider. And he starts going, has a conniption on. I went, don't worry, bro, I got you. And I pulled out the slug gun and shot this thing and blew it into pieces. And he's like, oh, thank fuck. I was like, dude. But it was the biggest huntsman I've ever seen. It was that big. It's like, that thing's a mutant, and I'm just going to kill it so it doesn't breed any more big fuckers around my house.
That's
funny.
And
one night, I had some people living with me. This is a fun story, real quick. The girl's gone into the bathroom, and she's gone to switch the light on, but she felt something go, like, licked her hand, and she screamed, and me and her boyfriend had jumped up, thinking she's been grabbed by someone. She's gone, there's something in the fucking bathroom that touched my hands, and I'll go and turn the light on. There is like half of a 6-foot python that's come in through the fucking exhaust fan because it's pissing down rain, and it's looking for somewhere to hide. And I'm thinking, how the fuck do I get rid of this thing? And I went, fight fire with fire. So I went and got a water bottle squirter and put it on stream, and I started just squirting the snake in the face until it fucked off back outside into the rain. I'm like sitting there having a water fight with this fucking anaconda-sized python. Fucking hilarious. Come to Australia, mate. We've got lots of fun stuff.
I'm gonna move in your house and take over. Is what I'm gonna do, Red Eye.
Take over.
And if
He's
you're
gonna
not,
stream
if you're
in the
nice, I'll
hallway
let you stay there. Okay. All right.
Dude, I'll set you up in your own little outback camp out in the fucking the car hole or the
He'll
garage.
put you outside
or
with the
carport.
snakes.
Yeah, you
Just dig a big
at
hole
night.
and I'll live there.
Dude, no, I've got to look after you. We'll put you under cover at least, mate. Can't have you out in the open. The elements will kill you in about 2 days.
At least give me a Shanny and Rev tent. There'd be a lot of room for me. I'm not nearly as big as Shanny.
Well, I can get a tarp and some poles. That's going to have to do, but hey, you'll be fine.
I'm cool with that, you know. As long as I get to eat fresh kangaroo every day. So everybody that's here, are we gonna keep this stream going? We just need $10 more to get to 75%. Can we do that to keep this stream going, guys? Everyone that's here that wants to keep it going, hit the link in the chat. There's Streamlabs, or it's in the description as well. Come on, where's the big tippers, guys? Cheers.
Yeah, this is my first stream back since I ended up in hospital a couple of weeks ago. So let's go.
Yeah,
sadly, I survived my
encounter.
Yeah, those kangaroos are vicious.
Care. What the fuck? Okay, do you even care about Red Eye? He's a legend.
There's a mob of 62 kangaroos. Yeah. 62 kangaroos. It was horrific.
Yeah.
It
All
hurt.
at once,
Really hurt.
trying to pound town Red Eye. It's not easy. It's not easy.
I fought like an animal, but it was just too much. Ended up in hospital.
Yeah.
I couldn't tell them what happened. They just yeah.
What the fuck? That's not $10. That's $1, Dawes. You son of a
Nice
bitch.
try.
You
Nice
almost
try.
tricked me. You almost tricked me. It was so close.
Whoa. But now for the low price of $9.
$9.
Step by step.
Yes, we're taking little steps. Come on, $9 more. Can we do this,
It's our
guys?
tip train start though. Just like one tip. and then the second
Someone
ship, and
do
then it's the third ship.
669 so titties pop up. Titties. Titties. Timmy needs to wake up. What the fuck is wrong with you, Timmy? It's been hours.
He's dreaming about murder.
Fucking dick butt.
Timmy's down in the basement pickling some hookers. So, I mean...
Oh my God.
That's sassy. Cheers to that.
Cheers.
You can't take me anywhere these days. I apologise.
It's okay, mate.
Yeah, you embarrass me everywhere I take you.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Can't go anywhere without bringing up pickled hookers, dude.
Yeah, you piece of shit.
know.
Raping kangaroos or whatever. You just won't shut up.
It's lucky the kangaroos didn't pickle me in a jar. Jesus. Alright. Oh my God, we're there.
Dawes coming through. Thank you so much, Dawes. You're one of the big supporters of I almost said DP, of DD, of Dank Dumpster, of High Crimes. Alright, so we will cover another video here. If you want, Dawes, you can tell me which one to pick. You know what I'm saying? Thank you. Everybody, please be like Dawes. Help us out with the goal. Yes, he's a legend. Cheers.
All right.
Just going to go grab another beer. Back in a sec.
Yep, except I'm getting a beer drink. Red Eye's getting a healthy, regular human drink.
Great minds think alike, mate.
So, Dad watches adult videos while 2-year-old bakes to death in hot car. Wow, I didn't even seen that title yet. Have you, Dawes? I mean, we've been doing high crimes for a long time. It's just recently we brought it back. But if you were there that whole time, that's really cool. Yeah, that one doesn't sound familiar, Dawes, but to be honest, I think we've done so many high crimes episodes, I'm kind of retarded and I forget stuff. To be honest, and I feel like other people are too, because we covered a video that I know we covered during the last show, and Bill Hicks didn't realize it. Or maybe he wasn't there for it or whatever. I don't know. Nobody said it, but I knew we covered that video before. A Lambo SUV? What the fuck? What are you talking about, cutie pie? Lambo SUV. But we got the adult video one. Cop opens son freezer. And immediately arrests him. Cop opens son's freezer and immediately arrests him. Is it his son? Okay, let's see. I think we've watched this Roblox Predator one. The homicide of a beloved YouTuber. No, PewDiePie! No!
Oh, no.
No! Well, we've watched that one, I'm pretty sure. Cops find murder video on 11-year-old's Instagram. Yeah, the freezer is his son. So, what do you think, Dawes? Let's see. I'm trying to name off the ones that we haven't seen. This one, I don't think. Cops catch killers. Killer's son living with mom's rotting corpse. Oh my God.
Oh.
This is all just so enticing. You know, how can I choose?
I pickled my mom and then I cashed her welfare checks.
I pickled my mom. That's neat. Yeah, where's Doss at? I want you to help Doss. Which one sounds neat here? Cops hunt down Twitch streamer after disturbing live streams. That one sounds neat, and I don't think that we've covered this one. This doesn't seem familiar. Ooh, what do you think about that? This one sounds good. It's very, like, on topic, because we're live streamers. You know? Oh, where's fucking...
You've been doing some disturbing live streams?
I think he has
What does
been.
Doss think about that? Okay.
He has a thumbs
cool.
up.
Sounds cool. That one really does sound interesting. I don't think we've covered it. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Sometimes I need to see some footage to really tell, but this one seems like a new one.
The darkest moment of my entire life is knowing that I am capable of murdering children. And I realized...
Well, we're going in hot.
Yeah.
I like this guy. Okay, he seems chill, seems cool.
Let's hang out.
I want to have a beer with this guy. All right, he just seems like a real nice guy.
The darkest moment of my entire life is knowing that I am capable of murdering children. And I realized everything about myself is wicked.
That is so funny.
Fuck.
I don't know. I'm sorry. Without the next part, it is funny what he said, because it's just like, the worst part of my life was realizing that I have the power to I don't know, like crush ants or whatever. I don't know. It's just like, I don't know. It's a little
Pull
odd.
the wings off butterflies.
Because everybody has that.
The darkest moment of my entire life is knowing that I am capable.
When he says he's capable, he's saying that he's somebody that would do it or whatever. But I mean, like, everybody's capable of doing it. That's why I found it funny. I'm sorry. I just have a weird sense of humor.
No. Let's look at the wording though. He's saying knowing that I'm capable. This is pretty dark. Is that because he's already committed the act? Yeah. Which is this is kind of really fucking dark here. It's like, has he already done it, or does he know he wants to do it, or?
Yeah.
And again, don't just you're making prosecutors' cases a lot easier. So I guess the taxpayers should be thanking these folks. We should all be writing them a look. Listen, thanks for documenting your sick thoughts and all your shit, because it made the case a fucking cinch, and we really do appreciate not wasting taxpayers' money on fucking scumbags like you. Signed, Society.
I'll give him my money. What do you mean?
The darkest moment of my entire life is knowing that I am capable of murdering children. And I realized everything about myself is wicked and evil.
You're running straight for hell. That's your message, then brother. I'll see you there.
Hey, Aaron, let me see your hands. Let me see your hands right now.
Hands now.
What can I do with a 308 round?
God.
In a desperate race against time, officers in Groton, Connecticut.
I'll fix my green screen, guys. Just shut up.
You know, hold up. Wait. You said you'd do it for a good bit on the goal. If we can finish this goal, not only will we do another video, right? You got time for another one, right, chat? With you that, won't you?
I'm not gonna fix it on stream.
You motherfucker. Next time we do a high crimes, that motherfucker better be fixed, dude. That's what
I was saying.
Bill Hicks is gonna be pissed.
Oh, I'm not coming on if that thing's not fixed.
I'll come all over the place. I'll come all over.
You put all that time and effort into that green screen effect, and it's just, I still see your ceiling and the beams, you motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm the greatest.
Hunt for 33-year-old former Marine Corps combat veteran Aaron Stanislav. After a series of disturbing live stream videos,
Marine combat veteran, so he knows how to use fucking guns. He's proficient in firearms. If he was a Marine veteran, that means he went through basic training, he made it, and he was deployed somewhere where you might have shot at people. So maybe his cage has been well and truly rattled. But no, I don't know. Scary though.
being dirt. We'll work on the green screen being fixed for the next stream, okay? Bill Hicks, if you really care about that, then help us with the goal. Okay?
How much was your desk again, Shep?
$2.
$2.
Yeah,
How much was the green screen?
Yeah, how much was that green screen, Shep?
$3.
$3?
You couldn't afford the $4.50 one that was a bit taller.
Because Bill Hicks didn't tip. I was gonna buy that one, but Bill Hicks didn't tip. No, I have a really cool green screen. I need to put it back. I need to install it here.
That's how much was it?
One of my big supporters, Two Guns, bought it for me. It was like
You've had that for so long, you bastard.
Yeah, and it still works and stuff.
Dude. Okay, is it not the one that you have up right now?
This isn't it. No, this is just a green screen sheet that you the other one is an Elgato pull down thing, like what your teacher would have in the front of the class to pull down for a projector or whatever.
Yeah, I need something like that so the cats can't fuck it up.
Like what?
Like
the pull down?
Yeah.
No, fucking Jack's a dickhead. He already took part of the plastic piece on the side. Like it's gone. I don't know where that's at. And he likes to chew on the plastic bottom part, and I have to shush him away. And I've done that over and over again. If I put it back in here, I'll probably be back to shushing him away. That,
see, I can save you from that. I can save you from this. What you do is you go down to a local hardware store and you walk in and go, "Excuse me, sir, I'd like to buy a couple of gallons of green screen green and paint your entire fucking room and turn it into a virtual studio."
Yes and no. It's not a flat panel on the wall, but yeah. It has creases through the wall and stuff.
Knock the wall down and build a fucking green screen wall.
Knock the wall down. If it was just a flat wall, but all right, let's get into this story. Back into the story, though. Again, thank you to everybody that supported and everything. We're doing great.
Real cool. Thank you, guys. Cheers.
Time, officers in Groton, Connecticut hunt for 33-year-old former Marine Corps combat veteran Aaron Stanislav. After a series of disturbing live stream videos leaves them fearful he may have deadly intentions. With his whereabouts a mystery, the search becomes more daunting by the hour as they urgently work to find him before he might do the unthinkable.
Are you going to get the lock me up?
The following report is based on official police record.
Ooh.
What an idiot. He's like, "You guys gonna lock me up?" And then he's cuffed, his hands behind his back, and he starts like trying to run from them. That's what that looked like.
Did you know that people that do that have a 100% success rate of getting away from the police?
Oh yeah, everybody knows that. It's so easy, especially with your hands cuffed behind your back. It makes it so
And
easy.
most of the footage has never been seen before until now. Please note that all persons charged with a crime are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law. Groton police first encountered Aaron, who has experience as a heavy artillery operator, back in November 2023, after he was found to be hiding ammunition, high-capacity rifle magazines, and body armor in the woods. Officers seized the items and arrested him, though their exact reasons for doing so aren't entirely known. Back then, he was found to be living inside an abandoned school called the Mystic Education Center. Now, on January 20th, 2025, Aaron's live stream videos featuring disturbing messages about murdering children raised serious alarms with law enforcement.
I hate kids. Yeah, no, I would murder all of them.
God.
No, find me a kid I wouldn't murder.
They began.
That's so weird.
Hey, listen, again, the prosecution would like to thank you for making all of these videos because you've just saved us a bunch of time and money. We like to be efficient.
That's so weird. What a weirdo. And he's like somebody that's like, it's like, dude, you were a kid not long ago. You realize that, right? Like, it's just so weird. It's just, I don't know.
Began searching for Aaron at the Mystic Education Center with the hopes he may still be squatting there.
The last time we found him, where was he?
Like squatting to take a poop?
He's in a sauna and like the lock. I don't know where that is.
Taking a poop.
That's a long poop.
Police department, is anybody here?
In one of the videos, Aaron makes unusual statements as he cuts plastic tubing inside a garbage dumpster. His hand appears injured by his own blade.
Imagine when they started telling doctors it was like, hey, some people just want to die. And the doctor was like, well, then what the am I doing here? It's like, you got to kill him.
A 45-minute recording posted on January 19th shows only a black screen. The chilling audio hints at a deeply unsettling possibility.
So then I was chunking those things in
Like, we keep missing out on subscribing to these cool channels.
the woods, and then you guys didn't find all the ones that I hid everywhere else. Yeah, so then I knew that my plan was working just fine. Yeah, my tricks were all in place. Man, you hadn't even pulled 3 out of 16 cards. And I got way more than 16 cards. How did I get my guns back? Oh, I left a few with family, and then I left the rest at the bottom of the Mystic River. What can I do with a 308 round? Ugh.
This dude is wild. He's the Joker.
Before long,
Joker.
officers locate the sauna.
Yeah, he's an interesting guy here. What do you think of him, Red Eye? Nice guy? Not nice guy? What are you thinking?
Oh, man, I want to just hang out with this dude.
Drink a Foster's. Drink a Forster with this fella right here.
God.
Yeah, shoot the shit. You know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah.
I'd crack out the emu piss version of Foster's for this bloke. He's special.
Yeah, give him the good stuff right there.
Emu piss.
Emu.
Yeah, that's like Foster's special. Usually it's just horse piss. That's what your average Joe gets. But if you're a fucking
Australian
celebrity,
Foster's.
if you're A tier, you get emu piss, mate.
Oh,
Don't fuck around.
Piss. Oh, yeah.
Crispy cold emu piss.
What are they? Hold on, what did they say this is?
They're in an abandoned school, and this dude's been known to stay in the sauna area of the school, and the coppers just breached the entry. So this is kind of like Ready or Not,
Dude, I wanna
but
live
the
here.
real life version.
It was giving me that vibe, yeah.
Dude, I want to live here.
There we go. All right. Police department, anyone here? Here's your stuff. Yeah,
You're not fucking around.
It is empty. There's here. Okay. I got meat here, cheese, more cooked up heater. Yeah. Bags.
Aaron is nowhere to be found, but officers find no shortage of strange discoveries among his belongings.
I didn't see any bags, or he could have weapons.
Did he run this power to? The fire line? What's that?
It's just tied to 2 pieces of wire that are dropped down. He's got a charger up here.
Like a phone charger?
Yeah.
Dude, this guy was living it up, dude.
He's tapped in and grabbed some electricity.
Nah, yeah. Yeah, I'm jealous. I want to live here.
There's nothing else up there?
No. What is
Would
this?
you live here with me, Red Eye? If I let you sleep in the pool?
Yeah, I would. Why not?
Hell yeah.
We'll make it a streamer house. Yeah, we'll do hot tub streams there in the pool.
Hell yeah. We'll have to gather some water and heat it somehow.
Yeah.
But
I could open up Red Eye's
fire.
Wait,
Yeah.
I could open up Red Eye's School of Hard Knocks. We could teach kids about life.
It's a hard knock life.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to do like a...
Crikey.
Crikey. I kind of go back and forth, I feel like, from Australian a lot to other ones.
Yeah, chimney sweep.
Yeah. I'm going to sweep my chimney, bitch.
Shine your shoes, governor.
Oh, Governor.
Yeah.
Oh, Sweeping the chimney.
Wire stuff going on. It's a little shady. See how it's attached to the door? Like a booby trap or something? That's kind of weird. It is weird.
Unsure of the wire's purpose, officers decide to leave it alone. One officer locates a diary, reading an eerie excerpt from its pages.
You're running straight for hell. That's your message, then brother. I'll see you there.
One video posted by Aaron leads to a breakthrough in their search, when an officer is able to identify the location of his live stream as a VFW building, which serves as a community center for veterans 5 miles away from the school.
I'll be here all day. Groton PD, Mystic PD, Stonington PD. Anyone want to come out here and figure out how to get this extension cord to work? Be my guest.
Law enforcement from both Stonington and Groton police departments race to the building and approach with caution, hoping he may still be inside.
Did you pay for it?
Hey, Aaron, let me see your hands. Let me see your hands
Show
right
your
now.
hands now.
Show your hands. Back up.
We have them come to the back hallway outside the bar. Come out now.
Aaron, back up.
Come out now.
Dude, this guy is psycho. His reaction to this is like as if he got caught by his friends, like in his silly, like it's so casual and stuff. He's like, oh,
here I am.
Oh,
You got me.
You guys got me. Take pictures.
You got me.
Oh my god. I didn't even know you guys were gonna be here.
Get on the ground.
Turn around.
Get
on the ground.
Get on the ground.
What a psychopath.
Put your hands behind your back. Now. Do it now.
You've walked right into my trap.
Right into my trap of arresting
No,
me.
hey, he's just lulling him into a
Aaron,
false
you're
sense
just being
of
detained right-
security so he can run like a fucking gazelle in a minute, remember? He's going to go. He's going to escape. They'll never
Oh
see
yeah,
him.
he
He's
does
gone.
that. I forgot. I forgot about that part.
Now, okay?
When does that come?
You have,
All right.
you have no idea what I have planned for you.
I'm gonna run so fast like lightning. You'll see.
I was like, hello?
Where's his back side?
Hello?
Just have a knife on him.
Aaron, where's
Right
your...
front pocket. Right front
Thank you.
pocket.
Thank you. I appreciate that, okay?
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to turn you around and sit you up here, okay?
Wow, what a good
All right, sir.
Hand in your girl.
Yep. So I'm going to turn you this way, okay?
The cops
So
are
roll
safe
this way
because they're not
for me, all
kids.
right?
Yeah.
What?
There you go.
The cops are safe because they're not kids. That's why he's just being cool because it's like, no,
He
kids
knows
he's
he
not,
can't.
Yeah.
He knows
doesn't
he can't
become fucking...
Minecraft.
Yeah, once you turn 18, he's okay with you living for some reason.
Oh my god.
Before that, he doesn't like it. He's like, no, you shouldn't exist.
See, Bill Hicks thinks he's normal. He'd hang out with him.
Mm-hmm. And that's why we don't trust Bill Hicks. Okay?
Just mind I use a force pointing paper.
There you go.
Oh, wow. You got the tape. Good job, man.
He is the Joker, dude.
You're kidding, right?
Aaron, we're just
You
trying
have
to get
no
some
idea.
Just give me some help. I hear it every day.
I know.
Man, you guys came out in force today. Oh, crack me up.
You said some stuff that concerned us, all right?
Oh, yeah. I said some stuff.
All right, you
Again.
want to stand up and I can
I
get
thought
you here?
that's what we were doing.
All right. I just want to make sure you're ready.
Yeah, everybody's out today. Said some stuff. That's good, yeah.
At this point, the officers need to determine what's on his mind and if his alarming comments hold any truth.
What got you guys all out here today?
You're talking about guns, you're talking about luring us out of our cars, you're talking about going to the schools, like that's all, you gotta understand, like that's concerning. So why were you saying all that stuff?
Why was I saying all that stuff, guys?
That's a good question.
Why was I saying that, huh?
You think I
Because I like
people?
killing
I mean, that's what you the schools, like that's all, you gotta understand, like that's concerning. So why were you saying all that stuff?
Why was I saying all that stuff, guys?
That's a good question.
You think I like killing kids? You think I like murdering people?
I mean, that's what you were saying.
You guys think I like murdering people? You guys think I like murdering people? 16 years.
Stay seated, okay?
What am I gonna do? I'm in cuffs.
Roger.
And? Yeah. And? What do we got? What do we got today? What do we got today?
We had you hooked up with the VA. What happened, bud?
Oh, you guys were just helping again.
Aaron's videos contain no shortage of opinion when it comes to the help he's been given in the past.
The 18, 19 people in a day who say, hey man, I'm just trying to look out for you. I'm just trying to take care of you, man. I'm just trying to help you out. Here's some more jail time. I'm like, man, you sure do sound like a friend to me. Take care. I'm glad you're watching. Thanks, cops.
What happened with the VA? You do understand there's a lot of people that want to see
You understand I was washing doors until y'all showed up.
Well, you were washing doors and then telling stories about killing kids in between that.
Uh-oh.
So that's...
Yeah, you know, that's strange.
Uh-oh.
That's strange. Sandy Hook, when was that? When was it? When was Sandy Hook, guys? Do you guys remember the date? I don't remember. You know how many kids were killed? Do you remember who killed them? Who did it? Who did it? Adam Driver did it? Did I do it?
This is like...
He's trying to take credit for Sandy Hook?
No, is he?
Yes!
No.
I mean, dude, I don't know. Is he?
I think he's just...
He's trying
just
to...
asking questions.
Yeah, he's you're right. He's rage baiting. He's like, you think what? You think I did Sandy Hook?
Yeah, he's out of his fucking mind. This is so weird.
He's a Marine.
This is interesting.
Adam Driver, yeah. Adam Driver.
That's a person? Adam
That's an
Driver,
actor. He's an actor.
Did I do it?
Did I do it?
Yeah, I don't think I did. No, I was in Afghanistan when that happened. Thank you.
Oh.
Not killing kids. Thank you.
In one of his live streams, Aaron references the moment he learned of the Sandy Hook massacre, which took the lives of 20 children and 6 adults in December 2012. His words and actions that followed raised serious concerns with those who watched the video.
I just remember we were all sitting there. There must have been at least 20 of us sitting in the little bunker that we eat our little spaghetti MREs in every night for 7 months straight. And then on the news, it was like 20-something dead in Connecticut in a Sandy Hook shooting. Mentally ill kid or whatever, shooting teachers and children. But I was just sitting there in the bunker and they were saying, like, here's the M4 or whatever AR style rifle he was using, and all of us have that. All of us are sitting on 180 rounds, 30 in the gun, 1 in the chamber. And I had to imagine the children and how I would do it. Click, squeeze, click, squeeze, click, click, squeeze, click, click, squeeze. I said the darkest moment of my entire life is knowing that I am capable of murdering children. You don't really get to be a human being after that.
Though highly disturbing, it's far from the worst of his statements. The officers worked to get answers from Aaron, who dragged...
Fucking A, dude.
I'm capable of smoking more weed. I'll tell you that, boy.
I can do that.
the conversation to an unexpected new direction.
How many times we gotta do this? You know, I don't get to sleep at night, anymore. Because I gotta play these games all the time. No.
It's about killing kids.
Exactly.
What do you expect's going to happen?
Exactly.
So you're bringing it upon yourself.
I sure am. I'm ready for that.
But why?
Yeah, exactly. Why? Why are we killing kids?
Can you tell me why?
Why are we killing kids?
I wasn't talking about killing.
Why are we killing kids? When the towers came down, sir, and I was in the 5th grade, did you think that we did that?
Whoa.
No. Neither did I. I was asked to kill children in Afghanistan. I said no. 4 times. Thank you.
Sorry to put this off.
And I said no 4 times. But I gotta pay for it now. I gotta go to jail for you clowns every day. And I know you're not clowns. Not in your hearts.
So I hear what you're saying. But at the same time, you're recording yourself saying that you hate kids and you want to murder kids.
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense.
No, it doesn't make sense, does it?
So can you help me understand what's going on?
What do you think's going on?
I don't know. That's what I'm asking you.
I don't know.
You're telling me now that you turned down, you didn't want to kill kids, but now you're saying that you want to kill kids.
Yeah, I guess things change. I hate kids. Hate them. Just hate kids. Always have, you know?
I don't think that's true.
Well, it's not true. There you go. We were going to have karaoke tonight.
Yeah, you see?
As Aaron's unnerving laughter lingers, his next words and actions become far too much for officers to ignore.
I saw you guys took the news article off the day. That's nice. I appreciate that, guys. I'm stepping in the right direction here, but 18 dead in New Hampshire. Just another mass shooter. You guys got him.
I'm concerned that that's where you're heading, man.
Yeah, I got so many guns. And so many kids to shoot at, you know?
That's what you said. Make you feel good?
No. You ever been to jail? You never got naked and spread open for somebody? As you go in and as you go out? Try it out sometime. It's fun. Every time you gotta go to the courthouse, you gotta get spread open for everybody. You like that part? You like it spread open?
Especially now.
Man, me either. I sure love getting spread open for you guys.
It's not my favorite.
No, definitely not.
Officers determine there's enough probable cause to request a warrant for his arrest. But first, Aaron is moved to the back of an ambulance where medical staff perform an assessment.
Back to the lockup psych ward. Oh no, we're gonna go to some other part of the hospital.
Secret part?
Secret part where they put needles in you and put needles in kids and strap them to beds and... I love nights in the hospital. They're my favorite. It's almost like you'd rather be homeless.
Oh, but you had a pretty good setup in the nice warm sauna. That's pretty smart.
I know. Kids showed me that one, believe it or not.
I can't believe the power was still on in there.
Kids figured it out. I was burning wood in the back, freezing my balls off, and they were like, you know, if you just flip some switches, you'll have a sauna. And I said, what?
Maybe that changed a lot, huh?
Man, I was living a dream. I should have just shut up, I guess. You would have left me alone, huh?
100%.
Dang, I'm stupid. I like running my mouth. Man, I had CRJ tomorrow. Last class in probation tomorrow.
I'm sure you'll be able to make it up.
You think so?
Yeah, why not?
Hell yeah, dude. That's good news.
I mean, they'd be probably pissed if you just didn't show up, you know, but at least you have an excuse now, right?
Damn it. What's the excuse?
That you're with us.
I was murdering children again? Ah, can't be doing that.
No. People frown upon that, you know?
What if you just, like, talk about it, like in a joke?
Well, it's not a joke and matter. It's like saying bombing an airplane, right?
Oh, like fire in a courthouse?
Yeah.
Shucks. Did you guys even listen to the whole stand-up? It was 47 minutes long.
I know.
I did wake up to 75 views. How many people you got on the force watching that thing?
You know who it was? It wasn't us. I'd say maybe 5 or 6 of those were us.
Oh, man. Well, when I found out you guys were...
He woke up to 75 views. I hope we get 75 views on this stream. That'd be cool.
Even watching it, I was like, that's nuts.
This guy, man.
That's nuts that you guys are watching this.
I hope I wake up to 75 views.
All right, what else can I come
I got
up
the
with?
views.
Get the views you're going, dude.
Well, I'm glad this ended the way that it did, so...
Why? What do you mean?
Well, we thought you were inside the school. They're going to have the SWAT team going there and everything, man.
Well, good thing I started recording in the back of the VFW.
100%. 100%.
Aaron is transported by ambulance to the Lawrence and Memorial Hospital in New London, where he's given a mental health evaluation and treatment. By the time he arrives at the police station, he appears to be in no condition to answer questions.
You were kidding, like a tranquilizer, huh?
Good. I need to go lay down, figure out a place.
Yeah, get this guy's left, man.
Yeah, they call it medicine. It's it's not even real, man.
Aaron is taken to a jail cell where he sleeps for the night. In the morning, officers prepare to question him again about his distressing comments, unaware that things will soon take an unexpected turn. For now, Aaron makes an admission about the videos, but it isn't long before he quickly veers off topic.
It was a lie, but that's all right. I was predicating that everything that was going to follow that statement was not true. That's all right.
Wasn't aware of that.
I know.
How so? If people are watching it, think it's true. Yeah, that's the thing.
Oh, it's scary, right?
That becomes scary, and then
what about 9/11?
Then you end up here.
Yeah,
right?
like what about 9/11? Did you think that was true?
True?
True.
Yeah, I thought that was true.
How many people died in 9/11?
Too many. Yeah.
No, how many?
Somewhere around 3,000? 5,000? More? 5,000?
No.
I thought it was more than 5.
No, it's like around 3,000. What are they? Okay, whatever.
4,000 something?
He was the closest.
Yeah.
Just under 2,000. Not including the terrorists.
Right. Under 2,000? Was it? I thought it was more around 3,000. Sorry. But whatever. Maybe I'm wrong. But definitely not
Yeah, if you
5.
count first responders that died afterwards, it'd probably be a tad higher.
Oh. Yeah, I don't even know. I thought the number was like 3,000. But whatever. All right.
Terrorists. And then we all went for weapons of mass
Yeah, it's a little over 3,000. Yeah, that's supposed to... Yeah.
destruction. After that, they flew a metal tube into 2 buildings, and then you guys told us all we needed to go find weapons of mass destruction.
I didn't say that, but not you guys.
You guys, yeah. He looked at the cops and said, "You guys," like as if they have any authority like that. So, yeah. No, they do not. They're so silly.
No, we didn't say any of that stuff.
Right. When it happened, did you think we were attacked, or you thought we did it?
I was pretty young at the time. Yeah. How old were you?
I was in the 5th grade.
Oh, wow. And you remember where you were when that came over the air?
I was in the 5th grade. I watched it.
In school,
all
right?
Classmates.
That's a lot of thoughts for a 5th grader. Right?
Mm-hmm. No, I went to war for that.
Yeah. So I respect that you went to war. I didn't, but I have a lot of respect for anyone who does.
Thank you. Yeah, no, Sandy Hook happened while I was in Afghanistan, too.
Officers steer the conversation back to his videos, where Aaron finally explains the catalyst for his live stream.
You want to talk about what happened on Sunday?
I want to talk about what happened when you guys pumped my court date up to Friday again, and then you all didn't tell me about it. My sister from North Carolina had to text me and say, "You know you have court Friday, what happened?" And I gotta go, "I don't think I've done anything wrong. What do you mean?" And she's like, "It just says you got court on Friday." And I'm like, "Nobody's told me about it." So I gotta spend all weekend going, "The f*** did I do now?" And then I go, "You know what? Why don't I give them something? Why don't I give them something to be upset about? Because I'm pretty furious."
Man, this guy, his face, like, he's like very young, but then he has this huge bags and whatever under his eyes. That's very odd. He looks like a, I don't know, you could tell he's very young. So it's a weird combination of young and big bags under their eyes, and it makes him look like he's... It doesn't help with his with him trying to act like he's not crazy. Definitely doesn't help his case.
Yeah, I think he's got a couple of screws loose there that may need tightening up.
Yeah, you want to screw him for us?
Oh, maybe later.
Curious at this point.
The officers appear to reach the end of their patience with Aaron, whose shocking next moves catch them completely off guard.
You made people concerned, right?
Oh, man. Yeah, you guys make people concerned. I have to, every time I hear a police siren, we gotta go, right?
Yep.
Thank you.
Yeah, you see that? Oh, you're I can't bring anything with you.
Oh, my bad.
Hold up.
Oh, no, I did something to concern you.
So you cuff son?
Sorry for pouring that water out like I spilled on me.
Are you? No, I don't think you are.
Why would I be sorry about this, John?
That was so random. What did he do there exactly?
I have to, every time I hear a police siren, we gotta go, right?
Yep.
Thank you.
He grabs...
You see that? Oh, you're I can't bring anything with you.
Oh,
My bad. Hold up. Oh, no. I didn't seem to concern you. So you cuff son?
Yeah, he did that on
So that was.
No, that was totally an accident. Totally an accident.
Oh, my bad.
That's my
dude.
judgment.
Sorry, fuck, dude.
It was an accident.
He's an agent. He's an agent of chaos, dude.
Sure, I heard him say, "Oops, my bad."
Oopsie daisy.
Sorry for pouring that water out that I spilled on.
Are you? No, I don't think you are.
Why would I be sorry about this, John?
Yeah, why would I be sorry about this? There we go.
Put him away. He's dangerous.
No, stay right there.
Let him say it. Let him say it. He's dangerous.
Hey, stay right there.
What are you going to do?
Double lock me up?
We don't think you're dangerous to us.
All right, I'm just going to put him in the car.
Yeah. You've been cool with us.
Be cool with us, guys. Be cool with us.
I know you're being goofy, but you've been cool with us. Don't worry.
Just to make sure you don't have anything on you.
You made a break for it.
Before you can really go.
Why are you still here, Aaron? You're supposed to be sleeping. Hey, he touched my nuts. He's touching my nuts. Yo, he's touching my nuts again.
Go ahead.
Get my hat.
Go ahead.
Get my hat.
Yo, he's touching my nuts, yo.
Aaron is promptly fitted with a pair of leg shackles, preventing any chance at making a run for it.
How was it going? I was making a thundering moral statement.
Thundering moral statement.
Wait, so that's detective? How long I have to be doing this for things in detective? It depends. How you score on the test? It's just a test?
But then you're king of the castle, then, right?
Not even close.
Not even close?
Put it this way, Detective Seville's been doing this since you and I were both in high school.
I bet, dude. Yeah, dude, every time I ask somebody how long they've been doing it, they're like, well, this for 20 years, that for 13, this for 15. I'm like,
I've never had somebody pretend they were going to escape a locked facility and stop in the doorway and turn around. I've never had that happen.
When did that happen?
Just now.
I'm that guy? Oh my God.
It was like a cartoon. You knocked me with a garbage can like we were going to all fall over it.
I thought you were about to tell me a good story, and then you're like, no, it's you, you idiot.
That was you, man.
I'm like, oh, dude, that was just a joke, man. I had no plan of escape. I don't know how to get out of here.
You can't.
I can't, dude. I know that.
As the officers transport Aaron to his final destination at the county jail, he makes one final remark, leaving the officers with a lasting impression.
You guys really think that we went to war for 9/11?
Oh my God.
I guess I'm just playing a different game.
But it was the jaw-dropping words near the end of his live stream that none of them will soon forget.
This is a good example of why Alex Jones is a bad person.
What do you mean, man? He was on the front lines. He was a Marine. He saw it all, man. They asked him to Minecraft children 3 times, and he said no every time.
It was an accident.
But knowing that he was capable of it, my God.
Why is Timmy not awake yet? Dude, it's
Timmy.
been for fucking ever. Timmy, wake the fuck up.
It's time to rise and shine.
Dude. Jesus Christ.
Come on, Timmy.
Yeah, it's been way too long of him just pointing at his, what is that, his YouTube plaque for 1 million subscribers or something? I don't know what we're looking at. Alright?
While we cannot share his exact words due to their graphic nature, Aaron's rant included deeply disturbing statements about despising children, going so far as to suggest hypothetical scenarios targeting elementary schools. According to an arrest report along with a press release from the Groton Police Department, 33-year-old Aaron Stanislav was charged with first-degree threatening with a hazard to terrorize, criminal attempt to escape from custody, and interfering with a police officer. His bond was set at $1 million. He's currently behind bars at the Corrigan-Radgowski Correctional Center in Monville, Connecticut. The case is still ongoing.
So he got set free because it's still ongoing, right? That's not what it means?
Nope, he's in prison.
Oh.
Waiting for the court date.
But, shut up, Red Eye. You think because you're from Florida, you're better than me? Huh?
Yes.
Oh, well, yeah. I agree. But you don't have to put it... shove it in my face like your penis or something. Come on, guys.
Let's make
more progress on the goal, guys. To keep this going, we're doing good. We're 75% in.
We can do it.
Can we get to 80 or 85%? What?
I have to get going because I have to go and pick up a family member from work shortly.
You
But
son of a bitch.
I do want to say thanks for having me on, and thanks to everybody that donated. You're all fucking awesome, and thanks to everybody that watched.
Yeah, thanks for
Oh,
being
it's
on.
good fun.
Good talk. Good catching up.
Yeah.
Man. Good
But
shit.
it's always an entertaining individual situation.
Well, next time you got an empty gap, let me know. I'll pop on again. It was
Oh
good fun.
yeah, I'll let you in my gap next time. Don't worry, baby.
Bridge the gap. Fill the gap. All right, Red.
All right. Have a good one,
good
guys.
night,
Drive
baby
safe,
boo.
fella.
You homosexual.
Later.
You're
Your
gay.
language, they say cunt.
You're a gay homosexual.
Oh, Red Eye. Good old Red Eye.
Yeah, out of all the people I've wanted to kiss, he's the greatest.
Will all the money go to dirt? If you give Shabisky enough money, it'll all go to dirt.
Yeah, give me a bunch of money. Okay? And I'll give it to dirt.
Yeah.
We're trying to get this podcast started, and let me tell you something.
Trying to get this thing up off the ground, dude. And you guys are really doing good. I'm telling you, you're helping a lot, and I'm really thankful. I'm telling you, you guys have definitely, like I said, voted with your dollar and said, "Hey, show Shabisky this is a fun thing to do, and we want more of it." And we've been doing more of it, and you guys have, I'll say thank you. The support is great, so it's a lot of fun, and we'll keep doing the thing, dude. And
Yeah, and let me show you guys the next show that's coming soon enough. Slaughterhouse.
Oh shit. Dude.
Yep.
It's up on the docket.
Yeah. This is coming
shit,
soon.
Dude. Oh shit.
Slaughterhouse.
Dude. Where do we begin?
Are you excited, guys? I will fix my green screen, Bill Hicks, you fucking penis buffer. Can you shut up about that?
Better be.
Dude,
Before you go live tomorrow, you better fix that motherfucking thing, Shabisky.
I don't know, mate.
If you
Bill
let
Hicks,
Bill Hicks,
you gotta tip $5. $5 Bill Hicks.
Oh my god.
So, Slaughterhouse is gonna be our lolcow show coming out. It's gonna be soon. Soon, real quick. Yes? See? Yeah, Skabibi understand. It's the S Laughter House. Yes. Exactly. Yep. Yeah, it's all about me, Bill Hicks. And Gene. He's a big lolcat, isn't he? Alright. So, what are we gonna do? Are we gonna keep this stream going, guys? Is it possible for us to reach 85% on the goal?
What's it gonna be, team? I'll do it. I'll keep going. I'll do another one.
Another one. Can we do that? We need $10 more in on the Streamlabs goal up there. Can we keep this stream going? You know what I'm saying? I'll transition to your mom's bed, Skabibi. Fucking dick butt retard. Okay, you think you're so cool.
Skabibi can't hang. He's trying to project his bedtime onto others, dude. Pretty
What a
crazy.
retard. He thinks he's so cool. When heck nah.
Yeah, dude. It's my
Heck
turn,
no.
Dawes. It's my turn, Dawes.
No, dirt's part of the show, Dawes. He can't donate. What are you talking about? It don't work that way. Come on, guys. Where's the tippers at? We need to keep making progress on the goal. We're doing amazing this stream, and I was thinking for sure at this rate we're gonna hit the goal. At this rate, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Nicholas, help me out with the goal and stop being a greedy little bitch. Okay? We're trying to run a business here. As Rafis would say. Alright? I wish Rafis would talk shit about about the show. That'd be cool. Nonsense Jerk can donate? No!
It doesn't work that way.
That doesn't make sense. He's donating to himself at that point. Like? That doesn't make any sense.
That's self-flagellation. You mean put both my legs behind my head and do a handstand, my friend?
You want him to stick his own dick in his own butt too next? That's fucking retarded. Okay? Exactly. It doesn't work that way. That's not how penises work at all.
Yeah, I'm waiting for someone like you to come along and do it. Yeah, I do a handstand and put my hands behind my head.
Motherfucker. Where are the big tippers at? We need to keep it up on the goal.
Yeah, Seasick, if you're a part of the Discord, post some links of things you'd like to see covered for Slaughterhouse, and we'll give it a look.
You know what I'm saying?
Is this like a business tax wise?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got another beer here.
You got a beer where?
I got another queer beer. It's a Michelob Ultra. It's one the size of my head, and it's pretty fucking big. My head, that is.
Good old Michael Loeb.
Michael Loeb. Can we get to 85% on the goal to keep the stream going? Can we do such a crazy thing?
Can it happen, Captain? We can make it happen, Captain.
Yeah. Come on, guys. Where are my heroes? Not really, Bill Hicks. I mean, you understand that this is cheap as fuck compared to $75. We made $75 in on the goal. When I went and got beer earlier, it was like it was like $10 in beer or something. But we're $75 in on the goal. You know, that's like, no. It doesn't work that way. You need to pay attention. Okay?
Yeah. If we took Red Eye's advice and got Shab a beer fridge, then that'd be different, dude.
Yeah, just don't be mean to me.
We'll
Bill
get
Hicks.
there someday, dude. Why are you spitting on our dreams, dude?
Yeah, and you know what? Honestly, Bill
That's
Hicks,
a, you're,
if you
thank
want to
you.
see
You're the best.
more Shabisky music and all that kind of stuff, then you want success for high crimes, okay? Because the more we succeed, the more I have time to do that, honestly. A lot of times I don't have time to even try to focus on music because I have to stream to make the money to pay the bills and stuff. But if we do good enough, I can have enough extra time like I used to back when YouTube worked correctly. Are you trying to wrestle about this, Dawes?
Yeah,
I'm wrestle
trying
naked.
to strong arm you.
Yeah, he's trying to Armstrong me. Come on, guys. We could do... Jack, come here, you little fucking dickhole. Look, Jack is here.
Jack attack.
He's a Jack attack. He's purring. You hear it?
Yeah.
He's a little weirdo. Jack the human. It's true. Alright, I'm gonna put a timer on the screen for us to hit 85%.
It's timer time, dude.
It's timer time. It's timer time. I thought we could do this though. It's just $10.
I think we could do it. I think there's at least $10 worth of people that want to see this stream continue for.
Yeah. Yeah. Jack, tell him. Tell him. $10. We need $10. How would Jack sound if he was a person? I don't know. I don't know.
He'd have a crazy voice. He'd have like something like you wouldn't expect, like, "Bring me food, father."
Father. Damn. Get me more kibbles and bits.
Exactly.
Jack, stop it. He's trying to give me... Stop. Stop it, Jack. You little fart knocker.
Shab, if you dress up like a maid right now, dolls will give you $50, but you have to do it right now.
I don't have a maid outfit.
You'd do it though.
Dude, I totally would for $50 if I had a maid outfit. Come on, now you have to tip $50. That's just
and then send the maid outfit, and then send another $50 to make him wear it.
Yeah. What the fuck? Dick in the butt. Yeah, come on, guys. Let's keep it up with the goal to keep me streaming and keep Jack eating kibbles and bits. Fucking A, Jack. Right, go somewhere else. Go somewhere else, dick butt. You ever get annoyed?
Yeah.
Of your cat following you around, being obsessed with you?
Yeah, I got one. Her princess. She's literally just 90% of the time all up in my shit. She's asleep right now. She didn't fuck with me all night. But yeah,
it's like it's cute, talkative. But it's fucking annoying too. Sometimes it's like I'm trying to.
They don't know personal
do
space.
Shit.
It's like they want to crawl into your skin. If they could, they would.
Yeah. Jack kind of does that with me, and it's fucking annoying at some points. And I kind of like. I feel like maybe a jerk a bit sometimes the way I feel about it, but like sometimes
it's
I'll
only
just
bad
turn
when I'm
around
like asleep
and I'll be I'll turn around, I'll be walking in a direction, and he's right there, like it's like it pisses me off. It's like, leave me the fuck alone for a minute.
Or sometimes they will they'll chase whatever foot you're taking a step with.
No, Scooby, I love Jack so much, but just being up your ass constantly, sometimes it's annoying. You're trying to do shit, you like if you're running around trying to clean and stuff like that, their asses will be like, following you around and be in your way the whole fucking time. It's like, go fuck off, go lay in the corner or something while I fucking take care of this. Like, get out of my way. That's how it'll be, and it just slows you down when you're trying to accomplish what you're trying to accomplish. Like, yeah, Jack is obsessed with me. He's gay. I think he's gay. Jack, are you queer? Tell me, Jane. It's okay. I'll give you a rainbow collar.
Wow. You're so supportive.
Yeah, yeah. Go queer kitty. Go queer kitty. Yeah. Come on, guys. We gotta be able to do 10% on the goal for queer kitty. You guys can't see him. I'm petting him down here. Mr. Attention. Or Mr. Need for Attention, I should say. I got this beer here. Should I open it up?
Maybe.
The thing is with him, again, like, he would have a buddy here if he wasn't fucking mean to other cats. Used to have...
He's a bit of a dickhead, huh?
Used to have a nice... She was such a sweetie named Jello. She was a real big cat, way bigger than him, but she was not aggressive and stuff, and he would pick on her. And, I had to... Like, my mom ended up taking her. But, like, if he wasn't such a jerk, he'd have a friend cat around here. And he wouldn't need my attention or my girlfriend's attention constantly. No, shut up, Bill Hicks. I constantly am a buddy to Jack. That's why he follows me around. He doesn't follow me around because I'm not nice to him and stuff. But what it comes down to is I have to do things like, you're so silly. You tell me put a door, like get a door, lock Jack out. But then you're disagreeing with me, saying that he is too clingy, and so you understand that collides, right? That doesn't make sense to have those two beliefs, right? The idea that I am being stupid because I'm not putting a door up to block Jack out to stop annoying me because he's obsessed with me, and then me saying that he's too obsessed with me and stuff, and then you say I'm not a good enough. Like, it all doesn't make any sense, Skabibi. You need to not Skabibi. I'm sorry, Bill Hicks. You need to follow on with your own logic, boy. And come on, guys, we're 3 minutes away. Come on, we gotta be able to do this. $10 more on the goal to keep it going. And I'm gonna open up this big beer. And this big ass beer. It's a Michelob Ultra. Is this the end of Dank Dumpster High Crimes?
Can it be? Or are we going to delete the channel in 2 minutes and 40 seconds?
Holy dick in the butt. Y'all gay.
Sure.
Yeah. Where are my heroes tonight to keep it going? You can be my hero, baby.
Shab's holding out for a hero.
Who's gonna be my hero, baby? What, young mind? How do you know? How did you figure that out? How? He's a scientist. Look, he's hitting his rainbow vape.
Is that how you found out, young mind? Because he hits a rainbow vape?
Rainbow vape. Fucking...
From 5 to 10. So you're nothing less than a 5, but from a 5 to a 10, how gay are you, Shab?
All of the above.
He's a 5, a 6, a 7, 8. Oh, damn, man. Trying to make you hollow with $1, Shabisky.
And now that was tipped $1, said $10,000. Dude, come on. We gotta be able to do this, guys. Come on. Keep it up on the goal. I'm trying to hit that goal tonight.
See, that's how he knows. You're funny, young man. Funny.
Yeah, Jack is here again. So, are we ending the stream at this point?
I'm calling it quits.
This is no good. I thought people liked the Dank Dumpster.
Nah, listen, you guys have been great. It's been a good stream, you know? We kept the thing going for like 4 hours. Almost 5 hours of high crimes. Thanks to you guys, dude. You know, it's pretty go L. That's a good one. It's a good one, Bill Hicks. But you know, Bill Hicks, thank you too. You know, you're a big supporter on this stream. And thank you for your continued support. I mean, listen, I'm basically just stalling here for a Hail Mary. I mean, I'll hold up to my word. If one of you guys want to keep things going, we can do it.
We see 9 more to make it happen, but $9 more through Streamlabs. I don't know. Wait, what do you mean, Bill Hicks? What do you mean?
Well, I think it's a power move. As our quality assurance agent, I think Bill Hicks wants on the show.
Well, actually, speaking of that, you know what I think is? I honestly think that maybe I need to get a new mic.
Maybe my equipment's all fucking dated and shit too.
Yeah, but it seems like when I hear myself on streams and stuff, the quality is very bad with my mic, and I think it might be because my mic has been used constantly for the last decade.
Yeah, that might do it.
Or nearly a decade. I want to say I bought this in 2017, so 9 years. And you could see how you see how much I stream and everything. So it's like this thing has been put to a lot of use over the years. So I'm thinking maybe. No, it is not a dollar store mic. It is a Blue Yeti Pro. But it's again 9 years old. So, things only last so long.
Yeah, I had mine. I got lasted me like 3 years before it shit on me, dude. So you got good life out of that. Mine's a problem. It was a problem. I guess I don't know if I dropped it. I think I probably dropped it in the move or something. I don't know, but the connector port got loose.
Nicholas, why didn't you help with the goal? Why are you being a little son of a bitch?
Wow, why are you being a G-man about it, dude? Or not a G-man, G-money. There's 2 different G's around here. Don't go G-money mode, Shab.
Sorry, I'm just getting angry.
Never go full G-money, dude.
Yeah. G-money's the worst. Shut up, Scooby-B. You get a passport, idiot. Idiot.
Yeah, why don't you pass this port and come back to the United States? again and again. No, I want to go to Vancouver
All right.
one of these days.
I wanted to keep this going, but it seems like we're not able to do that. I was hoping we'd hit the goal. What the hell? I think he's gonna be pissed when he wakes up. Little retard.
Wow, I can't believe Timmy slept through an entire high crimes. Usually he'll wake up at least twice. Lay out, schmlay out. That's what I'm talking about.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying, Bill Hicks.
Can I do both, Dawes? I do both. Netherlands would be scarier because I'd just be fucking totally in La La Land. I just want to be in a hotel room on mushrooms the whole time.
Alright, I guess we're gonna call it a night, guys.
All right, team. It's been fun. Thank you again for all the support. It was a great time. Great show. You know, we'll come back with another one in an indeterminate amount of time. Keep an eye out. I would love to go hiking on a moderate dose of mushrooms, Skep. I've always wanted to do that. I really want to do that. We should do that.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Anyways.
Yeah.
Dawes, we gotta go. You can make ad revenue. Good one. Yeah, spam like 50 ads real quick, show me that.
Yeah, Dawes, get us to 85%. You've been bossing it up. if I don't know. You bossed it up. I shouldn't ask.
Yeah, you guys are great. We'll be back. We'll do some more.
All right. Have a good night, guys. Peace out.
Adios.